episodes ago. Is it possible to lose your job before you even start it? Because if I don't get my coffee in the next 2 fucking seconds, I'm officially going to be late to my first day of work. It's a busy Monday morning, and this coffee shop is slammed. People are pouring in through both doors like bees into a hive. "Americano for Evan!" shouts a lavender-haired barista. An insurance salesman-looking guy elbows me as he passes. Cursing under my breath, I step back. In this cramped space, I don't see the dog on the floor behind me. He sure lets me know he's there when I step on his tail and he howls. "Hey!" his owner cries. "Did you just step on my dog?" I raise both hands. "I'm sorry. I didn't see him, I swear." The woman and her dog both give me death glares as she tugs him away. Yeah, I don't think I have what it takes to frequent the Bright Bean. No caffeine jolt is worth this hassle. Groaning, I bounce on the balls of my feet, trying not to check my phone again. I know what time it is. I know exactly how late I am. Fuck, come on. One could say this is all my fault. I'm the one who hit snooze twice on my alarm this morning. I forgot to stock my mini fridge with canned cold brews. I got lost driving in this confusing downtown full of one-ways and detours. In my defense, I only found out I was selected for this internship like 2 weeks ago. I tried for it back in the spring. All my friends matched, but I didn't. Imagine my surprise when, months later, I got an email from my advisor saying I matched with an NHL team in Jacksonville, Florida. And, oh, by the way, could I start in 2 weeks? I didn't even know there was an NHL team in Jacksonville. Turns out, this is the Rays' first year in the league. They had 2 open internship positions for their brand new PT program, and I snagged one. But that meant I had less than 2 weeks to change all my plans. Instead of moving back to my university, I moved into temporary housing at the local Jacksonville Community College 3 days ago. I'm rooming with my friend Colin, who matched with the Jacksonville Jaguars. "Iced latte for Teddy." Rushing forward, I claim my coffee with a hurried, "Thanks." I clutch the cup in both hands like a dragon with his egg. This isn't just an iced latte. It's an iced oat milk honey latte with a double shot of espresso and vanilla sweet cream cold foam with a drizzle of caramel on top. It's basically an orgasm in a cup. Elbows out, I barrel my way towards the exit, all but stumbling into the free air. It's a muggy September morning, already 80 degrees. But I was born and raised in the South. I can do heat and humidity all day. I'm still 2 blocks away from a practice center. Thank God I'm in amazing shape, because I'm about to Usain Bolt my way down this damn sidewalk. I break into a jog, ducking around a couple headed for the coffee shop. Traffic is busy, with everyone going to work. Up and down the street, trucks stand open as workers unload morning deliveries. I slink past a guy walking 2 corgis, trying to cross the street. But the pedestrian light is already flashing in warning. Fuck, I'm not going to make it. The red hand glows bright, and I'm forced to stop. I'm still 1 block away. I can see the corner of a building beckoning to me. Huffing for breath, I take a sip of my coffee. The flavors hit my tongue like a sweet, creamy kiss. It's soft and cool with just a hint of nutty espresso. I let out a contented sigh. God, that's good. If I lose my job, at least I'll have this drink to savor. Waiting for the light to change, I pull my phone from my pocket. My phone has been buzzing non-stop from my family group chat. Not surprising, seeing as I have 3 sisters. 3 older sisters. 3 nosy, noisy, very needy sisters. They're always in my business, always offering advice whether I want it or not. But that's family. And I've got a damn good one. Shay. Good morning, Teddy. Jayla. Happy first day of work. Shay. Don't you be late. You're always late. Natalie. I want to see those hot hockey boys. Take pics for us. Jayla. Wait, he's working for a hockey team? Shay. Where you been, Jay? Laughing emoji. Jayla. I thought he was working for the Jags. That's football, right? I got myself a jersey and everything. Show me those season tickets, baby. Natalie. NHL is hockey, not football. Jayla. Well, then you've lost my interest. Wave emoji. I smile into my coffee as I scroll through the rest of the messages. Apparently, Jayla now expects me to pay for the Jags jersey she can't return. And Shay wants me to get tickets for her whole family to come to the first home game. The pedestrian light flashes. Walk sign, 3rd Street, the robotic traffic voice chirps. Slipping my phone back in my pocket, I step off the curb. Then, a few things happen all at once. First, my entire life flashes before my fucking eyes as a blue pickup truck blasts through the pedestrian walkway. Slamming on his horn, the driver runs the red light, nearly turning me into mashed potatoes. I'm only saved by the second thing. A pair of strong arms wrap around my chest from behind and jerks me back just in time. "Look out!" says a gruff voice in my ear. Then, I'm falling. All I see is sky as I drop back in slow motion, those firm arms locked around my chest. My perfect cup of coffee goes flying from my hands as I land on my savior. He grunts, absorbing our impact as he hits the ground first. My coffee lands next to us with a splat. I cry out as I watch it leak all over the sidewalk. "I orgasm!" The hands on me tighten as the man beneath me groans, rolling me to the side. Oh my God. I just had a near-death experience. I literally almost just died. My savior shifts out from under me. "Are you all right?" I blink twice. Holy fuck. This is the most beautiful man I've ever seen. He's young and white. His eyes are a deep blue, almost navy. They're wide with concern now. A wave of dark blonde hair sweeps across his brow. His cheeks are bearded, like sand on the beach, all faded yellow, flecked with brown. He speaks, but there's a ringing in my ears. "What?" I said, "Are you all right?" He asks again. Fuck me. I think he has an accent. Is he European? I sit up, and he drops his hand away. Suddenly, I want to die all over again. He was touching me, and now he's not? Make that make sense. "Should we call an ambulance?" an older lady asks, clutching her chest as she peers down the street. My beautiful savior has eyes only for me. "No, I think he's all right. Just startled." Startled feels like the wrong word to describe how I'm feeling right now. God just threw me into the arms of his most perfect creation. I should introduce myself, right? Maybe tattoo his angelic face on my bicep. At the very least, I should offer to pay him for his trouble. I mean, he did just save my life. But I'm a starving college kid. My wasted coffee was already an extravagance. I point to where it's pooling on the ground. "You spilled my orgasm." "What?" "My coffee," I correct. It spilled. I think we're sitting in it." He shrugs. "It's just coffee. Your life is more important, no?" Then he stands, unbothered by the coffee soaking the side of his shirt. "Can you stand?" I take his hand, and he pulls me to my feet before quickly dropping his hand away. I feel the loss of his touch, like the ripping of a bandage from my skin. I want to step closer. I want him to hold me again. But that would be crazy, right? I don't even know this guy. I'm just a chaotic double Pisces who gets his life saved by a beautiful man and immediately fights the toxic urge to ask, your place or mine? I look him over now that he's standing. He's taller than me, but I might be a little broader in the shoulders. He has a runner's build, long and lean, except for his thighs. They're like tree trunks. Fuck, stop looking at his legs and say something, Teddy. Desperate not to scare him away, I opt for a very casual, "Hey." "Thanks, man." He nods and turns to leave. Oh God, I can't bear it. Someone crazy, totally not me, grabs his arm. Wait. He pauses. I don't want you to leave. I finish inside my head. I don't want to be parted from you. Not yet. It's too soon. We've only just met. Instead, I find the will to blurt out, I don't even know your name. He relaxes a little and smiles. I love how a smile touches his eyes more than his mouth. It's Henrik. His voice is softer now, like he's talking to a friend. Henrik. He's looking at me, waiting. Oh, fuck, I'm still holding on to him. My name is Teddy, I managed to say. Teddy, he repeats. Well, have a good day, Teddy. I let Henrik go, watching as he walks away, lost to me forever. I remember nothing of the rest of my walk to the Rays practice center. I'm definitely late, but now I have an ironclad excuse. The intern coordinator's frown disappears the moment I regale her with the harrowing tale. I even earn enough sympathy from HR to be gifted a Rays t-shirt to replace my coffee-stained polo shirt. Before I know it, I'm in the gym with Dr. Avery, head of physical therapy. He introduces me to some of the players. There's Jean-Luc Girard, a big toothless Canadian everyone affectionately calls J-Lo. Then there are several young guys. Polly, maybe? Sam, who is also Flash. Westy, Patrick, Woody. No, Woodson, I think. Fuck, do all these guys have 3 fucking names? Between learning all their names, nicknames, numbers, and positions, my head is already spinning. And this is Josh O'Sullivan, says Dr. Avery. He's a forward and team captain. The guys all call him Sully. O'Sullivan offers me his hand. Great to meet you, bud. You a big fan of hockey? I don't want to lie to these guys, but the truth is that I don't know the first thing about hockey. We don't get a lot of hockey in Atlanta. I grew up watching football and basketball. In school, I swam and ran track. The only time I watch hockey is during the Winter Olympics. O'Sullivan sees right through me. That's okay. We'll make a fan out of you before the season ends. Thanks. I flash him a relieved smile. I'm definitely ready to learn. Before I can say another word, my breath catches in my chest. Oh my God. Hey, Karlsson! O'Sullivan calls with a wave. Get over here. Meet the new intern. I can hardly believe it as my sidewalk savior locks eyes with me across the gym. He recognizes me immediately. His gaze dips past my face to my new t-shirt. He's wearing a different shirt, too. He crosses the gym over to us. Karlsson, meet the new PT intern, says O'Sullivan. This is Teddy. Henrik finishes for him. Then he holds out his hand. We've met. I take his hand like a greedy, love-struck fool. Am I smiling? What is my face doing? Fuck, I don't even know. Henrik, I say on a breath. His smile flickers as those around us share confused glances. Call me Karlsson. Everyone does. Dropping my hand, he breaks our cosmic connection. And my heart. Out on the street, in his arms, he was Henrik to me. That was when we were strangers. Henrik. Such a beautiful name. But now everything is different. We're off the street. We're in his gym, in front of his friends, his teammates, and we're no longer strangers. God help me. I think we're co-workers. This can't happen. He's an international sports superstar. People wear his number and cheer his name. He can't be Henrik with me. I'm nothing to him. Just a lowly college intern. But still, as I watch him walk away, an aching truth settles deep in my soul. I want this man, even as I know I can never have him. This is going to be the longest fucking year of my life. 2. Teddy, the present. My phone buzzes as the coffee cart barista hands me my latte. Thanks, Kelly. Good to see you again, Teddy, she chimes. We sure missed you around here. Smiling, I take a sip of my coffee and check my phone. It's my sister. Again. She's been pestering me all morning. Shay, did you update your mailing address? You need to forward your mail. I groan, quickly shooting her a message back. Teddy, you know I'm 26, right? Also, I'm a literal doctor. I could kill you and make it look like an accident. There's a long pause before she replies. Shay, don't even play. I changed your diapers. I sigh. Well, it was worth a shot. As the baby and only boy of a family, it's been difficult to shift the impression they all have of me as helpless and hopeless, constantly in need of saving. It's so frustrating. They have to let me grow up sometime. She's right, though. I do need to update my mail. Whoa! Look what the cat dragged in! I spin away from the coffee cart to see Brad Brady crossing the atrium towards me. With his pale skin, square-framed glasses, and Clark Kent haircut, Brady looks like he belongs in a vintage comic book store. Instead, he earns a living making grown men cry on a PT table. Hey there, Dr. O'Connor. He wraps me in a hug. It's so great to see you. I hold my coffee out to the side, returning his hug with one arm. You too. It's been, 4 years? How's Dylan? Retired, thank God. He sells motorcycles now. His husband, Dylan, is a former MMA fighter. The last time I was in town was to attend their wedding. They're the cutest, odd couple. Brady is this sweet, unassuming comic book nerd, while Dylan is a 6'4" hairy bear covered in tattoos. He's got a lip ring and gives off total leather daddy vibes. That he's now selling motorcycles feels almost too on brand. Brady gives me a once-over. Got your Java? Ready to go sign some paperwork? Yeah, let's do it. He leads the way towards the admin wing of a practice center. It was a stroke of luck you finished your DPT in time. They weren't going to let me hire you back without it. Totally, I reply. I only just finished my doctorate of physical therapy degree in the spring. I always hoped to stay in the pro sports world, but the job market is tight. I snagged an hourly position assisting at a rehab hospital where I worked with injured kids, and felt lucky to get even that. When Brady called me a week ago, asking if I could send him a reference letter, I literally cried into my lunch. It turns out Rachel Price is going on maternity leave, earlier than expected, and the team needs a few PTs to help fill in the gaps. They offered me a 10-month contract as an assistant rehabilitation therapist. I couldn't say yes fast enough. Now, I'm here, walking through the hallowed halls of a Rays practice center. Brady presses his thumb to the elevator button. I'll take you up to see Vicky, but then I've got to head back over to the gym. Come find me when you're done, yeah? I'm sure the guys will be excited to see you. Oh, I'm sure there are no guys who even remember me left. God, I'm such a liar. As if I didn't pull up the team roster the second I got off the phone with him last week. I know exactly who's on the team. I know who I'm dying to see. Brady leans against the silvery wall of the elevator. You'd be surprised how many of the guys remember you. Novi's been bugging us to hire you since you left. I told him you needed to finish your degree first, but he didn't seem to care. I laugh. God, how is Novi still playing on those busted knees? Brady snorts, leading the way out of the elevator. Are you kidding? They'll have to drag him off the ice and rip that stick from his hands. He's assistant captain now, did you know? I bet the refs love hearing that mouth chirping at them from the bench. He keeps it in check for the most part. He reserves his chirping for the other team. And our rookies. Damn near made a kid cry last week. We turn the corner to find Rachel Price standing in the hallway. Her back is turned away from us, her dark hair tied up in a messy bun. She's chatting with Vicky, the operations manager. I don't think I've ever seen Vicky without that single strand of pearls at her neck, or that unamused look on her face. She points down the hall at us, and Rachel turns, waving in welcome. Teddy! Hi! Oh, my God. I bite back my words, but they've already left my mouth. I quickly school my expression, offering her a wide smile. Look at me, calling you Teddy, she calls down the hall. You're Dr. O'Connor now. Hey, Dr. Price? My voice is falsely high as I lean in for a hug, trying to avoid squashing her giant belly. It's great to see you again. You look amazing, she huffs, patting my back. Seriously? I practically have my own zip code. Oh God, she said it, not me. But yes, this woman is massively pregnant. No, you look great, I assure her. You're totally radiant. I'm full of so much shit right now. I'm sure everyone in this hallway can smell it. Rachel just rolls her eyes as she steps back, brushing both hands over her bump. That's sweet. But we all know I look like a python that swallowed an exercise ball. It's okay. You can be a little freaked out. It's a lot of belly. Well, at least she can laugh about it, right? It might help to know there are actually 2 babies in here. I gasp. Shut up. Twins? That's so cool. I bet the guys are thrilled. She smiles. Yeah, these 2 are due after the new year. So, your timing is perfect. With my first 2 pregnancies, I worked a little longer. Heck, with Jamie, I stayed on staff right up to my due date. But carrying 2 has been tougher on me, and my guys are being real jerks about me following doctor's orders. So, we're thrilled to have you back, says Brady, patting my shoulder. No one can replace Rachel. But I think between the 2 of us, we can keep the place from burning down until she's ready to come back to work. Totally, I assure them. I'm ready to work, and I've really missed you guys. I can't help but add, there's something special about the Rays. It feels crazy to say it because I was only an intern, but it sort of feels like coming home, you know? Rachel and Brady beam at me. We do, she assures me. We're glad you're here, Teddy. Once a Ray, always a Ray, Brady adds. Well, he's not a Ray until he signs my paperwork, says Vicky. Come with me, honey. We'll see what we can do about getting you an access pass today. We'll see you over in the gym, Rachel calls with a wave. I wave back as the door shuts. It takes me over an hour to fill out all Vicky's paperwork, but I leave her office with a new ID card, a facility access pass, and a coupon for 2 free drinks from the coffee cart. I make my way over to the crowded gym. The first smiling face I see is Ryan Langley, jogging on the treadmill. He gives me a wave. Teddy! Hey! I wave back, unable to hide my smile. In moments, there are calls of welcome as players abandon their workouts to come say hello. Woody and Polly are defensemen who were rookies back when I was an intern. I think they're both married now. Polly has at least 1 kid. His wife is a supermodel or something. I saw the news of their marriage in a tabloid. I'm a little sweaty, Langley warns. His arms spread wide as he swoops in for a hug. It's fine, I grunt as he squeezes me. Great to see you, he adds, patting me roughly on the back. You too. How's the family? Thriving, thanks. Emma's 5. She starts kindergarten this year. Crazy, he chuckles. Right? We actually leave first thing in the morning for Aruba. Cool. Yeah, the girls are excited. Last little summer trip before the season starts, you know? I just smile and nod. I watched his whole whirlwind romance take place 6 years ago. I was there playing soccer on the beach the first day he met his wife, Tess. I watched them fall in love. Later, Tess and I bonded over an awkward lunch. I was the starving college kid, just there for food, and she was Dr. Price's friend, secretly sleeping with a player. I caught her giving Langer's fuck me eyes, and that was that. Instant friendship. We've sent the occasional text to check in over the years. I can't wait to see Tess again. Oof! All the air leaves my chest as someone slams into me from behind. A pair of thick arms wrap around me, squeezing me tight. I look down to see they're covered in colorful tattoos. I grin. Hey, Novi. His voice is muffled, his sweaty face pressed in at my neck. I am so happy you're back. I pat his forearm. Good to see you too, Nove. He lets me go and spins me around, one hand tight on my shoulder. See this, PT? He shouts to the crowded gym. This is my PT. You got that, assholes? I don't make the rules, but I will enforce them. Some of the older guys laugh, while the rookies look ready to take his word as gospel. I pat his hand on my shoulder. Sorry to sour this little reunion, but I'm actually going to be working with the injured list guys. If you're not injured, I can't promise any of my magic massages. Novi drops his hand away. The fuck you say? He looks around the gym. Who do we have to talk to? Brady? Don't even worry, bud. I'll have this settled in 5 minutes. No. I pull on his shirt to keep him from storming off. Come on, man. Don't get me in trouble on day freaking 1. He settles down, still frowning. Who even is this guy? One of the new faces asks. Novi rounds on him. This guy? How about you watch your fucking tone, Boosh? This is Dr. Teddy O'Connor. We call him Teddy of the Golden Hands because he's fucking magical. He gives the best damn leg massages I've ever had. Langley and a few of the other older guys laugh. I'm gonna tell Morrow you said that, Langley teases. Novi shows no fear. Go ahead. Hell, I'll tell him myself. I'll text him right now. That'll make my fucking night. He pulls out his phone, and my eyes go wide. Fuck me, I am not getting in the middle of those two again. Back when Morrow was a player, he got a little territorial over how much Novi liked my massages. Ever seen a jaguar hunt a caiman while a helpless capybara watches? Yeah, I was the capybara. Oh, God. Don't, I hiss, slapping at his phone. It's fine. He body checks me with his shoulder as his thumbs type. Besides, it's my ass, not yours. I groan. Hey, are you guys bothering the good doctor? We all turn to see Brady walking over between the row of treadmills. My heart fucking stops when I see who is walking at his side. Dressed in a Rays tech shirt and a pair of athletic shorts, Henrik Karlsson looks every inch as beautiful as the first time I saw him. He's fucking magnetic, with those navy blue eyes and the soft sweep of sandy blonde hair over his brow. His beard is shorter now, a little more than stubble. God, he looks so fucking good. I swallow, trying to stifle the annoying fluttering that's currently happening in my chest. This is so embarrassing. It's been 6 years, and it's not like we were ever anything. That's the worst part about all this. We were literally nothing. For the whole year I interned for the Rays, I tried to give him as wide a berth as possible, content to torture myself with secret, longing glances from across gyms and hotel breakfast buffets. I was too much of a coward to ever approach him casually. And when I was forced to work with him as part of my job, I was usually so tongue-tied I couldn't even speak. I'd squeak out things like, "Pressure okay?" while I was massaging his calves. And once, while wrapping an ice pack on his shoulder, I swear to God, I said the words, "All set, chili dog." Seriously, somewhere in this building, they're already digging a hole for me. When my shame builds high enough, I'll just lower myself down, and they can bury me. Henrik Karlsson is as untouchable to me now as he was then, maybe even more so because now I have more to lose. I have it on good authority that Rachel may not be coming back to work after she has those babies. If I play my cards right, this position could become permanent. It's my literal dream job. Whatever hand of fate dealt me these cards, I'm in the door. I have a job, and I mean to keep it. That can't happen if I'm too busy torturing myself, daydreaming over a man who has never looked twice at me. A man I'm not even sure is gay. A man who likely doesn't remember my goddamn name. No. This is over. It's done. Henrik Karlsson is off limits. Frankly, I'm not interested. Do you hear me, universe? There is absolutely nothing about him that would ever... Hey, Teddy. He smiles. That smile that only reaches his eyes. God, I haven't seen that smile in 6 long years. Good to see you again. Well, fuck me. Apparently, the love of my life remembers my name. 3. Teddy. Oh, yeah. That's it. That's the fucking spot. Right there. Don't stop. I still my thumbs on the back of Novi's calf. Hey, I said don't stop. What was our one rule? I say over him. He pushes up on his elbows to look at me. Oh, come on. Those weren't sex sounds. I was just talking. Yeah, in a weird, growly sex voice. Chuckling, he flops back onto his stomach. My sex voice isn't weird. I beg to differ. All around us, the other guys head to and from the showers. DeGraw, the starting goalie, is up on another table getting stretched out. I told you I'd give you a leg massage, I go on. It's my first day back, and I'm willing to be a team player. What I won't do is go and get myself punched in the head by your jealous partner because you can't control your smart mouth. Now, am I finishing this leg in silence? Or are you limping your old ass to the showers on those rusty, crusty joints you call knees? Novi glares at me. I think I liked you better as the intern. I cross my arms. Right. Well, I think we're done here. No! He grabs the hem of my t-shirt as I try to back away. Come on, Doc, please. I'll be so good for you. I won't say another word, I swear. I grimace. See, it still feels like you're talking about sex. Well, what can I do? He sits up. You want to gag me so I can't talk? Would that make you more comfortable? I narrow my eyes. You hear it, right? When you say the words, you're hearing it? The seagulls on the beach can hear it, says DeGraw. He's a young Australian guy, new to the team this year. He's super handsome, with a tanned Mediterranean complexion, whiskey brown eyes, and a mop of unruly dark brown curls. No one asked you, Novi snaps at him. I sigh. Look, we'll try again another day, okay? No, he whines. That wasn't your last massage, but I do have to do my actual job. And I told you I'm working with the injured list this year. So, unless you want me to break that leg, I leave the threat hanging in the air. Don't fucking tempt me, he mutters. I'll see you later, okay? I turn to leave and nearly crash right into Karlsson. He's wearing nothing but a little white towel around his waist, his hair still dripping wet from the shower. His chest and arms glisten with droplets, showing off his cut muscles. As he steps around me, I get hit with a scent cloud of his body wash. Oh, fuck me. He smells so good. Like the beach on a winter morning, all windswept and fresh, with just a hint of sea salt. Excuse me, he says. Yep, all good. Not a problem. I ramble, backing away from him with my hands raised like he's walking poison ivy. He ignores my antics, making his way over to his stall in the changing room. Most of the guys have already cleared out. A few linger, taking their time getting dressed or messing around on their phones. Rock music plays softly from the speakers, something classic with long guitar riffs. I give Karlsson his privacy while he changes, only glancing over my shoulder when I'm sure he must be safely dressed. He sits on the bench in a fresh pair of shorts and no shirt. Unlike most of these hockey guys, he has no ink, not even the Olympic rings. And he played for Sweden in the last Winter Olympics. They took home the silver medal. I might have watched a few games. Or every game. Hey, Teddy, put these on the shelf for me, bud. Jolting, I turned to see the head equipment manager, Caleb Price, standing by a laundry cart. My God, 6 years and the man hasn't aged a day. He still looks like he's hiding a broody secret behind his dark eyes. I may have had a crush on him for a week or so back when I was an intern, before I clocked his unrequited yearning for Jake. He holds out a stack of white towels, nodding to the empty shelf behind me. Can you reach? I blink. What? Oh, yeah, of course. I take the towels and place them on the shelf. So, you're back then? Yeah, assistant rehabilitation therapist. They gave me a 10-month contract. You know, while Rachel goes on maternity leave. He raises a brow. Maternity leave, huh? Already? Shit. Did I just step in something here? Yeah, you didn't know? He just shrugs, handing me another stack. My wife knows her own limits. I'm done trying to get her to slow the fuck down. Before I can respond, a bone-chilling cry nearly has me dropping the last stack of towels. I search for the source of a sound, and my gaze locks on Karlsson across the locker room. The other guys quickly take notice, too. There's a flurry of confusion as someone mutes the rock music. Karlsson? Fuck, what happened, bud? He lets out a wail that pierces my very soul. His expression crumbles as the phone drops from his hand, clattering to the floor. Then he falls forward off a bench, catching himself on the floor with his hands, shoulders racked with sobs. Fumbling the towels into the laundry cart, I cross the room to his side. Henrik, what happened? Polly asks again. You sick, man? You hurt? Everyone, get back! I shout, dropping to my knees. The guys all step back, casting worried looks and shrugs at each other. I place a hand on Karlsson's shoulder. Hey, can you tell me what happened? He lets out a grief-stricken cry and a string of words in Swedish I can't understand. Then his arms are around me, face pressed to my shoulder. All I can do is hold him, my hands splayed across the warm skin of his back. Caleb stands sentinel at my shoulder. Does anyone know what the hell happened? Did he say anything? Nah, man. I think he was on the phone, someone says. Woody steps up next to Caleb. You know Karlsson, K. Never says a word about anything. The new forward, I think his name might be Tremblay, picks up Karlsson's phone. Hey, he was listening to a voicemail, he announces to the room. He holds the phone up to his ear. After a moment, he frowns. The guy's talking in Swedish. I can't understand him. There's a flurry of talk before a tall blonde steps up, holding out his hand. Give it to me. I recognize him from a night I haunted the team roster. His name is Christian Lindberg. They just traded him in from the Golden Knights. Like Karlsson, he's a forward. And he's Swedish. He puts the phone to his ear. As I watch, his expression changes, shifting from curiosity to concern to horror. Slowly, he lowers the phone, muttering something in Swedish that sounds like a curse. Well? Caleb presses. What happened? Lindberg locks eyes with me. I already know the news is bad. Feeling protective of Karlsson, I splay my hands wider across him as I try to cover him. But I can't keep him safe from this. The damage is already done. All we can do now is try to help him pick up the pieces. The voicemail is from a hospital in Stockholm, Lindberg announces. Polly steps in closer. What happened? Lindberg's gaze is solemn as he looks down at Karlsson. There was a car accident last night. His niece is in critical condition. Oh, shit, someone mutters. Fuck, man, I hope she's okay, says another. But I'm still looking at Lindberg, studying the somber expression on his face. There's more. He looks from Karlsson to me. Then he nods. Just say it, I murmur. Lindberg holds my gaze, tears rimming his eyes. His sister is dead.
4. Henrik. I feel numb. Nothing feels real. Not the chair I'm sitting in. Not the glass of water someone put in my hand. Not the man sitting across the desk from me. His mouth is moving. He's speaking words in a language I know, but I can't will myself to care. Pietra is dead. My only sister. My dearest friend. I think I'm in shock. Medically, I believe this is shock. I felt it once before. I was 7 years old, ice skating on my family's lake in northern Sweden. The ice cracked, and I dropped straight through. The water was so cold it stabbed the air from my chest. A stream of panicked bubbles spewed from my mouth as I sank. My saving grace was my scarf. hand knit by my mother. Pietra managed to grab the end, tightening the knot our mother had tied at my neck like a noose. I thrashed in the dark water, my feet trapped in my heavy ice skates. From the surface, Pietra stretched flat on her belly and pulled me up, testing the strength of the knot with everything she had. A scarf saved my life that day. A scarf and my fearless sister. Afterwards, I sat before the wood-burning stove in our old cabin, wrapped in quilts, body aching with cold. Our parents stood over me, quietly debating whether to take me to the hospital. I couldn't speak. I could hardly move. I was frozen with shock. "Karlsson?" A gentle hand squeezes my shoulder. I glance up, remembering where I am. I'm not 7 years old, sitting before the wood-burning stove. Pietra doesn't sit at my side. No. Inexplicably, it's Teddy O'Connor who sits next to me, his face full of concern. I've always held a fondness for Teddy, ever since our curious meeting at the crosswalk all those years ago. It was a surprise when he showed up in our gym this morning, still so nervous and tongue-tied. He's tall and lean. His fair brown skin is dusted with freckles over his cheeks and nose. More than his kind smile, I've always noted his hair. He wears it in long, thin locks. At the moment, a spray of end pieces sticks out from the large knot, like the feathers of a bird's crown. His hair is bold and extravagant, so at odds with his generally meek demeanor. And yet, it fits him. I get the feeling he only acts meek and tongue-tied around me. I've seen him with the others. He laughs and jokes. Few people can put Lukas Novikov in his place, but Teddy does. I'm not surprised he's different around me. I have that effect on people. They're made uneasy by my long silences and my general awkwardness. I'm certain I must make Teddy uncomfortable. But in this moment, his hold on me is steady, tethering me to this room and this moment. "We have to decide what we're doing here," says John Weiss from across the desk. As the new general manager of the Rays, he always wants a plan. "Karlsson, what do you need from us?" "I have to go to Sweden." Arjun Singh, the team's services manager, stands by the desk, brow furrowed with worry. "We can get you on a flight tomorrow." "But we're less than 2 weeks out from the start of training camp," says Weiss. "Will you need a leave of absence to deal with this, Karlsson?" I just stare at the glass of water in my hand. "Karlsson?" "I don't know, sir." "Lindeberg said his niece is still in critical condition," Teddy explains. He turns to me, those hazel eyes full of such worry. "How old is she?" I swallow, feeling numb. 5. Every face in the room falls. God help me. Does Carolina know her mother is dead? Who told her? She's an ocean away, lying in a hospital in pain. The poor little lamb. "Henrik, honey, I'm so sorry." Dr. Price stands behind my chair. Next to her is her husband, Jake, my team captain. "Will anyone be there with her?" asked Teddy. "Her father, maybe? Can you meet him at the hospital? Or what about grandparents?" "No father," I reply. "And my parents are elderly and in poor health. It's difficult for Mom to travel." I stand from my chair, setting the glass of water untouched on the desk. It has to be me. There are arrangements to be made for my niece. Jake searches my face. "Are you her guardian now? Will you bring her back with you?" We're skating perilously close to me saying out loud that my sister is dead, and I'm not ready. I clear my throat. I must contact the hospital first to better understand her injuries. If she can't travel, that will complicate matters. But yes, I'm all she has left. Tears in his eyes, he gives a curt nod. "Then she needs to be here. Go get her, Henrik." Dr. Price takes my hand in both of hers. "Let me send you over on my family's plane. That way, even if she's injured, so long as she's stable enough to fly, you can bring her home." Jake nods again. "That's a great idea, babe." Go call Hal. I couldn't ask that of you. I'm offering, she says over me. I'll go call my dad right now. We can have the plane here by tonight. You'll be in Stockholm by tomorrow morning. It's a good plan, says Singh. And it's generous of you, Rachel. It's literally the least I can do, she replies, pulling her phone from her pocket. We'll have you at Carolina's side in 18 hours. She steps from the room, her phone already to her ear. What if you need help getting her loaded on and off the plane? Asks Weiss. She could be confined to a hospital bed or be on crutches. Can you handle that on your own, Karlsson? Would you prefer we arrange a proper medical transport? He's still thinking through all the contingencies. I'm glad someone is. I'm certainly in no fit state. Is there no one we can send along with him? Says Jake. Weiss shakes his head. Not 10 days out from the start of training camp. This upsets Jake, and the three men argue, all talking over each other about schedules and priorities, until a new voice enters the fray. Hey, send me. We all turn to look at Teddy. What did you say? Asks Weiss. Teddy shifts nervously in his chair. Yeah. Well, I was just going to say that I haven't technically started yet, right? I mean, I filled out my paperwork, and I gave Novi half a leg massage today. I'm covering for Rachel when she goes on leave. He turns to Jake. Do you think she'd be cool staying on for one more week if I go help Karlsson? She'd be totally cool with it, Jake replies, relief evident in his tone. I can't ask that of you, I say. Teddy just shrugs. I've got the qualifications. Injury rehabilitation is my jam, and I've worked with kids before. A lot, actually. His smile falls as he holds my gaze. I can help, Karlsson, if you'll have me. It would be easier to know I have support in this. I don't even know what I'm walking into. All I know is that Pietra is dead, and Carolina is injured. I tried calling the hospital back, but they said her doctor was in surgery. My phone sits heavy in my pocket as I wait for it to ring. Fighting the emotions threatening to tear me open, I just nod. Perfect, says Jake. It's settled. At that moment, Rachel steps back into the room. What's settled? Teddy's going with Henrik to Sweden, and you're covering for him until they get back. She sighs. Oh, that's perfect. I hated the thought of you going alone, Karlsson. Teddy, you're a treasure. It's nothing. Standing, I turn and offer him my hand. It's not nothing to me. I'll not forget this kindness, Teddy. He stares down at my hand for a moment before he shakes it. Anything for the team, right? But then he drops it, eyes wide. Oh, shit. What? I gotta go make sure my passport isn't expired.
5. Teddy. What the hell am I doing? Oh, God. I need to have my head examined. I signed a contract for my dream job today, and then 2 seconds later, I threw myself at the world's most unobtainable man. Now, instead of getting ready for a busy week at my new job, I'm standing on the tarmac at the Jacksonville airport, staring up at Hal Price's private jet. I watch as Karlsson scales the steps ahead of me. After shaking hands with the flight attendant, he ducks inside the plane. The U.S. Customs official flashes his little light on my passport. And what is the nature of your visit to Sweden? Business? His bushy mustache twitches as he frowns. You're doing business in Sweden? Well, it feels weird to say pleasure. It's definitely not a vacation. We're going for family business, I guess. Karlsson's sister died. We have to get his niece from the hospital. I mean, are you... I point at his flashlight and my passport. You're not even writing any of this down, so does it really matter? Why don't you let me ask the questions? Does that work for you? Yep. All good. I stuff my hands in my pockets, rocking on the balls of my feet. When do you intend to return to the United States? Honestly, I don't know. Like a week from now, maybe? What was Karlsson's answer? I'm sort of just following his lead here. You're leaving the country, and you don't know when you'll return. Fuck. I'm going to prison. We're coming back in a week, I say again. And I swear I don't even have drugs or anything, and I won't get any drugs in Stockholm, I add, panic rising. He just keeps staring at me. Why would you even say that to me? I groan. Look, I'm sorry. I'm just really nervous, I think. Do you have a reason to be nervous? Jesus, I didn't know boarding this flight would require a mandatory therapy session. Well, yeah. I mean, I guess I tend to make a lot of rash decisions. Classic Teddy, you know. I can't just let a thing lie, I say over him. I obsess, and I fixate, and I fantasize. I drive myself fucking crazy. And then I do something that's too big, you know? This is one of those big things. I just have this feeling that I'm about to get on this plane and my whole life is going to change. Do you ever have those moments, Julio? Moments when you just know everything is going to be different? He casually flips through the blank pages of my passport. No. Well, I'm having one of those moments right now. Because a week ago, I was eating a gas station chicken Caesar salad wrap on my lunch break. Now, I'm getting on rock and roll legend Hal Price's private jet to help negotiate the international medical transfer of a world-famous hockey player's injured niece. The fact that I'm head over heels in love with said hockey player is by the by, because his sister just died. Do you have any sisters, Julio? No. Well, I have 3 sisters. And if I lost one, I'd be a total fucking train wreck. So, no, this isn't about my insanely inappropriate crush, okay? This is about Karlsson and his sweet little niece. She's lying in a hospital alone and scared. So can you please just sign my passport or stamp it or do whatever the fuck it is that you do so I can get on Hal Price's freaking plane and have a good flight? He hands me back my passport. Don't bring back any drugs. I stuff my passport into the front pocket of my backpack. I won't. I swear to God, I'm so freaking clean. Good. Hope the little girl is okay. And good luck with the insanely inappropriate crush. With a chuckle, he steps aside, clearing the way for me to board the plane. This fucking guy. He was winding me up on purpose. Not giving him a second to change his mind, I grab my duffel bag and launch up the stairs, taking them 2 at a time. I get to the top, where a flight attendant is waiting with a tray of drinks. Good evening, Dr. O'Connor. Would you like an orange juice or a glass of champagne? Oh, God. I can't be trusted to put alcohol in my body right now. And the sugar in orange juice might just send me through the emergency exit. Can I just get a water? Of course, she replies with a smile. If you'd like to find your seat, we'll begin our departure. I step onto the plane and walk through the galley. Whoa. The luxe interior is all creamy leather and faux wood paneling. Soft jazz music plays through the speakers. Karlsson is seated about a third of the way back in a club chair, phone in hand, hat pulled low, hiding his eyes. I glance around, unsure of where to sit. There's another club chair directly across from him. But maybe he wants his space. I could sit up here at the front, but that feels a little awkward too. I don't want him staring at the back of my head for the whole flight. I guess I could keep going to the back. Maybe there's a bed or something. I could stretch out, get a little sleep. The flight attendant makes the decision for me, stepping past with water on a tray. She sets the glass down on the little table next to the open club chair. Would you like me to take your bag, Dr. O'Connor? Sure. I hand my duffel bag to her, and she makes it disappear into a bin. I take my seat. Dropping my backpack at my feet, I glance over at Karlsson. Did you hear back from the hospital? I did. And Carolina? They had to take her into surgery to set a bone in her leg. Shit. Well, did they say what happened yet? From what the police have gathered, their car was hit from the side, he explains. It was a young driver. Apparently, he walked away without a scratch. Meanwhile, Carolina has crush injuries to her left side. And my sister. He bites back the words, tugging the bill of his hat lower. He doesn't want to say it. And I won't make him say it. When he's ready, maybe someday, we can talk about her. But Carolina, they think she'll make a full recovery? He nods. Karlsson, that's good. Broken bones suck. There's no way around that. But broken bones heal. Just means she gets to spend a couple months being pampered with ice cream and movie marathons. I bet she'll be back on her feet in no time. He nods again. After a moment, he sets his phone aside. Teddy, before we go, I want to thank you again. Hey, don't even worry about it. No, I want to. His navy blue eyes look so forlorn. I'm not always good at expressing myself. And I know you haven't always been comfortable around me. Shit. Does he know? Has he known all this time? Oh God, this is so fucking embarrassing. My mind races as I try to think of what to say. Karlsson, look, you don't have to bother denying it. He goes on. It's plain to see how uncomfortable I make you. I'm not the easiest person to talk to or work with. But I will endeavor to do better. Just know, this is a difficult time for me. So if I struggle to perform the niceties of social interactions, hey, I lean across the aisle, placing my hand on his arm. I see the pain in his eyes, the grief and fatigue. You don't owe me an explanation, and you sure as hell don't owe me any kind of apology. There's nothing wrong with you, Karlsson. I'm weird because I'm weird, not because you're weird. You're perfect, okay? You just be you, and I'll be me, and we'll just be weird and awkward together. Sound good? He nods. I smile, dropping my hand away. So? Tell me about Sweden. Do you think we'll see any polar bears? He chuckles, and my chest puffs with pride. I did that. I distracted him and put that smile on his face. See? I'm helping already. No, we won't see any polar bears in Stockholm. I grin, leaning over in my seat. But I mean, never say never, right? There are polar bears in Sweden, right? Not since the last ice age. That actually makes me kind of sad. He's quiet for a moment, his lips pursed as he considers. Yeah, me too.
6. Henrik. Our plane lands in Stockholm at 10 in the morning. By 11, Teddy and I are walking through the main doors of St. Ingegerd Hospital. I suppose I must be grateful the ambulance brought Carolina here. They have a top-ranked trauma center. Reading the signs in Swedish, I lead the way towards the reception desk. Teddy walks silently at my side. Since we landed, he's been quiet, which I appreciate. Not that I mind his conversation generally, but my thoughts are all scrambled, my emotions raw. I feel untethered, floating through the ether. Everything is darkness. A sea of grief with limitless shores stretches on inside me. Surely some of this is just my fatigue. I should have slept on the plane. Teddy encouraged me to try, but my mind wouldn't shut off. Now my heart is in my throat. My palms are sweating, and I'm trying not to think about it. But I can't help myself. Somewhere in this hospital, my sister lies dead. Suddenly, Teddy's hand is at my shoulder, his voice soft. Hey, you okay? You need a minute? I blink, glancing around. I didn't even realize I'd stopped walking. We're standing in the middle of the hallway, still feet away from the reception desk. Good morning. The receptionist chimes in Swedish. Welcome to St. Ingrid Hospital. How can I help direct you this morning? Shrugging away from Teddy, I step forward. I'm here to see a patient. Carolina Karlsson. I was told she's in the pediatric trauma center. The blonde nurse turns to her computer screen, clicking on the keyboard. After a moment, she looks up. As a pediatric patient, she has a list of approved visitors. May I please see your identification? I pull my Swedish passport from my pocket and hand it to her. I have a friend with me. Can you approve him as a visitor? I'll need to see his identification, too. I glance over my shoulder at Teddy. Give her your passport. He jolts at my sudden use of English and pats down his pockets before pulling out his passport. Yeah, here you go. Thank you, the nurse says in English. After a moment of typing, she gives it back. Then she says at me in Swedish, Carolina Karlsson is on the 3rd floor, room 312. Please check in at the nurse's station before entering her room. Teddy stays at my side as I lead the way over to the elevator bank. We ride silently up to the 3rd floor, and my heart begins to race faster. I still don't know if Carolina's been told that her mother is dead. I don't know the full extent of her injuries either. Fractured ulna, the doctor said. It was cracked, but not misaligned. She'll need to wear a cast on her arm for 4 to 6 weeks. 3 cracked ribs, hairline only. The most worrisome injury is the fractures to her leg. They required surgery yesterday. Oblique displacement, it's called. The surgery realigned the bones, and they secured it all with a metal plate and screws. She'll have to wear a cast on the leg for up to 8 weeks and not bear weight on it as it heals. A broken arm and a broken leg. And no mother. My poor, sweet little lamb. The elevator slows, and the doors open with a soft ping. I just stare at the brightly colored flyers on the wall opposite. Come on, says Teddy, gently guiding me out. You can do this. Following the signs, we find the pediatric trauma center. A tall nurse wearing clear-framed glasses stands from the station desk as we approach. Are you Mr. Karlsson? I am. He smiles. The reception desk alerted us that you were on the way. Carolina will be so pleased to see you. She's been asking for you. I breathe a sigh of relief. She's awake? Not at the moment. We gave her some medication for pain management about 30 minutes ago. It tends to make children drowsy, but you're welcome to go in and sit with her, even if she's asleep. Teddy glances between us, trying to make sense of our Swedish. Thank you, I say in English. We alerted her doctor that you're here, he adds, switching to English. She's with patients now, but she said she can stop by and speak to you in about an hour. I thank the nurse again and lead the way down the hall. The walls here are so colorful. A muralist painted bright scenes of forest animals on parade. They wear party hats and carry balloons. The scene is so at odds with the somber feeling in the air. From behind closed doors, machines hum, providing life-saving support to other injured children. The door to room 312 is open a crack. From within, I hear the beep and whir of more machines. Holding my breath, I push the door open wider. The only light comes from the large window. A TV mounted in the corner plays an old episode of Bamse, volume on mute. I step fully inside the room. A large hospital bed takes up most of the space. Carolina lies asleep in the middle of the white sheets. With her eyes closed, her lips turned down in a pout, she looks like a sad little doll. Her blonde hair splays across the pillow. Christ, she looks so small. I can see now the full extent of her injuries. The bruising around her left eye looks raised and purple. The side of her face is covered in scratches from the shattered glass. They still have her in a neck brace, too. Her left arm is in a brace from hand to elbow, and her skinny leg sticks out from her blankets, freshly bandaged from knee to ankle. All around the bed, wires connect her to machines, the source of the soft beeping. My eyes lock on the fuzzy pink sock on her foot. That's when I break. Oh, Christ. I catch the words, along with my sob. Covering my mouth with my hand, I turn away, tears burning in my eyes. I try to push past Teddy, but he grabs me by the shoulders. Hey, no. Come on, man. You have to stay. I can't, I say on a gasping breath. Can't see her like this. You have to. Hey, Karlsson, she's alive. I shake my head, overcome with grief and fear. I can't lose her too. I won't survive it. God help me. I can't. Look at me. He cups my face. Karlsson, look at me. I lift my gaze. Teddy's expression is so calm. Despite all the times I thought he was meek and nervous, in this moment, he's in control. His eyes flash as he holds fast to me. They're green only at the edges, shifting to an almost golden brown at the center. She's alive, he assures me. Say it. She's alive. He nods. That's good. Just take a breath and slow down. Say it again. I take a deep breath and let it out, both my hands holding tight to his shoulders. She's alive. He turns me around, one arm across my chest, and points at the monitor. Look at her heart rate. She's so strong. Her pulse ox looks good too. God, look how strong she is. She's a fighter, Karlsson. A fighter, I echo, my eyes darting to take in all the machinery. I'm no doctor, but I can hear the slow, steady beat of the heart monitor. That's one tough little girl. His arm tightens across my chest. But she needs her uncle now. So, you're going to sit in that chair and hold her hand. Do you hear me? I don't know what to say to her, I whisper, leaning against the support of his body. If she doesn't know, if they haven't told her. Teddy's hold on me softens. Then you tell her you love her. Tell her she'll always have a home with you, no matter what. As you loved your sister, you're going to love her daughter. It's as simple as that. She's yours now, Karlsson. Resolve hardens in my chest as I look down at her fragile, sleeping form. She's mine. Yeah, man. She's all yours. I knew it was true in an abstract sense. With one missed phone call, my life changed forever. I became a parent. I'm beholden to someone other than myself now. God help me. I've wasted so much time already. There's so much to be done. For Pietra, for Carolina, and I'm the only one who can do it. No more wallowing in grief. It's time for action. I tap his arm, and Teddy lets me go. Turning away, I step past him towards the door. Whoa, hey. He grabs my arm. Where the hell are you going? Stay with her. When she wakes, call me. His eyes go wide. What the hell are you going to do? I have to call my lawyer. With a nod, he lets me go. I've always been the backbone of my family. Pietra may have been the older sibling, but whenever she needed something, she came to me. I paid for her apartment, her car, Carolina's school. I'm not leaving anything to chance now. Carolina is mine. I must make arrangements for us both to go home.
7. Teddy. Carolina sleeps for another hour. The whole time, Karlsson doesn't come back. In the meantime, I stretch out in the uncomfortable chair by her bed, messing around on my phone. I text my sisters and my friend Colin. After our internship year, he was offered a full-time job with the Jacksonville Jaguars. We made plans to meet up for dinner this week to celebrate my return to the 904. Well, I won't be making that reservation. There's now the slight inconvenience of an ocean in the way. I'm just about to slip out in search of coffee or a donut when Carolina stirs on the bed. Oh shit, I didn't even ask if she speaks English. This could turn awkward quick. I glance desperately towards the open door. Then I shoot Karlsson a text. She opens her eyes, whimpering a little as she shifts on the bed. Oh, hey. Try not to move, okay? Her eyes go wide as she looks at me. Do you understand English? Slowly, she nods. Poor thing. She looks miserable. She's got purple bruising around her eye and little cuts all over the left side of her face, but her eyes are the deepest shade of blue, just like Karlsson's. They're flecked with grains of gray, reminding me of faded denim. Are you Carolina? I hope my expression looks sufficiently warm and welcoming. She nods again, which looks difficult to do with her neck brace. My name's Teddy. I'm a friend of your uncle's. I glance towards the door again. Henrik. He should be here any minute. At this, she perks up. Morbror Ehar? Before I can say another word, Karlsson comes rushing into the room, talking fast in Swedish on his phone. I don't have to know what he's saying to know he's ending the call. Then he drops the phone away from his ear, tears in his eyes. Carl. The moment she sees him, Carolina bursts into tears, reaching for her uncle with her unbandaged hand. Morbror. He crosses the room to her bedside, both of them crying as he hugs her. His voice is soft and soothing. Mitt lilla lam. Inga fler terrar. Jag har nu. She sobs, clinging to him. Jag ledsen. He cries, brushing back her hair. Lilla lam. Jag så ledsen. I don't understand his words, but I feel his grief, his resolve. He's going to take care of her. Nothing will part them now. I wipe away my own tears, letting the two of them have this moment together. They speak in fast Swedish as he pulls away, his hands everywhere as he inspects her. She wants water, he says at me in English, before switching smoothly back to Swedish to speak to her as he adjusts her pillows and helps her sit up. Making myself useful, I fill a cup with water from a little plastic pitcher on her bedside table. I offer it to her. Here you go, honey. She leans away, eyeing me warily. Okay. Ouch. Why is this hurting my feelings? Karlsson says a few quick words in Swedish, gesturing to me, and her tension eases a bit. Does she speak English? She understands it better than she speaks, he replies. American shows and movies are quite popular here, but she's generally shy around strangers. Well, she comes by that honestly, I say with a smile. I have a present for her. Do you think that might help break this ice? He raises a brow in surprise. You have a present for her? Duh. I hand him the little plastic cup of water and duck down for my backpack. You don't visit a kid in the hospital without bringing them a present. I spent the last 6 months working for a rehab hospital where the main clientele were kids with broken arms and legs. Gotta love summer sports and the carefree, my bones are rubber attitude of overconfident teenage boys. My last patient broke all his arms and legs falling off his roof while trying to land on a trampoline. He showed me the video footage. Honestly, it was pretty epic. Until he went splat. When did you have time to shop for a present? On my way to the airport. It's not God's gift to presents, I quickly add, but I think it'll do as a first offering of peace and friendship. Wheeling the chair closer, I set my backpack on the edge of her bed with a flourish and make a show of unzipping it. Can you tell me, Carolina, what's your favorite color? She chews her bottom lip, glancing from me to Karlsson. He says something in Swedish. Lila, she says in her sweet, little baby doll voice. I'm taking an educated guess here. Is that like lilac? Purple? Karlsson nods. Oh, thank God. Well, am I a genius or what? I guessed you'd say purple. And look at this. Slowly, I reach into my backpack and pull out a plush purple teddy bear. Her curious look turns to one of excitement as she locks eyes with the silly purple bear. See? It's a teddy bear, like me. I'm Teddy. I glance at Karlsson. How do you say teddy bear in Swedish? Nale, they reply at the same time. I grin. Well, this is Nale. I hand her the purple bear. And I'm Teddy. She takes the bear, inspecting it with eager eyes. She doesn't need to know I have 3 more in this backpack in 3 other colors. Thank God for capitalism, right? Why make one when you can make one in every color? Karlsson says something to her, and she looks up at me, clutching the little bear. Thank you, she murmurs in English. Oh, hey. No. Thank you. I scoot closer. I was hoping I'd find a good home for him. You're going to take good care of him for me, right? She nods, turning her attention back to the little stuffed bear. I zip the backpack shut, hiding the other bears, and drop the bag at my feet. I'll make sure we leave them with the charge nurse to give to the other kids. Meanwhile, Karlsson says a few more words to her in Swedish. As they talk, he surprises the hell out of me by reaching across the bed and taking my hand. What the hell is he doing? Oh God, he's holding my hand. Henrik Karlsson is holding my hand. I can't breathe. Can't think. Never taking his eyes from his niece, he gives my hand a grateful squeeze, and I relax, all tension leaving my shoulders. In this moment, I think I'd be content to sit here and let Karlsson hold my hand for the rest of my life. He talks to his niece in Swedish for a while, and I just watch, listening to the rhythm of the words I can't understand. But the feelings are there. Love, grief, safety. Carl has come up with a name for her bear, he announces in English. I blink myself out of my stupor and sit forward. Oh, yeah? She doesn't want to call him Nale. Well, what do you want to call him? Gazing across the bed at me, Karlsson smiles that smile that only touches his eyes. She wants to call him Teddy. 8. Teddy. After an epically long day of travel and sitting vigil at the hospital, I'm ready to brush my teeth and fall into bed. Any bed. Hell, I'll sleep in a dog bed on the floor. I'll sleep on the floor, anywhere I can stretch my body out in a fully horizontal position. My fatigue aside, it was a good day. Karlsson got to talk to Carolina's doctors and hear their rehab plan. She'll be in the hospital for a few more days, at least. She gets her arm casted tomorrow for the broken ulna, but they need the swelling in her leg to go down before they'll cast that too. The hospital kicked us out a little after 8 o'clock, declaring visiting hours over. Karlsson put up a fight, demanding he get to stay. Ultimately, I made a show of putting Teddy the bear in charge of security for the room, which Carolina found funny. Teddy the bear kicked Morbroer Henrik out for being a noise nuisance, and I set him up as sentinel at the foot of her bed before I left too. She's a tough little kid, sweet and smart, if super shy. But with Karlsson as her uncle, that only makes sense. She knows her mother is dead. She knew without Karlsson having to say a word. I pray I'm wrong, but I think she might have been conscious when they pulled her from the car. Who knows what she saw that night? She's desperately sad about it all. They both cried on and off all day, holding each other and whispering soft words in Swedish. I gave them space to grieve as best I could. Around lunchtime, I found my way down to the hospital cafeteria. I bought Karlsson and me salmon salads and a couple bags of chips. I also found a coffee cart. Too nervous to try to order my fancy oat milk latte with a double shot of espresso, cold foam, and a drizzle of caramel, I just got us boring coffees. Karlsson usually drinks his black, but fuck that. I added 2 creams. We ate in silence, Karlsson not leaving his niece's side. Now, we're sitting in the back of a taxi, heading to what I hope is a hotel. I've just been on autopilot all day, following wherever Karlsson has led. Somewhere in all the chaos, I lost track of my duffel bag. Did it even make it off a plane? Am I going to be wearing this underwear for a week? Shit! My headscarf was in the duffel, too. The taxi pulls over, and Karlsson says a few words to the driver, flashing his phone on the card reader to pay for the ride. Slinging my backpack over my shoulder, I step around the taxi and up onto the curb. This doesn't look like a hotel. Karlsson is already headed for the double glass doors. It's not, he calls over his shoulder. Well, then, where are we? My apartment. Of course. Why wouldn't the multi-millionaire professional hockey player own real estate in both the U.S. and Sweden? Here I am, ready to stay at a backpacker's hostel or a motel with a shared bathroom. But no, Karlsson keeps a pad in downtown Stockholm. I follow him inside the lobby. It's sleek and modern, very Swedish. He leads the way over to the elevators, and we ride up together to the 5th floor. The doors open to reveal a narrow hallway. There are only 4 units. Karlsson leads me to the last door on the left, Unit 5B. The door unlocks via an electronic keycard. Then he's swinging it open. I can't be sure what state I left it in, he warns, standing back to let me through first. I'm sure it's great. He cuts on the light, and I do a slow half-turn. Okay, this might be the coolest apartment I've ever seen. It has a massive slanting glass wall that offers a great view of the city. The main floor is all open concept, with a kitchen, dining table, and living room all leading to a perched loft area. That must be the bedroom up there. There are no walls to close the area in, just sleek metal rails that frame the space. Under the bedroom platform is a room that looks like a mix of office and library, with bookshelves lining the back wall. I turn to Karlsson with a wide grin. You're a maximalist. He raises a brow. A what? I look around again. He's got stuff everywhere, but it's not messy. It all feels super curated. Stacks of books on every subject rest on more shelves and teeter in piles by the couch. Framed modern art prints are stacked along the wall, too many to hang. So much camera stuff. He has an impressive vinyl collection, too. And don't get me started on the textures. It's a total mix of metals and woods, soft blankets and muted colors. A wide leather sectional looks plush enough to dive into. I turn back to face him. Does the IKEA council know about you? The what? Karlsson, this apartment is awesome. I thought all Swedes had like 4 straight-backed chairs, exactly 1 pour-over coffee pot, and a Malm bed frame. This place looks like a thrift shop had sex with a library and made a baby. The vibe is so cool. I can tell he doesn't know how to take the compliment. There's no guest room. I shrug. The couch is fine with me. You might be more comfortable at a hotel. I'm comfortable here, I assure him, dropping my backpack to the floor. I'd be even more comfortable if I had my duffel bag, though. Did you get your bags off the plane? I had a porter bring all the bags here. He points next to the stairs that lead up to his loft bedroom. There, on the floor, sits my blue duffel. Well, if it was a snake, it would have bit me, I say on a laugh. What? Nothing. Bathroom? He points to the open door tucked behind a bookshelf. I weave through his living room over to my bag. I am so tired. I think my skeleton might just collapse. I'm going to brush my teeth and crash if that's okay. Fine. He makes his way to the kitchen. But don't think I won't snoop around this place tomorrow, I call over my shoulder. Your secret's out, Karlsson. You're a total magpie, and I love it. It awaits your snooping. His back is turned to me. But do I sense a hint of smile in his tone? Grabbing my bag, I head for the bathroom. This is totally fine. I'm in Henrik Karlsson's Stockholm studio apartment, and there's only 1 bed. I can already hear the screams from the family group chat. No, I can't send this to the group chat. I mean, I told them I'm in Sweden, because that's the kind of thing you tell your sisters. What if my plane crashed? What if I end up in a Swedish jail? Oh, God, I get anxious just thinking about it. They were all supportive of my mission. If I know Shay, she's already put a care package in the mail for Carolina. But this, exploring the secret mysteries of Karlsson's inner sanctum, yeah, I'm not sharing this with anyone. I wake to the smell and sound of bacon frying in a pan. Sunlight blinds me as I blink my eyes open. Where the hell am I? Oh, that's right. I'm stretched out, half naked, on Karlsson's cloud-like leather sofa, buried under a pile of blankets that smell like him. I'll make no comment about the state of arousal I might be in. I sit up, gazing around at the majesty of this loft apartment. In full daylight, there's almost a sparkle to it. The studio feels like 1 part living space, 1 part library, and 1 part storage locker. There's a large book of nature photography on the coffee table. Under the table, I spy a bright pink box. I slide it out with my foot and find stuff for coloring and a mess of tangle-haired dolls. The box sends a clear message. Caro was here. I smile. Teddy, come! I jolt, eyes wide, as I take in Karlsson's shirtless form standing in the kitchen. He's got his phone up to his ear, spatula in his other hand. His expression is tense as he barks something in Swedish. Then he waves at me with the spatula. What? Come, he says again. Mind the bacon. I have to take this call. He sets the spatula down and hurries over towards what I now see is not a window pane, but a door set in the wall of glass. It leads out to a small terrace. I scramble off the sofa, wearing nothing but my shorts. I trot over to the kitchen and grab a spatula. Eggs are frying in one pan, bacon sizzling in another, and I think there might be something in the oven. Shit. I can't cook to save my life. I'm an okay baker, but skillets and I don't mix. I always burn everything. My mom and sisters usually won't let me touch anything but the salad spinner. But I suppose this looks easy enough. I flip the bacon as it crackles in its own grease. I don't know a damn thing about frying eggs, though. The oven dings, and I officially panic. I rattle open the drawers, searching for a pot holder, anything to avoid pulling a baking tray out with my bare hands. Aha! I strike gold in the drawer below the oven. Pulling the door open, I'm hit with heat and the salivating smell of fresh bread. It looks like cinnamon rolls. Karlsson did all this while I was sleeping? Oh, shit! I drop the tray on the stove with a clatter, returning to the burning bacon. I only just managed to save it. The ends are black and crispy, but still edible. I'll eat the burnt ends and give him the middles. Someone must have delivered groceries while we were at the hospital yesterday, because the fridge has fresh milk and juice, assorted berries, and what looks suspiciously like cold brew coffee. I've literally never seen Karlsson drink his coffee cold, and I've been watching. Granted, it's been 6 years, but Henrik Karlsson is the kind of leopard who doesn't change his spots. So, are these for me? How did he know I like cold brew? I find a glass in the cupboard and make myself a coffee, mixing the cold brew and milk over ice. I even find a very Swedish-looking glass straw to stir it. I've just managed to set our breakfast plates, adding a garnish of fresh berries, when the terrace door swings open. Karlsson comes charging back inside in a fury, his phone clutched tight in his hand. Fuck! He lets out a string of other words in Swedish that are most definitely curses. Whoa! What happened? The skin of his chest and arms is pink from the cold outside. It can't be more than 40 degrees, but he stood out there for almost 20 minutes in nothing but a pair of athletic shorts. Oblivious to the cold, his eyes blaze with a fire like I've never seen. He paces in front of the kitchen island, still muttering in Swedish. Karlsson, what happened? His chest heaves as he turns, glaring at me. That was my lawyer. She seems to think my case for guardianship of Caro is not strong. It takes a second for his words to even register. What? But that's absurd. It's criminal, he bellows, resuming his pacing. You're next of kin, right? You said your parents can't take her. He spins around. My parents are 70. They cannot care for a 5-year-old child. My God. Okay, I soothe, both hands raised. So it has to be you. What's the holdup? He groans, dropping his phone to the island. Elin seems to think the Child Welfare Office will take issue with Caro leaving the country while she requires medical care. She says they will call it negligence. Negligence? Seriously? I lower my hands to my sides. Okay. I know I sound like a broken record here, but... What? She says the only way a court will agree to grant me custody is if I stay with her in Sweden, where she can get the proper medical care. But you work in America. I know! I wince. Yeah, that was dumb, Teddy. Well, they do know we have, doctors and hospitals and stuff, right? The United States can also manage to reset a tibia and cast a broken ulna. The American medical system is the laughingstock of a developed world, Teddy, and the child's welfare comes first, even at the expense of the wishes of a family. My shock is only matched by my outrage. That is complete bullshit. She belongs with you. There has to be a way. His shoulders sag as he stops his pacing. God help me. He drags a hand through his tousled hair. I spent all this time worrying about how to get Caro back to Jacksonville. It never crossed my mind that they wouldn't let me take her. My brain is processing in overdrive as I try to think of a fix. I mean, sure, we don't have the world's best healthcare system, but you're also not some random accountant or retail worker selling shoes at the mall. You play for the freaking NHL. Did you tell them you play for the NHL? Because I really think that could help your case. It's hurting my case. I flap my arms helplessly. Well, that makes no fucking sense. You have access to some of the best medical care in the world. You've got doctors and physical therapists and athletic trainers on speed dial. Hell, you've got a literal doctor of physical therapy standing in your kitchen right now. What else could they want for her? Why is this a problem? He rubs the back of his neck with another pained groan. I don't know. I do travel a lot. During the season, I'm away more than I'm home. Honestly, I see Elin's point. Maybe Caro deserves better than having me as a parent. Whoa! I hold up my hand, my own anger rising now. I'm gonna stop you right fucking there. My mom raised 4 kids on her own, often working 2 jobs, and we all turned out fucking amazing. Hell, your sister was a single parent. Don't you dare say single parents can't raise awesome kids. Not in front of me. Not if you want to keep all your damn teeth. He has the good sense to look chastised. I'm sorry, Teddy. I spoke in anger. Being a single parent isn't a crime, I go on, ignoring his apology. And being a single parent who travels for work is totally manageable, especially for you. If you need help, it's not like you can't afford it. Hire some live-in help, even rehab specialists for the season. That should more than satisfy some snooty child welfare board. He nods, considering my words. Don't give up, Karlsson. We came here to bring Carolina home, and that's what we're going to do. I'll be here to help however I can. The whole team will. Together, we'll have that girl doing cartwheels inside of 6 months. His mouth twitches with a smile he can't bear to manifest. Ballet is her current obsession. Even better, she'll be back at the bar, I promise. Stepping around the island, I dare to reach out and take him by the shoulders. His skin still carries a slight chill from the air outside. He holds my gaze, wholly unashamed that we're both standing half naked in his kitchen. Call your lawyer back. Fight for Caro. I swear. You'll be glad you did. His jaw tight, all the emotions he feels but won't express lie buried in his eyes. He just nods again. He raises a hand and squeezes my wrist. Thank you, Teddy. No problem. Swallowing my own feelings, I drop my hands away from him and take a step back. Now, about this breakfast, I may have burned the bacon a little, but I broke off the burnt ends and gave you only the middle pieces. All the bacon is for you. What? No, we're sharing it, right? He steps around me into the kitchen. I ate 2 hours ago. I glance at the clock. You've been up since 5? He just shrugs. Couldn't sleep. I gesture to the plates of eggs, bacon, and Swedish cinnamon rolls. So, all this is for you. The words hit me like a coconut dropping on my head. Ignoring my awkward silence, he steals a few berries from one of the plates. Popping them in his mouth, he heads across the apartment towards the bathroom. I'm going to take a shower. When you're ready, I'd like to return to the hospital. Yeah, sure, I call after him. I'll be ready lickety-split. For you. That's what he just said, right? I didn't imagine it. The food, currently cooling on the kitchen island, seems like proof enough. Henrik Karlsson made me breakfast this morning. In his apartment. Shirtless. Yeah. Watch me ride the high of this moment until the next freaking ice age.
9. Henrik. Elin Ogren sits across the table, her fingers cupping a mug of coffee. Her blue eyes are sharp as she holds my gaze. She's been my lawyer for 8 years. Usually she's navigating hockey contracts and endorsement deals. Family law is a first for us. We've been arguing on the phone for the last 4 days as she prepared my custody plan. It was finally time for us to meet in person. The hospital cafeteria buzzes with early morning activity. Most of the tables are full, with more people coming through the doors in search of coffee or a pastry. Somewhere in this hospital, Carolina is finally getting her leg wrapped in a cast. It's the only reason I agreed to meet with Elin now. I'm loath to leave Caro, even for a moment. I don't want her to be alone. In truth, I don't want to be alone either. Not today. Not now. At this very moment, my sister is being cremated. As tired as I've been, I tossed and turned all night, my short moments of sleep plagued with dreams of screeching tires and crunching metal. I've been dreaming of car accidents since the day I received the phone call. With Carolina's screams echoing in my ears, I got out of bed, passed Teddy asleep on my couch, and went for a run early this morning. He's been a godsend. These last 4 days he's hardly left my side. While I'm busy caring for Caro, he cares for me, offering me food and encouraging me to stretch my legs. He stays with Caro when I have to take calls from my lawyers, my parents, my agent, the doctors, the team. He makes her laugh, using silly voices for her bear. At night we go back to my apartment and pass the time quietly. It feels strange to open my life to him in this way. No one has ever been in my apartment except for Pietra and Caro. We order in food, and he explores my bookshelves or watches TV on a low volume. More often, we both just part ways and crash asleep, starting it all over in the morning. Well, he sleeps. In fact, he snores. It's faint, but I can hear it. I lie awake on my back each night, staring up at the ceiling, mind racing, heart aching, and listen to the whisper-soft exhales of the man asleep on my couch. Teddy sits next to me now, sipping his coffee. I can't help but glance over at him. He usually wears his hair pulled back at work. This is the first morning he left with it down. I've never really seen locks up close. Each strand falls well past his shoulders. They're darker at the root, lighter at the tips. Some look almost golden in this morning sunshine. His knee bounces under the table, distracting me. Reaching down, I place my hand on his thigh. He jumps with surprise, but his knee stops shaking. I turn my attention back to Elin. Please, continue. I've reviewed all similar cases from the past 3 years, and it comes down to this. She goes on. In the eyes of the Swedish government, you're asking to remove an injured child from her home country, a country where she receives excellent health care. That's the immediate pressing concern. In the long term, you would also deny her a Swedish education, access to her Swedish culture and language. And with your demanding work schedule, you offer her no stability, no daily support. She'll spend more time in the care of strangers than she will with you. Can you deny any of this? Perhaps while I'm in season, I admit. But when the season is over, I always return to Sweden. For holidays, too. And we'll speak Swedish together at home. Elin considers for a moment. I'm just not convinced it's a winning case to secure her immediate custody. There's still the issue of you being gone more than you're home. And do you have any kind of arrangement for her yet? School? Medical care? Any kind of live-in support? Will they speak Swedish? Otherwise, how will she communicate with them? I fight the urge to groan. I've told you. I can't arrange anything without first having proof of custody. I've been spinning my wheels needlessly for days, fighting with everyone from nursing companies to the Rays HR department. They all say they can't make a move without something signed, proving I have custody of Carolina. Teddy slides his coffee mug aside. I'm sorry. I feel like I have to cut in here. It's Elin, right? She nods. Well, this all just seems crazy to me, Elin. I mean, Karlsson should get her. He jabs a thumb at me for emphasis. He's the next of kin, and he wants to take her. He has the means to provide an excellent life, either here or back in the States. Heck, her dolls will live better than me, and I'm a freaking doctor. Dropping my hand from his thigh, I survey him. He's been so passionate about this. Am I really surprised? He worked with children in rehabilitation, and he mentioned he's a family man. He has 3 sisters, and they all have children. It makes sense why he's so good with Caro. He's had plenty of practice, certainly more than me. In this moment, I can only feel grateful. This has all felt so bleak. But his strength is giving me strength. What about what Carolina wants? He goes on. Do you think she'd rather go live with strangers in a foster situation? Or with her dear Marlboro Henrik? Would staying in Sweden really make up for the trauma she'll experience being taken away from him now? Finding my voice, I said forward. I fail to see how anyone could care for my niece better than me. My financial disclosures alone should reassure the court that I'm capable of providing for her. More importantly, no one will love her more than me. She is my heart. She's mine, Elin. With a patient sigh, Elin sets her coffee aside. If you wish me to press your case, I will do everything in my power to see that you win. I raise a brow. But I'm a pragmatist, she replies. I want my clients to have all the facts so that there are no surprises. Disappointments, yes. If you lose, it will be disappointing in the extreme. But it will not be a surprise. Total freaking bullshit, Teddy mutters. I'm inclined to agree with him. But Elin is the one who has all the research. She knows the legal precedent here. She wouldn't be pushing me like this if there weren't a real chance I could lose. She reaches into her bag and pulls out a folder. We're ready with our plan. I can file today, but I urge you to first consider looking at these before you make any final decisions that may affect her life, or your own. A sinking feeling of doom settles in my chest. What do you mean? She holds my gaze. In this moment, 2 things are happening at once. You are grieving your sister, while making plans for your niece. One relies on emotion, but the other must be handled objectively. Next to me, Teddy stiffens. And what? You're worried he can't do 2 things at once? She's quiet for a moment. I'm worried your grief may be clouding your objectivity, yes? I cross my arms, glaring at her. Accepting a child into your life is no simple feat, she adds. And you've always been something of a lone wolf, Henrik. Frankly, I question whether you're prepared for this. I'm reeling with this truth. It's been on my mind, but Elin just gave it voice. Teddy's hand is quickly at my shoulder. Jesus! He hisses at her. Want me to hold his arms back so you can just punch him right in the fucking face? You've been my client for nearly 10 years. She goes on, looking only at me. I'd like to think we're friends, too. Will you hear these words from a friend? My heart is racing, stomach churning, but I nod. A child needs more than financial support to thrive. Especially an injured child, a grieving child, a child ripped from her country and her language, a child in need of building an entirely new support system while her sole caretaker is away more than he's home. But he loves her, and she loves him, Teddy challenges. That has to count for something, right? I mean, the rest is just details. It's fucking geography. There are many forms of love, she replies. Sometimes, truly loving someone requires knowing when to put their needs first and when to let them go. With that, she sets the folder on the table between us. My gut clenches tight. What's that? She splays her hand over the folder. These are foster family applications. Are you shitting me? Teddy cries. You brought those here. Now. As I said, we are out of time. You may call me insensitive, but Henrik must know the full range of his options. Only then can he make the most informed decision. She turns back to me. Sweden has a robust foster-to-adoption program. All these families have been thoroughly vetted. They're prepared for just this kind of situation. What situation? A situation where a family member forgoes custody but wants to stay in contact. You could still see her. She assures me. No one would ever question your right to a relationship with her, but you wouldn't carry the burden of care. You would be free to continue to live your life on your terms, as her uncle, not her guardian. These families are ready to take in a child. Everything would be in place for her, Henrik. It would be seamless. I sit back, Teddy's hand falling from my shoulder. Is this it, then? Is this how I honor Pietra and show Carolina my love? By letting her go? It will break my heart, but it's ultimately not about me. Her care must come first. She could stay here in Sweden. Better health care, better education. And they'll still let me see her, talk to her, visit her. But just thinking it has my stomach twisting in painful knots again. I don't want to be free of the burden of care. If these last few days have shown me anything, it's that I want Carolina with me. If it means my life must change to care for her, then so be it. I've had enough of thinking and living only for myself. Next to me, Teddy crosses his arms. Well, let's get this over with, then. Elin raises a brow. Pardon? He waves a hand at the offensive folder. Tell us about these amazing foster families. You say Karlsson needs to know all his options, so let's hear him. With a nod from me, she opens the folder and takes out the first file. Her eyes dart as she reads. This is the application for Oliver and Britt Berglund. He's a grocery executive, and it looks like they have a dog. She shows us a picture of a kind-looking couple walking a Labrador on a leash. Teddy nudges me with his elbow. Hear that, Karlsson? She could get a lifetime discount on apples. Never mind that you could buy her a whole freaking orchard. And Caro's afraid of dogs. He says at Elin. I asked her yesterday. Next. I stifle my smile as Elin flips to the next application. Hugo and Anna Erling, she reads out. He's a florist, and she's a labor and delivery nurse. Teddy scoffs. Flowers attract bees, Elin. That doesn't sound very safe, does it? And Carolina is only 5. She won't need the talent of a labor and delivery nurse for a good long while. Know what she does need? A physical therapist. Lucky for her, Morbro Henrik is friends with, 50. One is sitting right next to him. Next application, please. I don't bother hiding my smile now. Before this trip, Teddy always tiptoed around me like I was a sleeping giant. He was awkward and fumbling, dropping ice packs and saying odd things. But in this moment, he's the one standing 10 feet tall, letting me collect myself in his shadow. Elin flips to the next application with an irritated sniff. Eric and Kirsten Feldman, and their daughter Maria. You know, I'm sensing a bit of a pattern here, Teddy says over her. She glances up. Pattern? He leans forward, elbows on the table. Yeah, it sounds like what the Swedish government wants is for Carolina to go to a nice little straight couple. Not very enlightened of them, is it? Families come in all shapes and sizes, you know, including single parents. I was raised by a working single mom, and I turned out great. Unfortunately, according to the Swedish government, there are many benefits to the two-parent household, Elin replies. I make no commentary on whether their assumptions are correct, she adds before he can protest. But I must work within the bounds of the system as they set it. That Henrik is unmarried does not help his case. Fucking medieval, Teddy mutters. God help me. Is this how I lose her? Because I'm unmarried? I never thought to have a wife. I was always too busy building and maintaining my career. Professional hockey players start young. If you show any talent, you're quickly funneled into the elite junior league teams. From there, the top players all compete for spots on the European professional teams, or the NHL. It's been my life's work to climb that ladder and stay at the top. Outside of hockey, my teammates always made time for dating. Eventually, most of them settled down to start and raise families. It just never appealed to me. Perhaps because I'm as awkward with women as I am with my teammates. Women may find me attractive, but our conversations stall when I sit in prolonged silence or try to engage them with talk about my interest. I've learned through experience that discussing the comparative frames per second of different camera bodies is not exactly an aphrodisiac to, well, any woman I've ever met. And sex has never been a priority for me the way it is for some of my teammates. I don't crave it. The few times I had sex, I felt bored the whole time. I felt unattached, like my body was going through the motions, while my mind was elsewhere. I tried it, didn't care for it, and haven't felt the need to try again. Now, it seems my disinterest in sex, love, and marriage may cost me the one thing I do care about outside of hockey. Lost in my thoughts, I almost miss it when Teddy says, So you're saying it would strengthen Karlsson's case if he were married? Elin glances between us. Perhaps. He shakes his head. Perhaps isn't good enough, Elin. We're out of time here, remember? I grab his arm. What are you doing? He shrugs me off. If Karlsson were married to, say, a doctor of physical therapy, trained to rehabilitate injuries exactly like the ones Carolina has, would that strengthen his custody case? My heart stops. Teddy? Across the table, Elin raises a brow. I assume this partner would live at home with the child while Henrik travels? He would, Teddy replies. Oh, and would that matter? That he's a he? I don't know what the gay scene is like here in Sweden. She fully frowns now. He doesn't know she's married to a woman. Despite the limited selection of foster applications I sampled for you, Sweden is accepting of gay couples adopting children, yes? Cool. Because I keep totally normal workday hours, and I won't be traveling with the team. I could pick her up from school, take her to physical therapy, ballet, whatever she needs. I grab his arm again. Teddy, I can't ask that of you. He ignores me. Karlsson will be there every moment he can, and I'll fill in the gaps. Naturally, she'll have school too, and her hobbies. And I wouldn't be some stranger or in-home medical aid. I'd be her uncle's legal partner. A two-person household, 2 incomes. The millionaire hockey superstar, and the board-certified doctor of physical therapy who specializes in injury rehabilitation. Would that help him win custody of Carolina? Elin glances between us again. It would certainly help, yes. Her gaze settles on me. But if the government suspects that you're committing fraud to gain custody of a child, the consequences could be quite severe. You would have to follow through with this and live as partners. They would do a set of in-person wellness visits. We can make that work, Teddy assures her. And this is for temporary custody only, she clarifies. We're deciding whether Carolina goes with you now or goes into foster care while her case is fully processed. I warn you that the adoption process can be arduous. There will be interviews with your friends and family, your co-workers, financial audits, a home study. Christ, what is happening? I feel like several important steps were skipped here. Like Teddy asking my permission first. Call me old-fashioned, but getting married ought to come with a conversation at minimum, right? Even a fake marriage to a colleague. Squeezing tight to his arm, I rise and pull him off his chair. I need to speak with you. I growl in his ear. Elin has the good sense to turn her attention back to her coffee as I drag him over to the corner. I don't care that other people in this cafeteria are watching us. He grunts as I all but shove him against the wall. Ouch! What the hell are you doing? He dares to look confused. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm helping you get custody of Caro. By marrying me. Are you mad? He grins. If by mad you mean brilliant, then yes. I groan. This has been the week from hell. Too much is changing. Too much grief. Too many decisions I don't want to make. It's all just too much. I can't. Teddy. I claw at my chest, trying to free the words locked deep. But I can't speak. Can't express this fear, this loss, this creeping anger that chokes the air from my lungs. Sensing my distress, Teddy steps closer. Grabbing my wrists, he lowers his voice. Hey, just breathe. I shake my head, fighting his hold. Breathe, Karlsson. I know this all feels huge. So, let's just break it down. One thing at a time, yeah? Right now, you need to compete with Bergdorf, the grocer, and the couple with the bees, right? I nod. You need stability and a two-person household, which I still maintain is bullshit. He adds with a pointed glare. But you heard Elin the Mirthless over there. You're out of time. Caro will be discharged from the hospital any day. The court's not waiting. And apparently there's a line of happy little Swedish families just itching to get their hands on a doll like her. They want to take her and make her theirs. Is that what you want? No, I growl, twisting in his hold until I'm gripping tight to his forearms. Well, this is your best option to get immediate custody. I'm here, and I'm saying yes. I search his face. Why? His eyes go wide with shocked indignation as he pulls away. Why should you fight for Caro? Are you fucking kidding me? No. Why would you marry me? Why help me in this way? His expression immediately shudders. He does this a lot, I've noticed. He changes his mood so quickly. One moment he's confident and commanding. The next he's nervous and retreating. Now he's folded himself inward, shut up tight like a clam. How I'd love to climb inside his head and know exactly what he's thinking in this moment. It's the right thing to do, he says with a shrug. You know, for Caro, and for the team. But I shake my head, still frowning. This goes so far above and beyond anything a team would ever require, Teddy. This is your life, and you heard Elin. We'd have to make this legal immediately. I know. That means we would have to get married. Yeah, I know. We'd have to tell people. He shrugs. That's kind of the point, right? Everyone would know. The team, the media, our governments, our families. At this, he falters slightly, swallowing his nerves. Yeah, I mean, that's cool with me, if it's cool with you. And there's no skeletons in my closet or anything. I'm totally clean and, well, I don't mean like that. Not like with sex, obviously. My shoulders stiffen. No. He waves his hands. I said not with sex. You're not even gay, right? So that would be crazy. This would be a totally fake marriage. I'm clean with, my record. I'm just a normal guy who likes sports and anime and helping people. And I want to help Caro. And you. His nerves settle a little as he holds my gaze. I can help, Karlsson. Please, let me help you. This is more like the Teddy I remember from all those years ago. The distracted young man who walked into traffic and prattled nervously as he wrapped my shoulder with ice. He's older now, more commanding and self-assured. But he's also still the same Teddy. Taking a deep breath, I give him one last chance. You would really marry me? He considers for a moment. I would. Yeah. Then his eyes shoot wide. Oh, God. He looks around. Is this a proposal? Are you proposing to me in this hospital cafeteria right now? I can't help but chuckle. I suppose I am. Squaring my shoulders, I offer out my hand. Teddy O'Connor, will you marry me? I can see the anxiety flashing across his face, and I don't blame him. This is reckless and wild and completely out of character for me, too. But I can't be parted from Carolina. I won't. Not now, and never again. And I may hardly know him, but I trust Teddy. He's a good person. Noble, kind, loyal. If Teddy is saying yes to this mad plan, then so am I. After a moment, he takes my hand. Yeah, Karlsson. I'll marry you. I give his hand a grateful squeeze, relief flooding me. In that case, it's probably best you start calling me Henrik.
10. Teddy. Oh my God. I've officially gone crazy. That's what you call it when you agree to fake marry your colleague just so he can win temporary custody of his injured niece and drag her from her home country, thereby forcing her to experience the horror that is rectangle pizza in an American public school cafeteria. Right? We call that crazy. Okay, Carolina is not eating that pizza. I know I'm not technically her fake gay uncle yet, but my first order of business will be researching the top non-religious private schools in Jacksonville. Our girl is getting the best education that money can buy. I'm sure the wags have a list, and Morbor Henrik can definitely afford it. And fuck me. Henrik? Start calling me Henrik. That happened, right? I thought I was going to pass out right there on the damn floor of a cafeteria. Now I'm sitting on a stiff bench in the lobby of an administrative building in downtown Stockholm, staring at the back of Henrik's head while he applies for our marriage license. Because we're getting married. Me and Henrik. Teddy O'Connor. Hopelessly romantic double Pisces with boundary issues and a near-pathological need to please, and Henrik Karlsson, strong and silent Swedish hockey star who never says 3 words if none will do. We're getting married. Today. Now. Oh, I am so fucking fucked. And not in the fun way. What am I doing? I have to stop this. It's not fair to him, and it's really not fair to me. In fact, I think the scientific term for it is torture. To be married to someone and not be able to be with them, touch them, hold them, love them out loud. I won't be able to take it. I'll crack. I'll fucking shatter. I'll say the wrong thing or do the wrong thing and ruin Henrik's chance at securing full custody of his niece. At this last thought, I swallow a groan, shifting in my seat. God, I'm such a self-centered ass. This isn't about me. It's not even about Henrik. It's about that sad little girl lying in a hospital grieving her mom. Henrik asked me why I'm doing this. And my answer is simple. Carolina. I saw her face the moment he first entered that hospital room. I saw the relief there. The love, the marrow deep trust and affection. I've watched her with him all week. Carolina loves her uncle. To lose him now would be devastating. At her young age, she'd think he didn't want her. She'd blame herself. You don't recover from that kind of soul-piercing abandonment. Trust me. I know. My dad was in the Navy, always in and out of our lives on deployments. One time, he went out and just never came back. Like most kids, I blamed myself at first, but some people just aren't meant for staying. Mom did the most to hold it all together. My sisters helped. A lot of a burden got placed on Shay as the oldest, and then I got to feel guilty about that. While her friends went out to the mall and the movies, she drove me to track practices and swim meets. I know what leaving looks like, and I know what it means to the ones left behind. So I'm here, ready to put my own happiness on the line to help keep a family together. Next to me on the bench, Henrik's stony gargoyle of a lawyer furiously taps on the keys of her laptop, updating the case file. You said you could get me the names and contact information for the team support staff, including familial support. I jolt, tearing my eyes away from the back of Henrik's head. Yeah. I pull out my phone and shoot off a quick text to Dr. Price. Her response is almost instant. My phone pings as she sends me copies of a team contact list, including medical staff, athletic trainers, physical therapists, and more. Not that any of them would treat Carolina in a professional capacity, but I know any one of them would drop everything to come over and help if Henrik needed it. Rachel also sends me the WAG contact list. It has the names and numbers of every partner associated with the players. Kids' names and ages are listed too. Convenient for setting up playdates. The last thing she sends is a WAG certified babysitter list. On it are the names and numbers of every person in the Jacksonville area deemed reliable enough to provide childcare. I airdrop them all to Elin as my phone pings with another text. Rachel. What's Carolina's favorite color? Favorite Disney princess? Animal. Food? Smiling, I quickly text back. Now that the ice has thawed, Carl talks to me in her accented English, with Henrik filling in the gaps. I've learned a lot over the last couple days. Teddy. Purple. Rapunzel. Unicorns. Chocolate milk. Rachel. Chocolate milk isn't a food. Teddy. I said what I said. A few moments pass before she responds. Rachel. Fair enough. How's Karlsson holding up? Everything going okay? I glance over to where he stands with his back still turned. We haven't told anyone back home what we're doing yet. We're not going to implode our lives until we know temporary custody of Carolina is secured. Elin assured us that the super-invasive family history portion of the adoption process will come later. Teddy. All good here. She'll get discharged in a day or two. My phone pings with her response as Karlsson turns and says, I need your passport. Fumbling, I put my pinging phone back into my pocket as I try to extract my passport at the same time. Sure, here it is. Need me to fill out my own form? I can help. He raises a brow. Do you read Swedish? Shoot. Not on Tuesdays, I reply lamely. He takes my passport and turns his attention back to the electronic form. Nearly finished, he mutters with his back to me. I feel completely useless. He's working. Elin is working. And I'm just standing here. Wait. It hits me all over again that this is technically my wedding day. What am I even wearing? I glance down. Oh, fuck me. Seriously? I'm wearing sneakers, athletic pants, and a white Nike swoosh t-shirt. Sighing with frustration, I search my pocket for a band to pull back my locks. I don't want to come across as one of those stereotypical gays who has already planned his dream wedding down to the table favors and DJ set list. But if the shoe fits, right? And this is not how I imagined my big day. First, we wouldn't be getting married at City Hall. we'd get married on the edge of a forest at twilight. Second, I wouldn't be wearing scuffed sneakers and a branded t-shirt. I have a whole Pinterest board saved of wedding looks. And I'll tell you right now, not one pin features polyester pants with zippers at the ankles. And my family would be here with me to celebrate. That they're not here hurts more than I can say. Keeping this from them has been the hardest part. I want them to know. But I'm also afraid of what they'll say. I'm afraid they'll talk me out of it. And my mind is made up. This is the right thing to do. Henrik exchanges a few words with the man behind the desk as he passes the tablet over to him. Then he half turns, holding out my passport. Finished. Cool. I slip it back in my pocket. So, are we doing it right here then? I glance around the sterile atrium. They have a chapel down the hall. We'll do it in there once they call our names. Hearing the word chapel has my blood freezing to ice. Oh shit. I'm gonna have to lie in front of Jesus? I stuff my hands in my pockets. Chapel, huh? Are you religious then? He just shrugs. Not particularly. My family has always celebrated Christmas and Easter. Yeah, same. But we also observe midsummer with bonfires, schnapps, and a naked swim in the lake at midnight. And now I'm picturing him naked. Just fucking perfect. He must sense the anxiety in my tone. Are you religious? I believe we can request a prayer or blessing. He starts to turn away, but I grab his arm. No, it's fine. I mean, if this was a real wedding, maybe I'd want more. Yeah, more. That about sums up what I'd want, if this was real. But it's not. Really. It's fine, Henrik. Saying his name is the one indulgence I'm allowing myself. Let's just get this over with. It's just on paper anyway, right? He nods, and I drop my hand away. They should call us back soon. Excuse me. Stepping around me, he heads for the restroom. The moment he's gone, Elin slaps her laptop shut and stands. I have to get back to the office. Tell Henrik I'll need a copy of the signed marriage certificate as soon as possible. Okay. I've incorporated all your information into the application. Cool. At her insistence, we've included my resume and copies of my degrees and licenses. She wants my background of working with kids in rehab settings to strengthen Henrik's case. Slipping the strap of her leather bag onto her shoulder, she pauses to look at me, her pale blue eyes searching my face. I blink, trying to hold still. What is she looking for? What is she seeing? I straighten my shoulders, waiting. She takes a step closer and grabs my hand, giving it a gentle squeeze. It's a noble thing you're doing, Teddy. Just be sure you're doing it for the right reasons. Right reasons? I get the feeling those Swedish laser eyes are looking straight through me. He can never love you the way you want him to. It's just not how he's wired. With that, she drops my hand and walks away. Before I can take a breath, the secretary behind the desk clears his throat. He's a young white guy with reddish hair and dimpled cheeks. Dr. O'Connor? Yes? They're ready for you. I glance around looking for Henrik. He's still in the bathroom. When he returns, you may both make your way down to the chapel. Fuck me. Nothing about this moment is how I imagined it would be. I don't even have my something's old, new, borrowed, or blue. I know this is a fake wedding and a fake marriage, but I want something about this to feel, I don't know, reverent. It feels like too much of a jinx on the whole institution to not observe anything sacred. Eyes narrowed, I scope out my options. There's a cup of pens on the corner of the desk. I spy a blue one. Inching closer, I pluck it from a bunch and slip it in my pocket. I nearly jump out of my skin when the secretary speaks again. "Would you like a pen, sir?" I smile sheepishly, taking the pen from my pocket. "Sorry, I thought I might need it. I'll go ahead and put this back." I awkwardly return it to the cup as the secretary smiles. "I only meant I can give you a new one." He pulls out a box of brand new blue pens and offers me one. New and blue. I take it. "Thanks." Spying the watch on his wrist, I get an idea. "Hey, is that old?" 11. Teddy. Henrik and I walk down the hall towards the chapel, following the lead of the officiant. He's an older man, very European-looking, with silver hair. Instead of a tie with his blue suit, he wears a yellow silk ascot tucked into his open shirt collar. I wonder if he'd swap fits with me, something else I can borrow. I'm already wearing the secretary's watch on my wrist. Felix was cool about it, immediately offering it to me when I asked. Apparently, it was his dad's, so it's old too. The officiant pulls open the chapel door and... whoa. All thoughts of what I'm wearing leave my head, and my mouth drops open. I assumed a chapel tucked inside an administrative building would look a bit like a hospital chapel. A few bench seats, a spray of fake flowers in a vase, maybe a crucifix perched on a table. But no, this is a proper freaking chapel. I half turn as I follow Henrik inside. It looks like they dismantled a medieval chapel and reconstructed it inside this long, narrow room. The walls are wood-paneled, draped with what looks like real tapestries. There's an altar set before a floor-to-ceiling stained glass window. It even smells old in here. Now, I feel even more self-conscious about my stupid Nike swoosh tee and my sneakers. At least Henrik isn't dressed any sharper. The officiant says something in Swedish, and Henrik responds. As I watch, the officiant steps behind an ornately carved lectern, opening a blue folder placed on top. He says something else, and Henrik nods, handing him our printed marriage license. "The ceremony will be in Swedish," Henrik says under his breath. "I hope that's all right." "Yeah, that's cool. I mean, what the hell else am I gonna say? Of course a wedding in Sweden is done in Swedish. They'll just have to let me know when it's time to say, I do." Henrik takes his place in front of a lectern, hands folded. I mirror his pose, trying to keep my eyes from darting around to the carved details of a crown molding. As soon as we are staged, the officiant begins. His voice is low and pleasant. I don't understand a word until I hear my name. I jolt, tearing my gaze away from the wall tapestry. "What? Oh, yeah, that's me. Am I saying I do now, or..." Henrik smiles. "We're not quite there yet." The officiant reads a few more sentences. When I hear him say Henrik's full name, I freeze. Oh fuck. This is real. I'm getting married to Henrik Johan Bjorn Karlsson. Wait. Backing away, I raise a hand. Can we... I think I need a minute. Henrik looks concerned. Are you unwell? Well, that really remains to be seen, doesn't it? I press a hand over the heart now racing in my chest. The officiant says something in Swedish, and Henrik shakes his head. Oh God. I have to tell him. I can't trap him in a lie, not one this huge. I'm terrible at keeping secrets. I'm even worse at keeping my feelings buried. He has to know. Henrik takes a step closer. Teddy, I need to talk to you, I say over him, my hand still pressed to my chest. Now? Yeah. This really can't fucking wait. I tug at the collar of my tee. Fuck. Is it hot in here? You can tell me anything. My gaze darts to where the officiant stands, watching us. Do I really have to do this in front of a live audience? I jab my thumb at him. Does he speak English? Of course, Henrik replies. At the same time, the perturbed officiant frowns. I'm fluent in 7 languages, sir, including English. Perfect. Then I need to talk to you over there. Spinning around, I march to the far end of the chapel. Henrik says something to the officiant that sounds like an apology. Then he follows me to the corner and lowers his voice. What's wrong? I brace my hands above my knees, half folded over as I suck in air. Oh, just casually defrauding the government with Henrik fucking Karlsson. His hand settles on my shoulder, and I want to scream. If this is too much for you. No, it's cool. I stand up straight, breaking our connection. I'm not backing out. I said I'd do this, and I will. But I groan, fighting to find the right words. Look, I know everything about this will be a lie, okay? But I can't marry you in a lie. Does that make sense? His brain is clearly churning as he tries to follow my point. I don't understand. I can't help but laugh. Yeah, I don't either. I just know. Okay. So there are things about me you don't know, and I feel like I can't marry you unless you know them. They're just sitting on my chest like a weight pressing me down. Our marriage will be a lie, but I can't marry you without you knowing this truth. Does that make sense? What truth do you need me to hear? Taking a deep breath, I hold his gaze. This is it. This is my moment. My brain races as I try to think of what to say to finish the sentence. In love with you. Dying inside. Constantly overcompensating for my anxiety with humor. Afraid you'll never see me as anything more than the intern who once walked into traffic. But I just think all those things, as the only word that comes out is gay. Henrik blinks. What? Yep. We're rolling with this. Henrik? I'm gay. I've never said that to you, and you deserve to know before you marry me. People are going to say a lot of things about us when this all leaks, but that at least will be true. I'm very much gay. His shoulders relax as he offers me a weak smile. I know. I lean away, eyes wide. What? How do you know? It's not like I hide it, but I also don't walk around carrying a rainbow flag and ringing a bell. When you were an intern, I caught you kissing a rookie at Shelby O'Sullivan's birthday party. Do you not remember? Fuck! Was that him? In the garage? His smile falls. No, in the bathroom. Double fuck. Because now he looks annoyed. You don't remember. Yeah. That party really hurt my cred. I dressed up as Merlin from The Sword and the Stone, got sloppy drunk, and woke up the next morning in Sully's backyard dressed as an astronaut with his damn dog licking my face. I remember dancing. I for sure remember drinking. And I remember getting handsy with someone in the garage. But I have literally no memory of kissing anyone in a bathroom. I definitely have no memory of getting caught by Henrik. Oh my God, the thought of it is going to haunt me till I die. Time to pivot back to my point, if I ever had one. So, you really don't care? That I'm gay, I mean. His annoyed expression disappears as he takes a step closer. Of course not. Teddy, you are your own person. I would never judge you for how you live your life. And this marriage will change nothing for you, I swear it. I huff, crossing my arms. Seriously? Fake or not, we're still getting married right now. We're not buying lemons at the store. I know. Well, you can't just say shit like that. You heard Elin. This has to look real. We have to tell people. Everyone's gonna know, and they're gonna say you're gay too, whether or not it's true. Are you ready for that? Because coming out as gay as a professional athlete isn't easy. I know, he says again. You were there when the prices came out. When Novi and Morrow came out. I know, he says over me, his frustration clearly rising. Good. Anything is better than this cool, calm complacency. Teddy, His words fall short with a shake of his head. I step closer. You what? His navy blue eyes look steely in this light. I will not trap you. On paper, we will be married, yes. But in private, you will be free to live your life on your terms. And as soon as I can set you free, I will. I swear it. Set me free. Because to him, this marriage will be a cage. That's how he sees this. How he sees me. My heart sinks further, if that's even fucking possible. But this isn't about me, and it never was. I square my shoulders at him. We're not doing this for ourselves, remember? We're doing it for the little girl waiting for you at the hospital. She needs us. We're just gonna take this one step at a time. Yeah? Slowly he nods. Any other truths you need to share? My mouth goes dry as I search his beautiful face. Nope. I think that was the big one. Liar. He gestures towards the altar. Then, shall we? I let him lead the way, and we resume our positions. Henrik folds his hands, so I fold mine. Henrik looks at the corner of a lectern, so I do too. But the moment the officiant opens his mouth to resume the ceremony, my panic has me spiraling out all over again. I throw up my hands. I'm sorry, but we gotta hit the big red pause button again, Henrik. That's not the only thing I needed to tell you. The officiant may be annoyed, but only concern lines Henrik's face. Teddy, please. You can tell me anything. I look from him to the officiant, my heart racing. Fuck. Seriously? You want me to just say it right here in front of Swedish C3PO? The officiant's frown deepens. Henrik sighs. Teddy. Fine. I raise my hands again. Fine. I'll say it. It's really no big deal, but I feel like I can't not say it. So I'm just gonna say it. I had a crush on you, okay? I'm gay, and when I first started interning with the Rays, I had a big gay boy crush on you. But it's your own fucking fault because you saved my life. So, that's it. That's the big secret. I wave my hand at the officiant. Okay, C3PO, you go. What's the Swedish for, I now pronounce you man and man, because Carolina has to be out of her skins by now, and Felix really needs this watch back. Hold on. I wrap my hand around the borrowed watch on my wrist, suddenly feeling about 10 inches tall. I'm such a fucking coward. I only told him half the truth. I just can't bear the thought of his dismissal. Not when I'm standing at this altar, literally marrying him. He already sees this as a trap we can't escape. I can't tell him that part of me wants to walk into this cage. My heart couldn't take the rejection. Teddy, look at me. Oh, fuck. Anything but that. Taking a deep breath, I look Henrik in the eyes. There's so much pain there, hidden under his river of outward calm. He's so tired. I know he's not sleeping. Not with the nightmares. He woke me last night with his shouting. He thinks I don't know. He thinks I don't watch him leave the apartment every morning before the sun rises, determined to run his grief away. A muscle twitches in his jaw as his gaze drops to where I'm gripping my wrist. Where did you get that watch? Seriously? I just admitted to my crush and his only question is about the watch? It's something old and borrowed. What? Something old, new, borrowed, and blue, I recite. It's just a silly wedding ritual. It's nothing. Forget it. Are we doing this? I look to the officiant. Teddy. Henrik reaches for me, but then drops his hand. I bite the inside of my cheek, fighting the urge to cry. Look at me, he says again, softer this time. Blinking my eyes clear, I glance up, meeting his quiet gaze. Tell me the truth. Why are you marrying me? For Carolina, I reply, praying this earnest feeling in my heart is reflected in my eyes. Henrik, I swear it. She means everything to me, he presses. I know. She is my only reason for standing here. I know, I say again. She's my reason too. He holds my gaze. Is she your only reason? I won't lie to him again. Swallowing my nerves, I square my shoulders. She's the only reason that matters. Trust me, Henrik. I'll not fail you or her. Silence stretches between us as the seconds tick by. Finally, he nods. Then shall we do this? Yeah. I'm good. The officiant raises a brow at Henrik, waiting. Henrik nods, and the officiant continues the ceremony. I measure this moment by the rapid beating of my heart as Henrik doesn't take his eyes from me. He's so calm, so steady. The officiant pauses, and Henrik says, I do. He says it in English, no doubt for my benefit. A few more words are spoken, and then they're both looking to me. I know what's expected. I'm ready to play my part in this charade. Heart pounding. I look only at Henrik. He nods in reassurance. I do, I declare. And then it's over. The officiant says a few quick words before he closes the book. Henrik visibly relaxes. Reaching over the lectern, he shakes the older man's hand. Wait. The officiant pulls a pen from his pocket, still talking to Henrik. He hands him the pen, pointing with his finger to the signature line on our marriage license. Wait, I hear myself say. Henrik glances up, pen poised over the license. What? Well, is that it? We're married, just like that? Once we both sign this, we are. He scratches his name on the signature line. Then he's holding out the pen to me. But I press a hand to my chest, leaning away. What? He says again. But we didn't even kiss. I glance between them. Is it even legal if we don't kiss? That seals the deal, right? This makes it legal, Henrik replies, gesturing to the license with the pen. Sign with your full name, if you please, says the officiant. I feel empty, hollowed out. This was my wedding day, and there was no jumping the broom, no teary-eyed family clapping and cheering for me, no pictures, no champagne, nothing to mark this moment except 2 names hastily scratched on a page. Stuffing all my emotions in a box, I take 2 steps over to Henrik's side and pluck the pen from his hand. I look down at the marriage license. It's in Swedish, of course. I could be agreeing to donate all my organs right now, or transferring all my worldly goods into his name. I wouldn't know. This is an exercise in blind faith. Just here, says the officiant, tapping a blank line next to Henrik's signature. Heart in my throat, I sign my full name. Theodore Malik O'Connor. My slanting cursive glimmers up at me in shiny blue ink. I hand the pen back to my husband. There. We're married. Married to Henrik Karlsson. And I didn't even get a kiss. This was a big fucking mistake.
12. Henrik. So, what did you tell them about me? I glance to the side as I drive. Teddy sits next to me, his eyes hidden behind his sunglasses. We picked up a rental car this morning. Normally, I would have taken the car I keep in the city. But that's the car Pietro was driving in the accident. Even if they could repair it, I don't want it now. In fact, I would pay dearly to crush what remains into a dense metal cube and sink it to the bottom of a lake. I told them what they need to know, I reply, flicking my blinker before coasting around a slow-moving truck. My parents still live in the same home from my childhood. It's in a sleepy little town about 2 hours south of the city along the coast. I wouldn't have left Caro alone at the hospital today, but this was a task I could entrust to no one else. My stomach feels hollow as my gaze darts to the rearview mirror for the 100th time. My sister's urn watches me from the back seat. Today I'm taking Pietro home. Do they know we're married? Teddy presses. They know. And they know why we did it? Like, they know it's not real? And they're not mad? I sigh, hands gripping tight to the wheel. I've spoken to my parents a few times since Pietro's death. Dad wanted to come to the hospital, but it's too hard with Mom. She likes her routines, and he couldn't come alone. He gets too anxious when he's away, even if a neighbor comes over to stay with her. The news of Pietro's death devastated them, causing Mom to be even more confused. She keeps taking the phone from him and demanding that I put Pietro on the line. Then we have to tell her all over again that she's dead. Her grief cuts like a knife every time. I waited to call Dad last night until I was sure she'd be asleep. Then I told him about Teddy, about our plan to take Carolina with us back to Jacksonville. He knows this is what's best for Caro. Teddy doesn't press any further. I glance his way, catching the reflection of the road in his dark sunglasses. He's been acting strange since we left the municipal building last night. He's been quiet, almost taciturn. It's so unlike him. He feels far away. His body may be strapped in the front seat of this car, but his mind is elsewhere. No, it's more than his mind. It's his everything. His light, his color, his energy that hums like a fluorescent bulb day and night. Always shining, always on. But since we walked out of that chapel, he's been off, and I want to know why. For the foreseeable future, my fate is bound to this man. Breaking my cardinal rule of minding my own business, I reached for the volume dial and turned down the radio. What are you thinking about? Teddy stays quiet, one long finger tapping the side of his thigh. He doesn't look my way. Nothing, he finally says. I bristle, hands gripping tighter to the wheel. Look, I'll not ask for much in this. What do I even call us? Husbands? Partners? Skipping over the language, I plunge ahead. There are many things I can tolerate, but lying isn't one. He shifts in his seat, still not looking at me. For as long as you are in Caro's life, I have to know I can trust you. I have to know you'll be open with me. When I ask you a question, I expect an answer. This won't work any other way. My words act like a switch, and suddenly he's on again, his body humming with life. He turns slowly to look at me, my own face reflected in his sunglasses. You really want to know what I'm thinking about? You can't shut me out now. Our situation is too precarious. He huffs, crossing his arms. Our situation is totally fucked. That's what I've been thinking. I think we made a terrible mistake. Huge, colossal. God, like, what were we even thinking? We got married. He turns in his seat, gesturing between us. You and me. We're married. I know. We're husbands. And it's legal, like, everywhere. Except a few countries in Africa and Asia. I don't know, we'll have to check. But in 150-something countries, I'm now your legal partner. I know, I say again. Well then pardon my fucking French. But why are you not more freaked out right now? Why are you so fucking calm? You're like Frosty the fucking Snowman over there. Meanwhile, I'm Elsa, totally out of control, just turning everything to ice with my chaos fingers. He wiggles his fingers like he's doing magic, and my brow furrows in confusion. None of that was French. It's an expression. You see, this is what I mean. I'm married to a man who doesn't know the expression, pardon my French. And now I'm on my way to meet his parents. Two people who, until last night, didn't know I fucking existed. And when we get back to Jacksonville, I'm gonna have to tell my family. I have to tell them what I did, Henrik. My mom, my sisters. Oh my God. He jerks his sunglasses off and rattles them down to the cup holder, dragging a hand over his face. I hate that this is distressing him so much. The last thing I want is for this to strain any relations he has with friends or family. Will they be upset? He groans into his hand, making a sound somewhere between a laugh and a snort. Are you kidding? They're gonna murder me. And they'd be right. This is just like me. Classic Teddy. Always trying to solve other people's problems. He twists around to face me again. I told Julio this would happen. I fucking called it. I should have bet money on it. My head is spinning. Who's Julio? The TSA guy? He says with a distracted wave of his hand. Who? Julio, he cries. Julio with the flashlight and the mustache and the how long are you traveling to Sweden bullshit? Wait, you're talking about the immigration officer who checked our passports? Yes. God, will you keep up? His voice carries a tinge of panic as he spills forth everything that's been boiling inside him overnight. Forget Elsa. He's like some kind of mythical volcano, all quiet and serene, until you feel the ground start to rumble. Now he's spouting hot lava all over the inside of this rental car, and I'm powerless to stop it. I may also be the one who set him off. I need to know what the fuck we're doing here, he goes on. This was so fucking irresponsible, of both of us. I need rules, Henrik. I need a plan. We got married with no fucking plan. I mean, who does that? Teddy. No, I know me, obviously. But you don't do this. You don't make life-altering changes at the drop of a hat. My God, you wear the same brand of socks under your skates for every practice and game. You eat the same fucking breakfast every day. You're a robot. You drink your coffee black, Henrik. No milk, no sugar. Who drinks their coffee black? I shrug, changing lanes to move around a truck. I like my coffee black. Though it hasn't escaped my notice that when he makes me coffee, he adds a little cream. His way tastes good too. He huffs, his left knee bouncing like he's tapping out a distress signal in Morse code. You're not getting it. I know all these things about you, but you don't know me. I mean, do you know anything about me besides my fucking name? I'm your husband now. I know. I say for what feels like the 100th time. Well, if we're going to pretend for the sake of some Swedish child welfare review board, you should maybe know, like, one real thing about me. But you never ask. About anyone. Ever. You make no effort, Henrik. You don't know me. You don't know any of us. And now we're stuck together. And I don't know how the hell we're going to fake this. His harsh words cut almost as deep as his clear lack of faith in me. I know you, Teddy. I'll admit not well, but I do know you. Prove it. I keep my eyes on the winding road. How? His knees stop shaking as he considers for a moment. Give me 3 things. What? 3 things you know about me. Prove that I'm not crazy. Prove there's something here. Something we can build a foundation on. It won't be a real marriage, and I know that. I'm not asking for that. I'll never ask you for that. But I need to know you can at least be my friend. I can't do this if you're not even my friend. I can't pretend. It'll kill me, Henrik. I'm quiet for a moment, considering. In my silence, he curses under his breath. Seriously? God, just pull over. Teddy, pull the fucking car over. Slowing down, I pulled over onto the wide shoulder, leaving plenty of space for cars to pass around. There. Better? Now let's just take a moment and... Flinging off his seatbelt, Teddy throws open his car door and exits the vehicle. My anger surges as I unbuckle. What the hell are you doing? Get back in the car. Just go, he shouts over his shoulder. I'll find my own way back to Stockholm. I launch from the car and chase after him. Teddy, wait. Go away. Don't you think this is a bit dramatic? Yes. He spins around, eyes blazing. In this moment, he's the personification of a volcano as he stares me down, hands fisted at his sides. Of course this is dramatic, because I'm dramatic. He splays a hand over his chest, which you would know if you knew me at all. You drink oat milk lattes. His breath leaves him in a huff as he stares me down. What? I don't know where that came from either. But it's said now, and he's no longer running away from me. Cars whip past as I jog along the guardrail, closing the distance between us. A fine mist hangs in the air, remnants of this morning's rainstorm. From the coffee cart, I say on a breath. At the practice arena, you order iced oat milk lattes with a double shot of espresso, and you prefer window seats to aisle seats on airplanes. His eyes narrow at me. Is that all you know about me? My coffee order and my seat preference? My feet crunch on the fine gravel as I stop in front of him, mind racing to come up with more. Your favorite Disney princess is Moana. I listened to him compare all the princesses with Caro a few days ago. And you snore. Fuck you. I don't snore. My mouth twitches with a smile. You do? That's something only a friend would know, right? Not just a colleague or a passing acquaintance. I hold his gaze, daring him to look away. That's 4 things, not 3. And I could keep going. I'm your friend, Teddy. I want to be your friend. And I need you to stay. I need you in this with me. So tell me what you need. What do we do to make this work for you? You want rules? Set them. I'll do anything you ask. A muscle ticks in his jaw as he levels his stare at me, the fire cooling in his eyes. You can't call me your husband. I lean away, surprised at this first request. But in the car you just said, ever, he says over me. You can't call me your husband ever. Swear it. I swear, I assure him. What am I to call you then? He thinks for a moment. You can call me your partner. I nod again. It's done. Am I moving in with you? Christ. I've made so many choices this week. Impossible choices. Before this exact moment, the logistics of them all were merely hypothetical. For days now, I felt like that scared 7-year-old boy who fell through a crack in the ice. I was treading dark water in heavy skates, kicking for the surface. I saw Teddy's hand as a lifeline, a way out, so I grabbed on. But he's not pulling me out. I'm pulling him under. It's been one day, and we're already standing on the side of the road shouting at each other. And I deserve all his anger, all his confusion, because I did this. I grabbed his hand and pulled him under, and now we'll sink or swim together. I'm so frustrated and ashamed. Shoving my hands in my pockets, I rock on my heels, feeling too guilty to look at him. I suppose you'll have to, won't you? I'll need you in the home to help me with Caro. He crosses his arms. Then I need my own room. Done. My apartment has 3 bedrooms. We'll each have our own room. You'll take mine for the duration of your stay. It's larger. I'm not taking your room. You will, I say over him. I insist. We'll call that one my rule. Just as I insist that you continue to live your life. I will do whatever is needed for this to have as little of an impact on you as possible. His eyes narrow again. Live my life? What? Like you want me to go out and date other men? Want me to fuck them too? Maybe bring them back to the apartment? What size bed am I working with in your room? As I picture him leading a strange man through my house, my chest suddenly feels tight. I'm a private person by nature, and I don't like sharing my spaces with anyone. I grimace, hands fisted in my pockets. No men in the apartment. I won't have that upsetting Caro or her routines. But you're free to do whatever you want outside of my home with friends or family or whomever. But keep it private. We must maintain a public image of fidelity. I sigh, knowing he's trying to bait me again. No romantic partners in the apartment. For either of us. Done. My frustration settles a little. Anything else? He considers. I want to pay you rent. Out of the question. He steps forward, his eyes flashing with anger. It's not out of the question. You're already sacrificing too much for me. I can't allow it. Henrik, I need walls. Barriers that help reinforce what this is between us. My salary is shit, but I can contribute my fair share, and I will. Please give me this. It will cost me my pride to accept money from this man. But what is my pride worth if it gets me Caro safe and living in my home? Fine. Anything else? Teddy holds my gaze. The wind whips at his loose locks, tugging a few in front of his face. He flicks them back with a curl of his finger, tucking them behind his ear. Don't kiss me. As he speaks, a large lorry whooshes past. I'm unsure I heard him right. What? I said, don't kiss me, he repeats. I groan, dragging a hand through my hair. Does he really feel like such a rule is necessary? What must he think of me? What must he expect? Trust me, I won't, I assure him. His face falls, and I know I misspoke. That is to say, I don't, I add, knowing it's not enough of an explanation. He admitted to once having romantic feelings for me. I certainly don't want to embarrass him or hurt his feelings. But how do I make him understand the nature of what I am when I don't rightly know myself? Look, Teddy, I'm not gay, looking for a relationship with anyone. It's just not how I am. I'm focused on my career, and now Caro. With your new job duties, I doubt you'll find much time for romance either. He shrugs. Oh, there's always time for a little romance. Life is short, Henrik. I intend to live mine to the fullest. At his words, flashes of a memory come unbidden to my mind. Teddy with his arms wrapped around a blonde rookie. The rookie's hands on Teddy's ass, pressing him up against the sink, their gasps of surprise at being interrupted, the glass soap dispenser shattering as it slips to the floor, knocked askew by the rookie's roving hands. Pushing the memory away, I fight a scowl. I'm all too familiar with Teddy's willingness to live his life to the fullest. I can only pray he heeds my wishes and keeps those activities private. I'm not one to judge another's actions, but I have Caro to think about now. Her safety and comfort must come first. Always. We can't stay out here. I call over the noise of another passing truck. It's dangerous. Are you finished making your demands? Teddy leans away, surprised by my sudden change in tone. I've surprised myself. Why do I feel so frustrated? So angry? He's only trying to help me. Yeah, I'm good. Good. Then let's go. I want to be back in the city before dark. Turning on my heel, I lead the way back over to the rental car. Teddy follows. As we get in the car, he shuts his door and looks my way. I thought of one more thing. What? Our elbows brush as we buckle our seatbelts. Then he grabs his sunglasses and slips them back on his face, hiding his eyes away from me. Seeing as you're the international hockey superstar, and I'm just a lowly PT, you get to tell Poppy St. James what we did. I stare out the windshield, hands gripped tight to the wheel. Fuck. He snorts a laugh. Right. We really did not think this through. 13. Henrik. Dad is waiting on the front porch of the house when Teddy and I pull up. He rises from his rocking chair, waving to us in welcome. Gripping tight to the porch railing, he makes his way down the front steps, clearly favoring his good knee. My parents were in their 40s by the time they had my sister and me, meaning they're now in their 70s. I've tried to move them out of this house for years, but they won't hear of it. As Dad's mobility declines and Mom's health worsens, I worry we may reach a point where the decision is no longer theirs. For now, I have helpers from town who deliver groceries, manage the lawn, and shovel the snow in winter. Mom still keeps a garden, and Dad tinkers with his boat. It's a small life, but they need nothing else. It looks nice, Teddy says, peering through the windshield at the house. It sits perched at the top of a hill, which slopes down to a small lake. The ocean is only a short bike ride away. In the summertime, Pietra and I discovered every path between here and the beach, often racing to find out which was the fastest. I take in the house's red-sided walls and the steep shingled roof. A few years ago, Pietra converted the little boat shed down by the lake into an apartment. That's usually where I stay when I come to visit in the off-season. I would stay tonight, but I don't want to make Teddy uncomfortable. At least in the city he can have his own bed, even if it's just my couch. Dad waves again, making his way down the gravel drive. Yeah, welcome home, son. Teddy glances my way, slipping his sunglasses off. Are we getting out? With a curt nod, I exit the car. Tears fill Dad's eyes as he crosses to my side. My boy, my Henrik. We embrace, and I can't help but inhale, breathing deep the smell of him. There's a lifetime of memories in the scent of his shaving cream, the wool of his favorite sweater, the hint of coffee on his breath. He's as tall as me, though thinner, his body growing frail with age, but his hands are still strong. They grip me like iron. Come inside, he says. There's coffee waiting on the stove. I lean away, blinking back my tears. Dad, I brought Pietra home. He nods, holding tight to my forearms. Good. Family belongs together. Mom? She waits inside. Before either of us can turn, Mom calls out. Gunnar, where is he? Let me see him. I smile, glancing over Dad's shoulder. Mom stands in the open front door. She's dressed in a cream sweater and a long knit skirt. Her gray hair is tied up in a bun at her nape. As her memory goes, she sometimes struggles to recall faces. Each time she remembers me as a blessing. Stepping around Dad, I walk her way. Mom, I'm here. I'm home. Making her way down the porch steps, she tisks, brushing me aside. I know you're here, Henrik. Such a good boy. You always come home. I was talking about him. I follow the direction of her point. Teddy stands by the side of the car. He glances from my mom to me, brows raised in confusion. Shit. I sometimes forget he doesn't speak Swedish. My mother wants to meet you, I say in English. Of course I want to meet him, she says, switching to English too. It's not every day your only son brings his new husband home to meet the family. I wince at her use of the word husband, shooting Teddy a quick look of apology. Next to me, Dad chuckles, still speaking in Swedish. You gave us quite the surprise last night. Your mother hasn't stopped talking of it since. She's been cooking all morning. I hope you're both hungry. He adds to Teddy in English. Remembering my manners, I step forward. Teddy, these are my parents, Gunnar and Maria Karlsson. Mom, Dad, this is Teddy O'Connor, my partner. It feels strange to say it out loud. Nice to meet you, Teddy says with a nervous smile, tucking a stray lock behind his ear. Sorry, I don't know any Swedish. Quite all right, says Dad. You're welcome here, Teddy. I hurry around the car, trying to intercept Mom, but she's too fast. She reaches out with both hands, pulling Teddy into a tight hug. With a soft grunt, he accepts her welcome, patting her on the back. You have a lovely home, Mrs. Karlsson. She pulls away, cupping his face with a weathered hand. We're family now. You may call me Mom, too. She narrows her eyes at him. Are you afraid of me, Theodore? Teddy smiles again. No, ma'am. Should I be? She just chuckles. Theodore? That's your name, yeah? Yes, ma'am. But most people call me Teddy. She brushes her thumb over his lips before feathering her fingers over the locks on his shoulder. You're a good person, aren't you? I think so. My own mother might disagree sometimes. She tisks again, running a hand over his stomach. But you're so skinny. They don't feed you enough. Make sure Henrik eats too. I will, he assures her. She steps back, hands on her hips. Well, then, I suppose you'll have your reasons for rushing into this marriage. But you'll be good to him, won't you? I'll certainly try. She nods. Yes, I can see it. You're an old soul, like my Gunnar. Henrik picked well. Teddy's brown skin is so fair, I can see that he's blushing. I step in behind Mom, placing a hand on her shoulder. Once she starts in on someone, it can be difficult to pry her away. But I will if it means Teddy is spared any embarrassment. She pats my hand, her gaze still locked on Teddy. Karlsson's only married once, you know. Teddy stiffens, glancing over her head at me. Is that right? Why do you think my Pietra never married that wastrel of a boy who was always sniffing around the garden shed? A Karlsson may be picky, but we always pick well. You'll be happy together. I clear my throat. Shall we go have some coffee? She brushes my hand away, reaching for Teddy instead. Get the coffee yourself. Theodore and I have work to do. Weaving her fingers in his, she leads him toward the house. Have you ever made cannabule? What? He glances over his shoulder at me. It's Henrik's favorite, she goes on. His husband has to know how to make cannabule the Karlsson way. Come, I'll teach you. Mom, we can't stay long, I call out in Swedish. I go to follow him, but Dad stops me. Let them go, he says softly, his hand on my arm. If she gets him in the kitchen, I'll never get him out, please. At his tone, I pause, glancing over my shoulder. His pale blue eyes are somber as he watches them walk away together. Let her have this. Have what? A child was taken from her. Now a new child is given. Let her bond with him a while. You and I will go lay your sister to rest. A few hours later, I return to the house to the smell of freshly baked cinnamon rolls. Mom and Teddy sit at the kitchen table, laughing and talking together like old friends. Her hands work mechanically, cutting up chunks of potato, dropping them into a pot. Teddy moves a little slower, peeling a carrot with careful strokes. "Hey," he calls out, pointing to the plate of spiced cinnamon rolls sprinkled with pearl sucker. "Look, we made canembula." "Canebole?" Mom corrects. "Your Theodore is a quick student," she adds at me. "Well, I had a good teacher," he says, charming her with a smile. I move around the table to kiss the top of her head. "Mom, Teddy is our guest. We can't have him peeling the vegetables." She huffs. "I suppose you think dinner will just make itself then?" Teddy grins. "Really, I don't mind, Mrs. Karlsson. In my family's kitchen, this is all I'm usually allowed to do. I've gotten pretty good at it. Look." He points to the bowl of peeled and chopped carrots. "Theodore said you're not staying for dinner," she calls in Swedish as I cross over to the sink to wash my hands. I sigh, turning on the tap. "We have to return to the city, remember? We have to get back to Carolina." She just huffs again. "Pietro can watch your own daughter for one night, Henrik. Your place is here with us. I've already made the lamb meatballs. They're in the oven." I grimace, keeping my hands under the hot water. I can't do it again. I can't remind her that Pietra's dead. Not when Dad and I just laid Pietra's ashes to rest at the foot of her favorite oak tree. I told him we should wait for Mom, but he just smiled and said, "Today is a good day. Let it be good." He stayed outside, wanting a moment alone with my sister. "My son only comes home twice a year," Mom goes on, switching back to English. "It's only right that he has dinner with his family before he goes away again." As she talks, Teddy gets up from the table and walks over to where I'm standing at the sink. "I really don't mind," he says under his breath. "I brought a bag just in case. I mean, if you want to stay." I turn off the water and reach around him for the hand towel. There's not a lot of room here is the problem. They don't even have a couch anymore, and my old bedroom in the attic is hardly big enough for Carolina. "Where do you usually sleep when you stay here?" "The boat shed." He shrugs. "I'm sure I've stayed in worse places." I raise a brow, fighting a smile. "You haven't seen the boat shed." His own smile falls as he leans in closer and whispers, "I don't think she knows your sister is dead." Christ, I didn't tell him. I had the whole car ride down from Stockholm to tell him about her memory issues, but I was too busy worrying about what he was thinking. And I'm protective of my mother. I don't want others judging her or pitying her. But each time I visit, I'm confronted with the bitter truth. She's only getting worse. Piece by piece, she's slipping away. As if he can read my thoughts, Teddy's fingers brush lightly down my arm. "Let's give her this. We can do one meal, right? Carolina's safe at the hospital. And I mean, how many good days does your mom have left?" Covering his hand with my own, I nod, relieved that he's making the decision for us. "Good news," he calls out. "I worked my magic on old Cranky Pants, and we're going to stay for dinner." Mom glances between us. "What are Crank Pants?" Teddy laughs as he retakes his seat, and I step in behind him. "That's just my fun little nickname for Henrik," he teases. "Hey, do you have any photo albums, Mrs. K? I'd love to see a picture of Henrik in lederhosen." I lean over him, stealing a cube of carrot from the bowl. "Lederhosen are German?" Mom turns in her chair. "Oh, but we have the fine picture of you and your sister from Midsummer, Henrik. Fetch it for me. He's wearing the jolliest little hat with blue and yellow ribbons." Teddy laughs. "God, is there anything better than a jolly hat?" I step away, taking a moment to watch them, He's so good with her. After watching him with Carolina this week, did I really have any doubt? His chair is turned towards her, and he's listening with his whole body. His face is expressive, laughing as she tells jokes, always nodding along. He's giving her his full attention, something she's been starved of for so long. The picture, Henrik. She directs over her shoulder in Swedish. I smile, a soft warmth glowing in my chest. I'll get it. I just have to make a call first. Leaving them in the kitchen, I walk through the front room and out onto the porch. So much about the last week has felt impossible. There was even a dark moment when I thought my grief at losing Pietra might overtake me. As I drove to the airport that first night, the idea entered my mind to jerk the wheel into the wall and end it all. There's no pain when you're dead. No grief. But then I thought of Carolina alone in a hospital, needing me. I thought of my parents, mourning the loss of both their children. And I thought of Teddy, waiting for me on the tarmac. He thinks this can work. He's stressed and worried, but he's here. He's fighting for Carolina. He's fighting for me. Even now he's inside, comforting my mother as her fragile mind fights to protect her from the truth that her daughter is gone. I'm going to fight for him. I'm going to protect him from any backlash this might bring. In a few short days, we have to return to Jacksonville. God willing, we'll return with Carolina at our side, and then the truth will come out. Teddy's right. We need a plan. There's only one person I trust to help me keep Carolina and Teddy safe. Slipping my phone from my pocket, I pull up my contacts and scroll until I reach her name. Taking a deep breath, I sink down onto my dad's favorite rocking chair and tap the little green circle. It takes a few calls before she picks up, but the moment she does, I hear her voice, and I know everything will be okay. This is Poppy St. James. Letting out my held breath, I rock back in the chair. Hello, Poppy. This is Henrik Karlsson, calling from Sweden. 14. Henrik. Teddy disappears shortly after dinner, while I help Dad clear the dishes away. Once everything is set to dry, I leave my parents to their nightly ritual. Mom always makes them each a cup of chamomile tea. Then they play a game of skitgoob at the kitchen table before bed. It was a good day, but she's tired. Every day her memories pour like sand through her fingers. What she easily recalls in the morning, she forgets by evening. During dinner, she asked me 3 times to pass the salt when it was right by her hand. By the end of the meal, she was asking Teddy his name. I could tell having to keep repeating it for her was starting to upset him. I step outside on the front porch and look around. Both the rocking chairs are empty. Where the hell did Teddy go? I grab my bag from the car and make my way down the narrow winding steps that lead to the lake shore. The boat shed sits at the end of our dock. Flickering light glows from the shed's 2 little windows. I'm sure Dad set a fire in the wood stove to take the bite out of this sudden chill. I look up as I walk, knowing this path by heart. The stars twinkle over the lake, partially covered by clouds. Crickets chirp, and the last of the summer frogs hum in the mud. This autumn will be a short one. Soon, the lakeshore will turn quiet with winter's waking. I'm about to open the door to the shed when I spy movement. I relax when I see who it is. Teddy is sitting in Petra's favorite cushioned deck chair. He has a sweatshirt on with the hood pulled up against the cold. In the glow of the dock light, I see the glint of something in his palm. Hey, I call out. He jumps, closing his fist tight. I didn't mean to startle you. He makes no reply. Dropping my bag by the door, I sink into the empty chair. And I'm sorry I didn't warn you. Warn me about what? About my mother? About her dementia? I should have told you. He's quiet for a moment. Yeah. Why didn't you? I decide to give him the simplest version of the truth. It's hard for me to talk about it. Hard for me to admit how bad it's getting, even to myself. I turn to look at him. But I want to thank you. He raises a dark brow. Thank me? You were kind to her today. You gave her a good day. And like you said, she has few left. He shrugs. It was no problem. She's really nice. Opening his fist again, he looks at the object in his hand. What's that? It's your mother's wedding ring. I take in the shape of the thin gold ring. Why do you have it? His frown deepens. She gave it to me. Called it a wedding present? She said it's been worn by a Karlsson for over 100 years. He offers it to me, and I lean away. What are you doing? Take it. I can't take it. Henrik, take it. I shake my head. She gave it to you. It was a gift. He scoffs. Yeah, for your loving husband, your heart's fire, made of your fucking soul. She practically recited an epic poem as she worked it off her finger. This ring sounds magical, Henrik, and our marriage is totally fake. I put this on, and your ancestors will know. They'll smite me. They'll drown me in the lake. No fucking thanks. Teddy, no, I'm not putting it on. I'm not inviting the bad karma of a magical wedding ring into my life. Find another husband to wear it, because it won't be me. Leaning over further, he taps my elbow with the ring, silently urging me to relieve him of it. I relent, plucking it from his fingers. Once it's in my hand, I mirror his action and place it in my palm. What am I supposed to do with it? He shrugs. Wear it on a chain? Wait and give it to Carolina? Or just save it for a partner you actually love, cherish, and adore? I wince, his words rubbing me like sandpaper. It's less about the words. It's their delivery. He's hurt. Somehow I've hurt him again. I didn't even give him this damn ring. But still I hurt him. Teddy, I'm sorry, it's fine. He rises from the deck chair, unfolding his long legs. I'm tired. Want to show me this boat shed? I slip my mother's wedding band on the smallest finger of my right hand and stand. Fine, but you've been warned. It will be a tight fit. Clearly you've never shared a room with 3 sisters. Consider my expectations managed. I lead the way down the side of the dock and back over to the shed. The handle takes some rattling, and the bottom of the door requires a little nudge with my toe. But I get it open. I step in first, crossing the small room to set my bag on the bed. Teddy follows me in but stops in the doorway. He blinks in the brighter light, taking in the wood paneling, the 2 simple chairs wedged by the door, and the blackwood stove. The kitchenette is little more than a sink and a small refrigerator. But there's a coffee maker on the counter, and Mom left us some fresh bread and apples. Teddy's gaze locks on the far wall of the shed. Are you fucking kidding me? I glance around, looking for the source of his displeasure. What's wrong? He points. There's only one bed. I shrug. I told you it was a tight fit. Groaning, he rubs 2 fingers at his temple. Okay, you're going to have to stop saying the words tight fit to me like yesterday. What? There's only one bed, Henrik. A very small, practically twin-sized bed. If I'm on the bed, where are you going to sleep? I don't see a couch in here. He does a half pivot, as if certain he must have missed part of the shed. He points to the door in the corner. Where does that lead? I fight a smile. That's the toilet. Would you prefer one of us sleep in there? Perhaps we could flip for it. He glares at me. Is this a joke to you? I drop into one of the chairs and start taking off my boots. It's just for one night. Have you never shared a bed before? He crosses his arms. Yeah, of course. With my sisters. Not my... I glance up, boot in hand. Your what? He holds my gaze, his eyes reflecting the bright flames of the fire. Not with you. I tug my other boot off, dropping both by the door. If it's really a problem for you, I'll just sleep on the floor. He huffs, tugging his sweatshirt off. Seriously? You're an NHL superstar who's a week out from the start of a new season. We're not messing up your joints or your alignment by making you sleep on a wooden fucking floor. You take the bed. I'll just take a blanket and go sleep in the chair out on the dock. My own sweater muffles my groan as I strip it off, freeing my arms. I toss the sweater onto the chair. You're not sleeping on the dock. He slips past me, heading for the bed. Why not? I like nature. Taking my chance, I move to the door and lock it. Hey! I turn around, pressing my back against the locked door. Teddy stands across the shed, the bed's quilt bundled in his arms. You can't keep me trapped in here, you psycho. I can, and I will. Henrik, you're not sleeping on a goddamn deck chair exposed to the elements. Not when we have a perfectly good bed and a fire and a door that locks. He blusters, trying to find a new excuse to flee. The elements? What? Are you expecting a hurricane tonight? I cross my arms. No, but we have bears in Sweden. He gasps. You said there are no polar bears in Sweden. Was that a fucking lie? Brown bears, not polar bears. And we have wolves, and many large birds of prey. And you're on the edge of a lake, which means mosquitoes. They'll eat you alive. Shall I keep going? Do you need more reasons for staying indoors tonight? I watch as his expression falls. He knows he's defeated. Good. Christ, how can a man who is so kind and gentle be so obstinate? So maddening. I gesture towards the toilet. Would you like to go first, or shall I? He glances over his shoulder at the closed door. Then he drops down to the edge of the bed, still clutching the quilt. Knock yourself out. When I finish, I step out to find Teddy stretched out on the bed. One knee is bent, and he has an arm thrown back over his head as he scrolls on his phone. He's stripped down to his t-shirt and a pair of form-fitting boxers. His pants, his sweatshirt, and even his socks are all neatly stacked with his shoes over by the door. His blue head wrap is in place, covering his locks. He wears it every night, sometimes putting it on as soon as he gets back to the apartment. I can feel the tension weaving itself through the long lines of his body. He doesn't like being alone with me. Hoping to set him at ease, I clear my throat. I spoke with Poppy St. James earlier. He sits up. What? When? This afternoon. Why didn't you say anything? I shrug. You were busy looking at pictures of me dancing around a maypole. Mom kept him laughing for 2 hours, telling him stories of our misadventures on holidays. She confused most of the details, but she was still all too eager to tell Teddy about the time I tried to steal a penguin from the Stockholm Zoo. His phone sits ignored as he follows my movement. Well, what did she say? Was she mad? Oh God, am I going to lose my job? Once again, I'm hit with a wave of regret. Teddy is risking everything by helping me. Not just his family's ire or his personal reputation. As Poppy not so gently reminded me today, this could impact his job security. Fraternization between PTs and players is deeply frowned upon. The team had to move mountains to keep Dr. Price on staff when it came out that she was in an undisclosed relationship with our goalie. The Rays are disinclined to go through that again. But Teddy and I have done nothing wrong. He was signed with the team for all of 3 hours before he dropped everything to join me here in Sweden. He never once treated me in any medical or professional capacity. If they dare try to punish him for this, I will fight. I won't let his helping me stand in the way of his career. She's going to help us, I assure him. What does that mean? Help us how? It means she knows what we've done and why, and she intends to help. Undoing the buckle of my belt, I drop my jeans to the floor and step out of them. I fold and place them next to his neat pile of clothes. Do you mind if I take off my shirt? His eyes go wide. What? I prefer fewer layers when I sleep. He blinks, then looks quickly away. No. Nope. Do your thing. Turning my back to him, I pull my t-shirt off, adding it to my pile of clothes. If I were being completely honest, I tell him I prefer to sleep fully nude. Since I'm an athlete, my metabolism is always working in overdrive, so my body runs hot. With the fire lit in here and with sharing a bed, I'll likely sweat through the damn sheets all night. Maybe I'm the one who should be sleeping out on a deck chair. I cross over to the bed. Teddy scoots as far over as he can, wedging himself up against the wall to make room for me. I think by American measurement standards, you'd call this bed full-sized, not twin. But I'm a 6-foot professional hockey player, and Teddy also has an athlete's long, toned body. We're going to be stacked together like sardines in a tin. He grunts, shifting his weight to adjust his pillow. There's really no extra bedroom up at the main house? I sink down next to him, resting with my back against the wall, legs stretched out atop the quilt. They converted Pietra's old room into a sewing room when she moved to the city for university, and my room was in the attic. It's mostly storage now. They keep a child-sized bed in there for Caro. Our shoulders brush as we both bend our elbows, holding up our phones to scroll the internet. Tension buzzes around Teddy like a hive of bees. Meanwhile, I'm only pretending to read the stats on this Swedish hockey site. I hate that he's still so uncomfortable around me. He didn't seem this anxious when we were in my apartment in Stockholm. We were alone then, too. We sat on the couch together, just like this. We watched TV and ate takeout curry. He stole my egg rolls. It was comfortable, or so I thought. What's changed? He stills his thumb from scrolling. So, did Poppy say anything else? She told us not to worry. Our focus now is Caro and bringing her safely home. She said when we return, she'll be ready with a plan. He glances my way, one dark brow raised. A plan to what? I just shrug. A plan to get us safely out of this mess.
15. Teddy. Henrik? Hey! Wake up, man. I shake his shoulder, trying to wake him. Fuck, he's drenched in sweat. He thrashes again, groaning in his sleep. I was actually having a good dream until he kneed me in the hip, jolting me awake. Now I'm pressed against the wall while he cries out, flailing like he's drowning on dry land. Henrik, come on! I say, louder this time, grabbing him by the shoulders and pinning him down. Wake up! I know the moment he finally wakes, because all the fight goes out of him like a robot powering down. He groans, his naked chest heaving for breath. But the second he feels me hovering over him, he gasps and tries to sit up. Cursing in Swedish, he frantically pulls away. Whoa, hey, it's just me. It's Teddy. Teddy? He's clearly still confused. What happened? You're awake, I soothe, letting him go. It's okay, man. You're okay. He presses a hand to his chest. I couldn't breathe. It was just a dream. Still panting, he looks my way. Did I hurt you? No, I assure him, even though my hip is throbbing. The man has iron kneecaps. He groans again, stretching an arm over his head to better catch his breath. It always feels so real. His voice sounds haunted. Is this just about his sister? What other demons does he carry? I lie back down on my side, tucking my arm under my pillow. Do you want to talk about it? Sometimes that helps. He goes still as he considers. No. It's hard not to take that as rejection. You've been having nightmares all week. Is that common for you? He sighs, cracking the knuckles in his fingers with a practiced flex of his hands. No. You've been dreaming of a car accident with your sister. Yes. It wasn't really a question. We both know it's true. Reaching out, I rest my hand on his forearm. He flinches at the contact but doesn't pull away. Henrik, it wasn't your fault. You're not to blame for what happened to Pietra. His breath catches as he turns to look at me. You've never said her name before. I shrug. I didn't feel I had the right. And now you do. I search his face in the weak moonlight. I can make out little more than the bridge of his nose and his brows. He's not mad. He's genuinely asking. A lot has changed in a week, I reply. He flops back to stare up at the ceiling. Bit of an understatement. I know I never met her, but I'm here with you now. I've met Carolina and your parents. I saw Pietra's pictures and heard her stories. She's not just a name to me anymore. She's a person. She's your person. It's my honor to say her name for you, to remember her with you. He's quiet for a long moment. This was a mistake. I prop up on my elbow. What, getting married? Yeah, I've been saying that since we left the freaking chapel. His breath leaves him on a tired sigh. No, it was a mistake to come here. To stay here. What do you mean? He looks around the dark room. Pietra liked doing renovation projects. This shed was one. She turned this into an apartment for whenever we visited my parents. I smiled, picturing Carl running up and down the dock, playing while her mom ripped out old boards and installed cabinets. From the smiles in her photos, I bet Pietra had a great laugh. The shed is perfect. He's quiet again, but I can feel his mind humming. She was the last one to stay here. How do you know? Surprising me, he sucks in a sharp breath that catches in his throat like a sob. Good. Hjälp mig. Henrik? The bed linens still smell like her. Oh, God. How can one sentence hold so much power? Tears fill my eyes as I take in the faintly floral scent of the sheets. I thought it was just laundry soap. It's soft, like lavender. Warm, like sunshine. It's Pietra. My hands reach for Henrik on instinct as he rolls to his side, his body going tense as he finally breaks. In the weeks since Pietra's death, he's been holding it all together. He had that one moment of raw emotion in the locker room, but since then he's been bottled up tight. At first, I thought it was just a stoic Swedish thing, or maybe the macho straight man, no crying thing. But I think Henrik is actually just a master of compartmentalization. He hasn't let himself feel his sister's loss, because there have been too many other things to do. He had to get here and take care of Carolina. He had to deal with the lawyers, comfort his parents, marry me. Fuck. It hurts that I'm on the list of distractions keeping him from grieving. But I won't be a distraction now. He needs to feel this. He needs to feel her. I pull him to me, wrapping my arms around him as he cries. It's okay. You just feel it all. His arm bands around my waist as he buries his face against my chest. I feel the heat of his breath as he pants for air, his fingers fisted tight into the back of my shirt. Shifting my weight, I roll us until I can unpin his left arm. Our legs snake together, and he's practically on top of me. She's dead. He groans against my collarbone, his tears wetting my shirt. I brush my fingers through his soft hair, sweeping the honey nut strands back from his face. I know. His arms tighten around me as his hands grip my back. I'll never see her again. That's always the kicker, right? First, there's the sadness that someone is gone. Then comes the resentment that you didn't know the last time would be the last time. I stare up at the beams on the ceiling, blinking back my own tears. I know. He shifts until just the side of his face is pressed against my chest. Then he sniffs, trying to choke back his tears. God, I'm so angry. My fingers stroke lightly down the vertebra of his neck. I know. He groans again, clinging to me hard enough to crack my ribs. Be angry all you want. I've got you. But after those 3 confessions, he's silent, except for the sound of his muted crying. I don't know how long we stay like that, limbs twisted together. I stroke his hair, his back, humming under my breath as he grieves. Even once he's calm, he doesn't pull away. He lets me hold him, lets me comfort him. It must be nearing morning when he finally pulls away, only shifting far enough to lift his head from my shoulder. I give him whatever space he wants. Our legs are still entangled, and my arm is pinned under him. It fell asleep ages ago. I wasn't dreaming about the car, he says, breaking the sacred silence of his grief. If he's opening this door, I'm walking through it. What were you dreaming about? He rolls onto his back, freeing me from his heavy weight. How is it possible that I already miss it?
When I was 7, Pietra and I went ice skating on the lake.
The surface cracked and I fell through. This lake? The one outside? No, a different lake. I settle back against my pillow, flexing feeling back into my fingers. What happened? I almost drowned, he whispers. It was awful. How did you get out? He's quiet for a moment, staring up at the ceiling.
Pietra saved me.
She threw herself flat on the ice and grabbed the end of my scarf as I went under. She risked her life to pull me to the surface just before I drowned. As he shares his haunting tale, my mind fills with images of my own sisters, fearless women all. I know they would brave any danger to come to my aid. She sounds amazing.
She was.
Reaching over, I take his hand. I'm sorry, I never got the chance to meet her. He squeezes my hand.
She would have liked you.
His words send my nerves buzzing in my chest. Why do you say that?
Because she would have seen in you the same thing I see.
And what do you see? Even in the dark, I know he's looking at me. I feel the weight of his full attention, the deep anchoring of his soul behind his eyes.
Et rentierte, he whispers in Swedish.
If I ever knew how to breathe, I've long forgotten.
What does that mean?
The knuckles of his right hand brush over the point where my heart thrums in my chest.
It means you have a pure heart.
16. Teddy. Wait. No, you have to use the straw. Only the straw, remember? You gotta pop 'em quick. I laugh, blowing another stream of bubbles over Carolina's hospital bed. She giggles, her casted arm holding tight to Teddy the bear as she waves her free arm through the air, swatting at the bubbles. She's looking much better today. Her left arm and leg are both casted in bright purple. The bruising around her eye is fading to a mottled yellow-brown. The thin cuts along her cheek and brow are healing well, too. No, like a sword. You gotta jab, I tease, miming the movement with the bubble wand. More, watch, she squeals. On the other side of the bed, Henrik smiles and hums, sipping his coffee.
Fuck. He looks
good enough to spread on toast. He's wearing a charcoal cable knit sweater. He hasn't bothered to shave this week, which works out well for me. His cheeks that were stubbly now look bearded, and his wavy hair is sort of flopped forward, a day's worth of product, making it stylishly messy. I usually only ever see him in his hockey uniform or in shorts and a t-shirt. Well, and game day fits. You haven't lived until you've seen Henrik Karlsson walk off a plane wearing a tailored three-piece suit. Fuck me. That's what I want. Swedish Henrik and game day fit Henrik. I'll spread one on toast and down the other like a shot. Okay. These thoughts are completely inappropriate to have while I'm playing bubble tag with his niece. Get it together, Teddy. Henrik gets distracted from our silly game when his phone starts to buzz. Shooting me a tense look, he answers the phone and stands. Speaking in quick Swedish, he heads for the door. Fuck, what was that look? Is it the doctor? His lawyer? In this moment, I have never regretted more that I can't understand a word of Swedish. Looking for any distraction, I blow more bubbles for Carolina. Things have been tense since we got back to the city this morning. We made a quick stop at the apartment to change our clothes, cue the cable knit sweater moment. Then, almost as soon as we walked through the hospital doors, Henrik was alerted that Carolina is getting discharged today. We should be celebrating. It means all her surgeries are done. All she needs now is time to rest and heal, and she can do that from home. The trouble is that we still don't know which home they'll send her to. If Henrik would just stay in Sweden, they'd approve the emergency custody order. But a new hockey season is about to start. Henrik has to get back to Jacksonville. I know the Rays have been in touch this week, asking for updates. It sucks, but I also get it. The NHL is a multi-billion-dollar-a-year industry. They're all for supporting family emergencies, but Henrik has a contract with the Rays. The team can't wait for him forever. Not when so many talented guys stand waiting in the wings. Henrik's game clock is officially ticking down the last few seconds. I'm about to blow more bubbles for Carolina when he pokes his head in the room. Teddy, come. Heart in my throat. I leave the bubbles on the bedside table. No, Carolina cries. We'll be just outside the door, honey. Ducking into the hallway, I stop, eyes wide. Elin Ogren is standing next to Henrik. She looks as severe as ever. Square-framed black glasses, no makeup. Her long blonde hair is slicked back in a straight ponytail. She's wearing a black pantsuit with a cream pussy bow blouse. God, she's like the anti-Poppy. Where Poppy St. James is all color and life, Henrik's lawyer exists only in humorless shades of gray. I glance between them. What's going on? Henrik glares at her. She wouldn't tell me until I called for you. As your legal partner, this news concerns him as well, she replies coolly. My heart skips a beat as I grab Henrik's hand. Oh, God. Did the judge decide already? Elin nods. Given the unconventional circumstances of your case, we managed to get the decision expedited. The welfare court ruled this morning. I squeeze Henrik's hand tight, sending up every good thought and prayer to the high heavens. Just tell us. She spares us the torture of more waiting. You were both awarded temporary custody of Carolina Karlsson. All the air leaves my chest on a sharp exhale. Oh, thank God. I grab his arm, even as I keep squeezing his hand. Hen, you did it. You won! Henrik presses his free hand to his chest, eyes shut tight as he mutters what sounds like a prayer. Then he looks to me, tears in his eyes. I really thought I was going to lose her. I wrap my arms around his waist, keeping him from sinking to the floor. She's yours, I assure him. She's coming home with you. I've emailed you the judge's ruling, Elin goes on, and I have a copy here that you both must sign. I go still. Wait. I have to sign something? Elin levels her icy blue stare at me. Of course. Henrik's temporary custody is conditional. You are now part of those conditions. My heart freaking stops. What? I told you to consider carefully what you were doing, she replies. The judge only approved this because of you, Teddy. She appreciated your expertise in injury rehabilitation and your record of working with children. Henrik stiffens. I don't understand. Is the court awarding custody of Carolina to me or to Teddy? Elin purses her lips. They're awarding custody to both of you. As legal partners, you will share the duties of raising this child, will you not? You will both be her surrogate fathers. And this is only temporary. You'll have to complete the adoption process before the court will consider making it permanent. I sink back, my shoulders hitting the wall as I drop Henrik's hand. For the 1000th time in the last 3 days, the thought flashes like a bright neon sign inside my mind. We did not think this through. Now I'm Carolina's father? I was doing this just as a friend thing. Henrik will be the one to love her and care for her, not me. I was just going to help out. Teach her some PT exercises, pick her up from school, watch movies together, make mac and cheese, maybe braid her hair. Which are all things a parent would do. Oh, God. I think I'm going to be sick. Why are they looking at me? Henrik's brows are knit with concern as he reaches for me. Teddy. I pull away from him. Don't. Elin's frown deepens. You see now the seriousness of your situation. This isn't a game. There is no winning. There's only Carolina and what's best for her. The two of you now hold the fate of a young girl in your hands. Henrik, so long as you're playing professional hockey, traveling as much as you do, the court's opinion is clear. If Teddy walks away, they'll likely reconsider your custody. For now, as her next of kin, you are approved as her temporary guardian, contingent on Teddy living in the home to assist with her rehabilitation. Oh, fucking fuck. This cannot be happening. I'm now the glue of this whole operation? The court has further ordered that your off-seasons be spent here in Sweden, she goes on. This is to ensure that there is no detrimental loss of culture or language for Carolina. Will you agree to this term? Henrik nods. Of course. I always come home for the summers anyway. Christmas too, if I can manage it. Where the hell does that leave me? Am I now committing to spending all my summers in Sweden until Carolina turns 18? I have a job. I have sisters and niblets and friends. I have my own travel I want to do. I want to hike across Southeast Asia. I want to go to Burning Man. My God, can you imagine Henrik at Burning Man? Wearing nothing but leather chaps and a cropped lace top. Elin pulls out the folder containing the court's custody settlement, completely oblivious to my freakout. So long as you provide the court with proof of her medical insurance and enrollment in an American school, she is cleared to travel with you back to America. As we've already discussed, there will be a series of in-home placement reviews as the adoption process moves forward. I'll send you both a schedule for the visits when I have them. Henrik takes the paperwork and a pen from her. Teddy, turn around. I feel like I'm having one of those cartoon out-of-body experiences. Like I'm here, but I'm also floating somewhere near the ceiling. I turn, and Henrik uses my back to sign the paperwork. The custody paperwork. For a child. Because apparently we're both becoming fathers today. Surrogate fathers, but still, the word father is definitely in there. He taps my shoulder, and I turn. Then he hands me the papers and the pen. Sign where you see a name. Elin directs, pointing to the form. And there it is. In the jumble of Swedish, I see a thin black line. Under that line is my name. Theodore Malik O'Connor. For the second time in as many days, I'm about to sign my life away. I press the papers flat between Henrik's shoulders, the pen poised over the signature line. If I sign this now, I'm accepting shared temporary custody of a child, and not like a cat child or a plant or a bearded dragon. A human child. A person. Carolina. I've only known her for less than a week, and now I'm going to be her father? What if she doesn't like me? I whisper, my fingers pinching tight to the pen. Henrik glances over his shoulder. What? Carolina. What if she doesn't even like me? I don't know the first thing about being someone's dad. What if I do the wrong thing or say the wrong thing? What if I hurt her feelings? What if I get it all wrong?
Elon's eyes narrow.
All questions that should have been asked before I filed. Ignoring the papers, I round on her. You know what? Fuck you, Glacier Ice Barbie. We know we rushed into this, okay? This was a rash decision, and you've made your opinion on it crystal fucking clear. But Henrik was out of options. Henrik's arm bands across my chest, pitting me to the wall. Don't. She fucking started it, I growl, pointing at her with the pen. Not here. Oh my God, Henrik, if not here, then where? I gesture around the hallway of this Swedish children's hospital ward. Where am I allowed to completely lose my shit? Point me in that direction, because I am officially losing it. Hey, he says again, his free hand cupping my face. Look at me. Your lawyer is a jerk. Don't look at her. Look at me. My chest heaves as I let myself look at him. Fuck. I could lose myself in the blue of his eyes. She doesn't matter. He turns us so my back is to her. Nothing else matters. Not the lawyers, or the coaches, the agents, the doctors. Let them all fade away. At the end of the day, this is about you, me, and Carolina. Together, we will find a way to make this work. I swear it to you, Teddy. I will not fail you in this. One step at a time, right? Those were your words. Leaning against the wall, I search his face. How can you put so much faith in me? You hardly know me. Without hesitation, he splays his hand over my heart. Rent, Yerta, remember. I trust this. With his free hand, he grabs my wrist, the pen dropping to the floor, and presses my palm to his chest. I flex my fingers, feeling the beating of his heart. Do you trust me, Teddy? Do you trust my heart as I trust yours? He's asking the wrong question. This isn't about whether I trust the strength of his heart. The question is whether I can trust him not to crush my heart. Because he has it in his hands in more ways than one. As surely as it now pulses under his palm, I know it beats only for him. Can I really trust him not to break it? God help me. I know the answer is no. But I pick up the pen anyway, and I sign the form.
17. Henrik. It's been a whirlwind 3 days. Carolina was discharged from the hospital, and we finalized our travel back to the States. I also had to arrange the packing and storage of Pietra's apartment. Teddy helped me collect items for Caro, including some toys and clothes. Everything else that wasn't perishable went into boxes. When the season ends, I'll go through it all properly. For now, it's just too painful, and we're out of time. Caro is sad to be leaving Sweden, but she perked up when Teddy told her I'd live less than 3 hours away from Disney World. She sits with him now on the private jet's long sofa, her casted legs stretched out. She slept for most of the flight. They've been watching movies together for the last 2 hours. Teddy laughs when she confuses the words in the songs, singing in a silly mix of English and Swedish. Before we began our descent into Jacksonville, he had the flight attendant make us all smoothies with a mix of fruit and veggies. I think he had her add a shot of vodka to mine. I don't mind. In fact, I think it's relaxing me. I take another sip. The wheels rattle down in a rough landing, and the pilot announces our arrival. Tension builds in my chest as I peer out the window. Over at the private hangar, a small crowd waits for us. I curse under my breath. What are all these people doing here? Teddy peers out the window and smiles. Looks like we've got a welcoming committee. A what? I look closer, and some of my tension eases. My mind immediately went to this being some kind of media scrum. We get those on game days, especially during the playoffs. I wasn't about to bring Carolina down in a wheelchair to the flash of a bunch of sports reporters' cameras. But the people aren't reporters. It's my team. I see the Prices standing on the end, all 4 of them with their children. Mars holds the little blonde child on his hip. Caleb squats next to him, helping their older boy hold up a sign that says, "Welcome home, Carolina," in bright colors. Langley is here too with his wife and daughter. Poppy St. James waits front and center. Like Rachel, she's pregnant. She and her daughter hold hands, waving at us. "Look, honey." Teddy points out the window, helping Carolina sit up. We have to be careful with her cracked ribs. None of them are misplaced, but she's still not meant to do any twisting or bending for a few more weeks. "See all the signs they made for you? Look at all that glitter. It's like a parade for a princess, right?" She smiles even as I sense her flash of nerves. Teddy talks quietly, pointing to the kids in the crowd, telling her their names. His words from the other day still sting. He told me I don't know any of my teammates, and he was right. I play with these men day in and day out. I attend their weddings and their baby showers. But the details of their lives feel so far away. It's not my life, not my routine, so I don't really pay attention. In contrast, Teddy pays attention to everyone and everything. He was only an intern for the Rays, and that was 6 years ago. I couldn't tell you who was on the team 6 years ago. I bet he can. He knows their families too. He watches. He listens. He's instinctively attentive to those around him at all times. Feeling my gaze, he glances across the aisle. "What's wrong?" "Nothing." "I bet you're ready to get back on the ice, huh? Back to the routine?" I nod. My whole life is run by my sport. My diet and exercise, my sleep and travel schedules, my holidays. I operate with the consistency of a well-crafted watch. Or I did. Now I look across the aisle of this private jet, and I see 2 lives suddenly tied to mine. 2 people. 2 personalities with different wants and needs, different pulls on my attention. In the span of 2 short weeks, I went from being alone, a perfectly coordinated timepiece, to being, what am I now? A father? A guardian? Christ help me. A husband? No, we're not using that word. Partner. Teddy O'Connor is my legal partner, at least until I can find a way to free him. Then I'll pursue finalizing Carolina's adoption on my own. Once the welfare court sees how happy she is with me, surely they must grant me full permanent custody. But that's a problem for another day. Any moment now the plane's side door will open, and I'll walk down the air stairs with the man I just legally married. Teddy O'Connor is my partner, which makes me gay. It's a lie, of course. When it comes to sexual attraction, I don't think I'm, well, anything, really. Is that even possible? To be attracted to no one? I've always just assumed there's something broken in me. Some software update that never got properly installed. The stairs have a hydraulic lift, says Teddy, distracting me from my thoughts. And Rachel arranged a medical transport to get her home. She'll be more comfortable than trying to get her into your sports car. Shit. Why didn't I think of that? I drive a blue Porsche 718 Cayman. Ostentatious, I know. It was the one indulgence I allowed myself when I signed my first Rays contract. But it only has 2 doors. There's no way to get Carolina in and out safely. I suppose I need a more versatile vehicle now. I'll have my agent trade in the Porsche as soon as possible. The flight attendant helps us get Carl's wheelchair ready at the top of the lift. Teddy makes the transfer, helping her get situated with her casted leg propped up. She holds tight to Teddy the bear, looking so nervous as she tries to find a smile. I brush my hand over her hair. Hey, I murmur in Swedish. You know, you make me very happy. She nods, giving her bear a tighter squeeze. I'm glad you're here with me, mitt lilla lam. This is a new adventure for us both. Hold my hand? I hold out my hand and she takes it. I give hers a squeeze. Don't let go. I nod at Teddy, and he smiles. All right, princess. Time to go greet your new loyal subjects. You ready with the royal wave? Hen, you gotta wave too. Why do I have to wave? Because you're Princess Carolina's court jester. This makes Caro giggle. And what does that make you? I'm her official food taster and popcorn maker. Teddy teases. Below us, the crowd of Rays all smile and wave, calling out in greeting. Welcome home, Karlsson. Hey, Carolina. Willkommen him, Lindbergh shouts. The flight attendant operates the lift, and we slowly begin our descent. Teddy does a silly gesture with his hand that makes Caro laugh again. They're both all smiles, treating the lift like a roller coaster as we glide slowly downward. I can't help but smile too. Shaking my head, I wave. A few people in the crowd laugh. We get down to the bottom, and another attendant is ready to help us off the lift. Poppy's daughter rushes forward, her blonde ringlets bouncing as she holds out a sparkly pink crown. This is for you, Lena. Oh, wow. Teddy drops to one knee. So pretty. Want me to help you put it on, honey? Carolina nods and he takes the crown from her, fixing it to the top of her head. This is Grace, he adds, ruffling the little girl's curls. And see her mommy right there? That's Miss Poppy. Doesn't she look just like a pretty Barbie? Poppy St. James looks as glamorous as ever in a bright purple dress and lilac high heels. With her curl blonde hair and bright pink lips, she really does look like a Barbie. Oh, aren't you just a doll, baby? She coos, bending down with a smile. I heard your favorite color is purple. Do you like my dress? She does a little sway as Carolina smiles and nods, eyes wide. Feeling protective, I give Caro's hand a squeeze. She's a little shy. Poppy laughs. Well, my Grace will fix that. Won't you, baby cakes? Langley's daughter isn't shy either. She charges forward with another gift, talking in fast English. I'm sure Caro can't fully understand. I would know Langley's girl anywhere by her bright red hair. Her mother's hair is just the same. Tess stands a few feet away, laughing and hugging Teddy. As the little girls entertain Caro, the adults press forward. My teammates all welcome me home. Many of them shake my hand, offering their condolences. It doesn't escape my notice how warm everyone is with Teddy. He gets hugs, while I only get handshakes. And it's not just the players who welcome him. He knows their partners, too. I hear him exclaim about how much some of the kids have grown since he last saw them, and I feel all over again the sting of his admonishment. I don't know these men, and they don't know me. They don't even know what to say to me other than, welcome back, and sorry for your loss. While I stand guard like a stone sentinel, gripping the back of Carolina's chair, Teddy is surrounded, playfully shoving Novi's arm off his shoulder and saying something that makes my teammates howl with laughter. How does he make it look so easy, so effortless? While her men are busy laughing and teasing Teddy, Poppy steps in at my left. I'm sorry. The words blurt from my mouth. I know this was reckless. I know I've made work for you. She shakes her head. Henrik, honey, I had no other options. Lowering my voice, I turn slightly away from Caro. They were pushing me to put her into the foster care system. I know. She pats my arm. Honey, I'm not mad. You did what you had to do. Now we spin it in the most positive way we can. But all that can wait a day or two, okay? I just wanted to wish you a welcome home. You need anything, day or night. The team is here for you, Henrik. Thank you, Poppy. She smiles. Well, I think we bothered these fine airport people long enough, don't you? Let's get you two home. 3, I correct. Behind her oversized sunglasses, I can see the raise of her brows. 3? Teddy is coming home with me. He'll be living with us for now, until we figure out a plan of what to do. She pats my arm again. Well, that knocks the first thing off my to-do list for our PR crisis meeting, which is scheduled for Monday morning, by the way. I'll expect you and your new husband in my office at 9 o'clock. Don't be late. With that, she walks off to thank the ground crew. By the time we get Carolina loaded into the medical transport, she's been showered with more gifts. She now has a sparkling necklace to match the tiara, a row of colorful beaded bracelets up her cast, a pink Minnie Mouse purse, and her first official Pelly the Pelican stuffed animal, the popular Rays mascot. Rachel Price steps in behind me as I'm handing Teddy the bags. Hey, if you give Elmari your keys, he'll get your car back to the apartment so you can ride in the transport with Carolina. I glance over my shoulder to see Elmari Price towering behind his wife. Making eye contact, we both nod. He retired from the league a few years ago. He was one of the few men on the team who ever understood me. I think it must come from us both being Northern European. He never minded my silences, and he speaks excellent Swedish. It was such a relief to know that there was always someone I could speak to without constantly doing the labor of active translation in my head. I don't want to inconvenience you, I say to him in Swedish. It's no inconvenience, he replies in English, surely for his wife's benefit. I've been doing the same thing with Teddy. Rachel smiles, one hand on her pregnant belly. He really doesn't mind. We're all headed that way anyway. Let us save you the trip back. I glance between them. You're headed which way? To your apartment. At the look on my face, her smile falls. Wait, did Tess not clear it with you first? Tension coils in my chest. Clear what with me? Heaving a sigh, she calls out, Tess? Langley's wife saunters over. Hey, what's up? Rachel levels her with a stare. Tess, why do I get the feeling that Karlsson here has no idea there's a potluck dinner happening at his house tonight? Tess schools her expression. What? Did Teddy not clear it with you? Teddy turns. Did Teddy what? I just heard my name. Rachel turns to him. Teddy, did you not tell Karlsson about the plans for the potluck dinner? Catching my glare, Teddy's smile drops. You said you'd cleared it with him, he cries, pointing a finger at Tess. Henrik, I swear to God, it was all her idea. I said you'd just want a quiet night in, but she insisted. They all did. All? I glance between them. Exactly who is coming to my apartment tonight? There's a positive twinkle in Tess's eyes as she smiles, but it's Ilmari who answers my question in Swedish. Everyone. Everyone? Fuck. 18. Henrik. The first thing I notice when I arrive at my apartment, someone, or many someones, have been inside it while I was away. My perfect, quiet apartment. My sanctuary. I own a top-floor corner unit with great views of the St. Johns River and the downtown Jacksonville skyline. The door opens into a spacious living room. walled on one side by glass that leads out to a private balcony. The other two walls are a crisp white. Unlike my apartment in Stockholm, everything in this space is utilitarian. Clean lines, minimal furniture, no decorations. Past the living room is the open-concept kitchen, also walled in on one side by glass. Being on the top floor, my view is constantly changing. From morning golden light over the river to the colorful evening glow of the downtown skyline. Now my walls of glass are covered in balloon arches, purple, white, and silver, with pops of bright yellow. There's a medieval feast's worth of food in my kitchen emitting 1,000 new smells, and a horde of dirty shoes wait by the front door. Kids I don't know sit in my living room watching my TV. How the hell did they all get in here? Who gave them a damn key? Breathe, Teddy murmurs, squeezing my hand as he passes. He leaves me by the front door, making his way deeper into the apartment, pushing Carolina in her wheelchair. There's a bit of commotion in the kitchen as those who weren't at the airport rush to greet them. "What can I get you to drink, Karlsson?" One of the wives calls from behind the island. The door behind me hits my shoulder as Polly enters without knocking. "Hey, Karlsson, welcome home, man." He pats my back as he passes, his Brazilian wife following with their baby asleep on her shoulder. 2 more people come in after them. "Oh, wow." I hear Teddy call from down the hallway. "Henrik, you gotta come see this." "It's perfect." Carolina squeals in Swedish. The excitement in her voice is the only thing that gets my feet moving. I cut across the living room and duck down the hall, stopping at the first open doorway. What was my plain white home office has been transformed into a colorful princess room. The far wall has been painted to look like a mural from the movie with the girl with the long hair. It's actually quite impressive. There's a stone tower in one corner and fluffy clouds in the sky. A stream flows across the wall through a field of wildflowers, disappearing behind the bed. That's new too. There was no bed in here before. It's canopied with frilly white curtains, framed by twinkle lights. The bedding is a bright purple, with delicate little flowers on her sheets. Where the hell is my desk? And the computer? And my exercise bike? Look, Pascal! I glanced down to see Carolina clutching a new stuffed animal shaped like the chameleon from the movie. She hugs him tight, holding him like he's the most precious of treasures. Then she looks up at me, her smile blinding as she says in Swedish, "Thanks, Morbror. I love it." She looks so happy, I can't help but smile. Reaching down, I brush my knuckles gently over her cheek. "You're welcome, mitt lilla lam." Oblivious to our Swedish, Tess's daughter throws open the doors of the closet to reveal a trove of new clothes, princess gowns, and more toys. "Look over here, Lena. You've got a Barbie playhouse. I picked it out." She roots around inside the walk-in closet, dragging out a large pink and yellow Barbie house, much to the delight of Carolina. Tess and Rachel stand in the corner of the room with Teddy. A few more wives squeeze in the doorway behind me, and then Tess walks us all through the features of the room. I'm most interested in the new corner-mounted nanny camera and the fully automated bed that will fold up and let Carolina sleep in a seated position that won't strain her ribs. Feeling deeply moved by this consideration, I cross over to Tess. "You will send me the bill." She just waves her hand. "No way. It was too much fun. We were all happy to chip in." "I would appreciate being able to pay you back." But Tess is firm. "Save your money for when her ballet lessons start again. Trust me, all your paychecks will go to tutus and point shoes. Then you'll be dreaming of the day you got a free room makeover." Her cheery confidence falters as she takes in my harried expression. "Seriously, it's okay, Karlsson. I was happy to help." "Well, thank you," I mutter, unable to say more. I offer out my hand, and she shakes it. "You're welcome. But really, you should thank Teddy. This was all his idea." I stiffen, swallowing the nerves humming in my chest. "I'll want my apartment key back," I say before she can move away. The corner of her mouth tips with a smirk. We both know I've never given a copy of my key to anyone in this city. "How did you get it?" She laughs. "Turns out your doorman was easy to bribe. All it took was some of Poppy's famous salted caramel chocolate chunk pretzel cookies and one of Ryan's old jerseys signed by the team." She pats my shoulder and walks away, eager to show the other wives the ensuite bathroom makeover. I turn my attention to Teddy. He stands in the corner with a soft smile on his lips, watching the little girls put Barbies in Caro's lap. They all talk at once, showing her the different dolls and their accessories. She holds Teddy the bear and Pascal, delighted by all the attention, the little jeweled crown perched crooked on her head. I step closer to Teddy, lowering my voice. "You did all this." He winces, bracing for my anger. Am I really so much of a bear? I mean, if we want to get technical, Tess did it. Or she hired the people who did it. I cross my arms, mirroring his stance. But it was your idea, wasn't it? You told her what to do. You knew what Cara would like best. He shrugs. I just wanted her to come home to a place ready for some good memories. She's had enough of the bad ones for a while, don't you think? When I say nothing, too overcome to speak, he steps in closer. Hey, are you really mad? I can have them put everything back the way it was. I'll even paint it back myself. I silence him with a hug, surprising us both with the action. He sucks in a breath, leaning away. Thank you, I say against his shoulder. Thank you, Teddy. His arm wraps around me. Wait, so you're not mad at me? I was, I admit, but I'm not anymore. With a nervous laugh, he relaxes further, properly hugging me back with both arms. Well, good, because that would have been a major dick move. This room is fucking awesome. I might just sleep in here too. I chuckle, feeling the rumble of his laugh against my chest. It's odd to smell my cologne on him. Odd, but not unpleasant. He's actually wearing one of my sweaters too. He ran out of clean clothes yesterday, but we were both too tired to do any laundry, not with our early flight plan for this morning. I told him to take whatever he wanted from my closet instead. He took my favorite cable knit sweater. I run my hand down his back, feeling the ridges of the knit design. One of the women dramatically coughs, and Teddy and I break apart with a jolt. Do you two need a minute? Polly's wife teases. Her friend laughs. Behind her, Tessa's smile falls. She glances between us, her gaze settling on me. All of a sudden, it feels like she's looking at me like I'm a wolf loose in the room. Next to her, Rachel looks at Teddy like he's the sheep I intend to eat. Feeling self-conscious under their weighted stares, I step away from him. 19. Henrik. Somehow I survive the evening. Practically everyone from the team filters through my apartment, including some of the support staff friendly with Teddy. They all leave gifts for Carolina and food in the fridge. The food is good, I'll admit, and now I have enough alcohol to last me through the rest of my NHL career. When it's clear Carolina has reached the limit of her endurance, falling asleep on the couch with one hand still in the popcorn bowl, the adults begin cleanup. I keep offering to help, but I'm endlessly rebuffed. By 8 o'clock, my fridge is stocked, fit to burst. My kitchen is spotless, my living room is vacuumed, the balloons have disappeared, and every pair of shoes by the door is claimed and removed by its owner. Teddy puts Carolina to bed while I see the last of the guests to the door, with many repeated words of thanks and no really and too kind. Shutting the door as the last of them leave, I hardly have the energy to turn around and lean against it for support. I think I might be a little drunk. Wives kept putting beers and plates of food in my hand all night. I ate my weight in taco dip and drank so much my fingertips feel numb. Teddy appears at the end of the hall. He's shuffling too, fatigue making his shoulders heavy. He catches my eye and stops. Crossing his arms, he leans against the corner and looks around the now spotless living room. Long day. Exceptionally long. But a good one, right? I purse my lips, saying nothing. He sighs. They just want to be there for you, Hen. For Carolina. They're all trying, and you have to give them that. Besides, you want her to have family here, right? Friends? You saw Emma Langley tonight. She cried when they dragged her away. Unless I'm mistaken, Caro just made a friend for life. You know all their names. He shrugs. Well, I mean, not all of them. I met a bunch of the new wives and girlfriends tonight. Like, I'd never met Polly's wife before. But you know them now. And you know their kids. You know all their names and ages. Yeah, I guess. There aren't that many, so it's not like it's hard. Pushing off the door, I cross over to the couch and sit down. Will you teach me? Teach you? Teach me their names. I want to know. What, now? Like, right now? I lean back against the cushions with a groan. No. I've had too many beers to try to remember anyone's name besides my own tonight. He joins me on the couch. Good, because I think I forgot them all anyway. Man, jet lag is a bitch, huh? Can you believe we started this day in Sweden? He glances around the apartment. Hey, can I ask you something? I hum my assent. Where's all your stuff? What do you mean? He sits forward, gesturing around at the simple furnishings of the living room. I mean, if I hadn't seen your secret loft in Stockholm, I wouldn't know this apartment belonged to the same person. There's nothing here, Henrik. No books, no camera stuff, no art. Where's all your stuff? I just shrug. I don't live here. He laughs. What? Hen, that makes no fucking sense. You spend more time living here than you do in Sweden. I work here. I correct. My life is in Sweden. It will always be in Sweden. Wow. What? Oh, nothing. I sit forward with another tired groan. A noise from you is always something. What does the wow mean? He dares to roll his eyes at me. Okay, it means, wow. I had no idea you were a 4th-degree black belt in compartmentalization. I suspected it, obviously. But this is off the freaking charts. Even for you. What? Henrik, you put literal living in a box. And apparently that box stays in Sweden. So this place is, what? Where you just power down like a robot? Rest and refuel between games? Pretty much. He snorts another laugh. Let me guess. You're a Virgo? No, wait. He holds up a hand. Oh, God. Don't tell me you're a Capricorn. I have no idea what you're talking about. I've lost track of how many times I've said that to him over the last 2 weeks. When's your birthday, Henrik? January 9th. Why? Yep. He slaps both his thighs as he slowly bends forward and stands. That explains it. Explains what? I'm fake married to a Capricorn. It's my own fault, really. I made this bed of thorns, and now I'm gonna lie in it. Virgos and Capricorns? I understand now. In my tired state, it took me a moment to translate it in my head. You believe in the zodiac? And you don't, right? Typical Cappy. With that, he wanders off towards the kitchen. What makes you think I resemble a Capricorn? I call after him. He turns around, both hands raised. Look, I don't think either of us is sober enough to open this particular can of worms tonight, okay? I rise to my feet, wobbling only slightly. Go on, tell me. Fine. Where to start? He ticks each point off on his fingers. How about being a super serious workaholic who is inflexible, stubborn, a total pessimist, and totally repressive toward feeling his own emotions? I crossed my arms, glaring at him. A damning list of faults, to be sure. Have I any virtues in your eyes, partner? He blinks, swaying a little too. I sense the exact moment he doubles the defenses on his high walls. Damn. How does he do that so fast? I can't remember. My irritation rises. You're lying to me. What did I say about lying? He groans, turning away. Look, it's late, and I've still got to call an Uber. My annoyance pops like a balloon. Wait, you're leaving? Well, yeah. I follow him, my heart suddenly racing. Teddy, it's late. We've been traveling all day. Where are you going? My hotel. He ducks behind the side of the couch, grabbing his blue duffel and backpack off the floor. Alcohol and fatigue are making my brain feel foggy. Why would you go to a hotel? Teddy turns, searching my face, as if I'm now the one with acute memory problems. Because I live there? Or at least I was living there, remember? Vicky set me up in a hotel until my unit at the team apartments was ready. But now I don't need it because I'm moving here. So then why are you leaving? Because look around. He waves with his free hand. Do you see any of my stuff here? It's all over at the hotel. I gotta go get it and bring it here. I still don't see why you need to do that tonight. You're tired, Teddy. We both are. Surely it can wait until morning. He shifts his weight, not looking at me. I step in closer. What's wrong? I'm out of clean clothes, remember? We couldn't do laundry because we were traveling, so I've got nothing to wear. Come on, it's no big deal, he adds, stepping around me. I'll only be gone for one night. I'll do laundry, get my shit, and be back tomorrow. Besides, you're a natural with Carl. You don't need me here to do a wheelchair transfer, right? No, I admit, because he's right. I don't need him here. Not so long as my schedule allows me to stay with Caro. Anyway, I'm sure you're dying to get me out of your hair, right? Don't think I didn't see you climbing the walls all night having strangers in your crib. I'd take it back if I could, but, well, it's too late now. He finishes under his breath. I don't even realize that I followed him to the door. Teddy, really, it's okay. You're a private person, and that's totally cool. If I felt more sober, I'd just drive myself over there. But an Uber works too. Why don't you shoot me a text in the morning, or whenever, and we'll make a plan from there? I'll only come back when you're ready. That cool? He goes to open the door. He gets as far as turning the knob and pulling it an inch. Then I'm right behind him. Reaching over his shoulder, I push the door shut. Stay. He stiffens, hands still on the knob. I practically have him pinned between me and the door. What are you doing? Stay, I say again. You're tired, and I think you're a little drunk. I'd feel better if you stayed. I need my stuff. Henrik, I gotta change my clothes. I have everything you need here. Please, what's mine is yours. You know that. He should know it. He's standing here now in my sweater and jeans, a spritz of my cologne at his neck. He groans, pressing his forehead to the door. Will you stop being so damn polite? I know you want me out, okay? Christ, is that what this is about? I drop my left hand down from the door and place it on his right shoulder. Look at me, Teddy. He lets himself be turned, back pressed against the door. What do you want from me, huh? His green eyes are narrowed, jaw tight. His stance is almost defiant. I know what he's doing. He gave it away with his little speech. This isn't about needing clean clothes. He had no problem hunting through my fly-as-fuck closet back in Stockholm. He's running from me because I made him think I don't want him here. I hold his gaze, my hand still on his shoulder. I'm not mad at you. Man, whatever. He tries to turn away. I'll just see you in the morning. I press in as he turns, pinning him to the door. He drops his bags, both hands going to the door as he pushes back with his hips. Henrik, fuck, I want you here. He groans. Come on, man. Don't. Fuck the others. Having them all here was admittedly very difficult for me. Because you're right. I'm a private person. I don't like sharing my spaces with anyone. So then let me leave, he says, his tone almost pleading. I drop both hands down to his shoulders. Not until you understand the difference. What difference? You are not anyone to me. I pant. Not anymore. The fight goes out of him as he presses himself to the door. Then what am I? Christ, what a loaded question. Do I even know the nature of what Teddy is? Of what he's becoming? 6 years ago, Teddy was the silly intern who walked into traffic. 2 weeks ago, he was the kind soul who tethered me to reality when I received the worst news of my life. Last week, he was the friend who helped me grieve for my sister and my mother. This morning, he revealed himself to be a valuable partner, someone who thinks through the things I overlook, like decorating Caro's room to make it feel like home. What am I, Henrik? He asks again. I give him the only answer I have. You're someone. You're my someone. And I want to take care of you. Please, Teddy. You've been taking care of me so well for weeks now. Let me return the favor. Don't drive off in the dark to go sit alone in an empty hotel room. Stay. Stay here with me, and let me take care of you for a change. He sighs, shoulders sagging with resignation. I sigh too, but in relief. Pushing off the door, I give him the space to fully turn. He eyes me warily, clearly unsure what to do next. I offer out my hand. Come. What are you going to do? Just come with me. He places his hand in mine, and I lead him down the length of the apartment, back towards the kitchen. Cutting left, we take the second hall that splits between the laundry and hall bathroom on one side, and my bedroom suite on the other. Teddy's feet shuffle as he walks behind me. Henrik, seriously, what are you doing? Showing you my favorite room in the house. I swear to God, if you have a red room back here... What's a red room? He snorts. That's all I get for an answer, as I lead him first into my bedroom. Like the rest of the apartment, the walls are white, not red. The furnishings are simple. Just a pair of long and tall dressers and a king-size bed on a platform frame. One wall is full glass that I can fog over with the touch of a button. It offers the best view of the sunset over the river. Teddy looks around, his gaze landing on the bed. Henrik, come, I say again, leading him through into the bathroom. Whoa. He stomps in the doorway and looks around. The bathroom is almost as large as the bedroom. The short wall by the door features a natural wood vanity with a deep-sided basin sink. A lighted mirror hangs over the sink, reflecting the colorful lights of the city skyline. The longest wall is glass from floor to ceiling. It's one way, I assure him. No one can see in. He steps into the room and half turns. It's impressive. I walk over to the deep soaking tub, leaning my hip against the side. There's a stone-walled shower with double shower heads, too. And in the far corner, near the door to the large walk-in closet, there's a therapeutic home spa with steam and dry heat functions. This is my favorite room in the apartment. I designed it. He nods, still looking around. Yep, I can see that. What do you mean? I mean, it's so... you. He points to the corner. Is that a personal freaking sauna? Yes. And the tub is deep enough to fully submerge your body. You can do ice treatments, hot baths. Perfect for rehabilitation, muscle relaxation, and improved circulation. He smiles. It's a very nice bathroom, Henrik. It's yours now, as is the room just outside, and anything in this closet. I walk over and tap the button that opens the sliding mirrored door, revealing my deep and wide walk-in closet. The feature lights come on automatically, glowing golden over the sleek back row of designer suits, all arranged by color. The right wall is a menagerie of shirts and folded sweaters, shoes, and stacks of slacks and denim. The left, shortest side, is almost exclusively athletic wear. "Fuck me," Teddy mutters, unable to hide his look of glee. We discovered back in Stockholm that we wear the same size in everything but pants, even down to shoes. If you can't find something to your liking in this closet, then there's a bathrobe hanging on the back of the door. I pointed out for him. "Give me an hour, and I'll have your clothes washed and ready for you. I'll fold them and place them on the bed." "Henrik." I walk back over to the tub and turn on the hot water tap. His eyes go wide. "What are you doing?" Reaching under the sink, I pull out a fluffy white towel. "I'm drawing you a bath." "What?" "I'm drawing you a bath," I repeat. "Why?" "Because you're exhausted. You've pushed yourself to the limit these last 2 weeks. You deserve to take a rest. Please, allow me this." He glances around again, hands fisted in his pockets. "Let me get this straight. You want me to sit in your tub and wear your designer pajamas while you do my damn laundry?" "Yes." He just blinks. "Would you like a beer while you relax? Some wine, maybe? Music?" The sound of the filling tub breaks the silence stretching between us as I wait, giving Teddy time to decide what he wants. A beer would be nice," he finally says. "What kind? I think we have enough to open our own pub at the moment." His mouth tips with a smile. "Maybe an IPA? Something pale and hoppy? Nobi has good taste. I'll have one of whatever he brought." "And music?" He shrugs. "I can just play something on my phone. This room has Bluetooth speakers. Feel free to connect." Stepping past him, I head back to the kitchen. I spy his blue duffel by the front door, grab it, and do as I promised, starting a load of his laundry. Then I go hunt down some toiletries from the guest bathroom, making sure he has everything he needs. By the time I return with his frothy beer in a cold glass, the water is off. Teddy is in the tub, and music is softly playing over the speakers. I recognize the artist. It's Norah Jones. I think I have one of her records back at my loft. Teddy has his locks pulled up, piled high on his head in a messy bun. As I watch from the doorway, he sits forward in the tub with a tired groan, rolling both his shoulders until they crack. Then he sinks back, water sloshing. I knock on the half-open door, making him jolt. Come in," he calls over his shoulder. "I thought you must have fallen asleep out on the couch or something." "I was just giving you some privacy." One of his dark brows arches. "Privacy in your room? In your tub?" "It's your room now," I remind him. "Henrik, come on. You have to let up on your stupid rule. This bathroom is great, but let me stay in the guest room. Honestly, I'll be fine in there." I just stare him down. He's the one who called me stubborn, right? Inflexible? "Are you going to lift any of your rules?" At this challenge, he stiffens, not daring to look at me. "No," he says in a soft voice. "Then the room is yours. And here." I offer him the glass of beer. Reaching an arm out over the deep side of the tub, he takes it. The tub blocks all but his head and shoulders from my view. "Thanks. How's the tub?" He groans again, sinking back into the steaming hot water. "So fucking good. I can't remember the last time I got neck deep in a tub that wasn't a gross hotel hot tub. I like knowing no kid in a shark floaty has peed in here recently." I chuckle. No kids have touched this tub. Just me. And now you. He stills, his lips touching the rim of his beer glass. Slowly he takes a sip of the frothy golden pale ale. "You have to stop feeling so bad about all this." "What?" "You have to stop. he says again. Stop feeling so sad and guilty, and like you've trapped me here against my will. It makes me feel like we're doing something wrong, and this isn't wrong, right? He looks up at me. His cheeks and brow sheen from the steam of the bath. No, I reply. This isn't wrong. He offers me a smile, nodding at the glass in his hand. The beer is really good. I'll be sure to tell Novikov. Tell him in front of Morrow, and you may just get a show. What? Nothing. We're both quiet for a moment. Hey, Henrik. I perk up. Yeah? You gonna stand there all night and watch me sit here naked in your tub? Warmth rises in my cheeks as I quickly turn away. No, of course not. Good night, Teddy. I mean, you can, he teases. It's still your house, right? I said no. Pull up a chair. Hey, do you have any shark floaties I can borrow? Good night, Teddy. I say more forcefully, shutting the door as I leave.
20. Teddy. My brother? The baby monitor on my bedside table crackles, waking me up. A soft voice echoes around my room. My brother? Jag behöver hjälp. I sit up, rubbing my face. Oh, fuck. Realizing where I am and why, I lunge for the monitor. Carl's awake. Poor thing is probably as jet-lagged as we are. I don't know what she's saying in Swedish, but I imagine it likely has something to do with using the bathroom. Ignoring my own call of nature, I shrug on a t-shirt and hurry from my room, leaving the monitor on the dresser. I trot through the kitchen and weave around the sofas in the living room. Ducking down the hall, I stop in her doorway to see Henrik already in her room. He's crouching down beside her bed. They talk softly in Swedish. He pets her messy blonde hair as he helps her sit up. Hey, I say, stepping into the room. Need any help? I think we're fine. Henrik shifts her to the side of the bed. He uses the technique I taught him in Sweden to keep her ribs from twisting. Then, he's helping her shimmy up her nightdress and positioning the bedpan for her. I can help you get her to the bathroom, I offer. Less chance of a mess. I have this, he replies. Thank you, Teddy. Feeling dismissed, I step out of the room and make my way back to the kitchen. Determined to do something helpful, I start on breakfast. I've chopped up fruit and veggies for smoothies, and I'm in the middle of frying a couple of eggs when Henrik comes into the kitchen. What are you doing? He asks, heading for the coffee maker. Making us breakfast? You want 2 eggs or 3? I already ate. I peer around at the spotless kitchen. When? I've been up since 5, he replies. In truth, I never really slept. I wiggle the eggs a little with the spatula, unsticking them from the bottom of a pan. More nightmares? He just shrugs, clicking on the coffee maker. How's our girl doing? He rustles around in the cabinet above the coffee maker. She says her leg is hurting her more than yesterday. Is that normal? I flip the eggs, trying my best not to overcook them. Pain is normal. Some days it may feel achy, like a deep throbbing. Other days it might feel sharp and sort of piercing. The good thing is that these are all healing pains. We can up her meds a little today if you want, just as she's still transitioning and getting on a new sleep schedule. But it's important we start to wean her off the hard stuff. How many eggs will she eat? None. What? She doesn't like eggs. I look down at the eggs frying in the pan. Well, I guess these are all for me then. Sorry, I should have told you. It's no problem. Using the spatula, I scrape the fried eggs onto a plate. Maybe we should make a list of foods she does like to eat? Just so I know for the future. He nods. His shoulders are so tense, and he looks so tired as he's making a note in his phone. I really can help, you know. That's why I'm here, remember? You don't have to do this all alone. He smiles, but it doesn't touch his eyes.
Caro is my responsibility, Teddy.
And I totally respect that. You get final say in all matters, Caro. I'm just saying, you're not alone in caring for her. I'm here. So, put me in, Coach. His smile has a little more warmth now.
I appreciate that.
I cross my arms, leaving the eggs to cool on the counter as I lean against it. So, what's on the agenda for today? The coffee maker hums as a fresh brew pours into the waiting mug.
Hannah Nilsson comes this morning, he replies. She should be here in 30 minutes.
Hannah Nilsson?
She's a registered nurse, licensed for in-home care. She's coming to interview for the position of Carolina's temporary caretaker.
I blink. Oh. Well, did you need me to look over her resume or anything? I can vet her qualifications for you.
Already done. She came highly recommended by my agent. I had Laura run a search and collect names and resumes. Same for Carolina's in-home tutor. I'll meet with her on Tuesday.
Laura Miller is Henrik's sports agent. She's sort of his American Elin. She helps him with his NHL contracts and all his North American endorsement deals. He told me a bit about it on the plane ride back over from Sweden. Well, it looks like you've got it all under control. If we've got company coming over, I'm going to eat this breakfast and go get cleaned up. Does Caro still need some breakfast?
I'll take care of it.
Right. Smiling through this awkward tension, I turn away. Nothing about this transition was ever going to be easy. Henrik is so used to having his own way. I get the impression that everything has been on his shoulders for a long time. Even when Petra was alive, he was the life raft that kept them all from sinking. I guess when you're used to treading water, even a lifesaver feels like nothing but a rope trying to drag you down. I'm deep in Henrik's closet, ogling his impressive watch collection, when the doorbell rings. The in-home nurse candidate is here. Checking my fit in the floor-length mirror, I nod at my reflection. Until I get over to the hotel to grab the rest of my stuff, all I have are the clothes I packed for Sweden. At least Henrik washed them for me. I enter the living room in my jeans, t-shirt, and bare feet. I stop at the edge of a sofa, eyes wide, as I take in the smiling face of the prettiest woman I've ever seen, shaking Henrik's hand. She's young and blonde, with perfect white skin, straight teeth, and sparkly blue eyes. Her smile lights up the whole dang apartment. In her matching pink scrub set, she looks like a literal Disney princess. Healthcare edition. It takes a moment for my brain to process what's happening. Wait. Is she Swedish? They're definitely not speaking English right now. And why is Henrik still shaking her hand? Actually, it looks like she's the one holding his hand. Their right hands are clasped, and her left hand is folded over his, giving it an emphatic squeeze as she says, "Well, God knows what." He's nodding along, talking with his voice low. The Swedish flows out of him like a song. Meanwhile, I stand here feeling like a totally useless asshole. I almost miss it when she turns her attention on me. "And you must be Dr. O'Connor. Mr. Karlsson here has spoken very highly of you," she adds, batting her lashes at him. Apparently, Nurse Hannah knows about me, but I know literally nothing about her, except that her English is flawless. Her accent is completely American. "Are you Swedish?" Her smile brightens. "I am. Or I should say my mother is. I have dual citizenship, but I was born here."
"Please," Henrik says, gesturing for her to sit.
She floats into the room, dropping onto the edge of a sofa. She sticks to English for my benefit, but her attention is all on Henrik. "So, you said you're looking for someone with a flexible schedule, someone who can cover day or night, including the possible overnight?"
"Yes, exactly," says Henrik. "My schedule is quite variable, so I need someone with a high degree of flexibility." I will give you as much notice as I can, but things do tend to be added last minute.
That's totally fine, she replies. I believe I mentioned on the phone that I'm between jobs at the moment, so I have a flexibility to make Carolina my top priority. Between jobs, I say. What does that mean? She turns to me. I've decided to pursue my doctorate in nursing. My program won't start until the spring, and the contract I was on with my last job was set to either renew or expire. I chose to let it expire. She turns back to Henrik, which means I can make myself fully available to you, if you still want me. Her suggestion sinks like an arrow into my chest. I know she didn't mean it to sound like an advance, but it's been a hell of a 2 weeks. I'm jet-lagged, real married to a fake husband, and now he's looking at her like she's the answer to all his problems. How old are you? Both she and Henrik turn my way. I'm 32, she replies, still smiling. Meanwhile, Henrik is looking at me like I've just grown 2 heads. Are you married? Do you have any kids? Yep, I'm still talking, apparently. I don't see how that's relevant to her employment, says Henrik. So long as she performs her tasks, her private life is her own. Hannah just laughs, flicking her blonde braid off her shoulder in a very Poppy-like way. I don't mind. She turns to me. No, Dr. O'Connor, I'm not married, and I don't have kids, but I have a lot of experience working in pediatric nursing. Of course she does. And I bet birds help her wrap bandages while squirrels administer medications. Any hobbies? I say, determined to dig my hole just a little deeper. Henrik gives me the universal glare for shut the fuck up. I just look to Hannah, hands folded primly in my lap. I'm a runner, she replies. Does that count? I try to run 5 to 10 miles every day. Oh, and I love Disney World. I have an annual pass, and I run all their marathons. Well, as many as I can manage. Did you know some of them sell out in seconds? It's very competitive. Of fucking course she loves Disney World. They probably just let her in without paying. Would you like to meet Carolina? Says Henrik, clearly trying to get his interview back on track. Her eyes brighten. Oh, I'd love to. I stay seated on the couch as Henrik leads her away. The second they cross into the hallway, they switch back to Swedish. Once Hannah enters Caro's room, and I hear the way Hannah exclaims with delight, I know it's all over for me. The world's most perfect Swedish nanny is about to swoop in and steal my fake family right out from under me. Within the hour, Henrik is escorting Hannah back to the front door, shaking her hand for the 5th time as he assures her that she does indeed have the job and he does, in fact, expect her to start tomorrow. She waves goodbye at me, still all smiles, and leaves. Henrik stays at the door, his hand pressed flat above the lock. I consider making a run for it, but then he turns, eyes blazing. What the hell was that? What? I feign ignorance as I rise off the couch. You had no right to question her like that, Teddy. She was here as my guest. And why were you so rude? Dropping all pretense, I flap my arms. I'm sorry. I guess I just find it hard to believe that you would trust your sports agent to vet an in-home nursing candidate more than me, the literal doctor of physical therapy. Laura has been with me for 7 years. Yeah, and loyalty to the Karlsson brand means fucking nothing when it comes to providing medical care to an injured child. He reels back. You don't trust Hannah to care for Carolina. I don't know. I haven't seen her resume. All I know is that she speaks Swedish and runs in circles around Epcot. He groans, leaning against the door. Teddy, I am doing the best I can. I'm sorry, but in this particular instance, I have to beg to differ. What do you mean? He wants me to say it? Okay, I'm gonna fucking say it. Henrik, doing your best doesn't always mean doing it all on your own. When it comes to caring for another person, if you're out of your depth, doing your best means relying on the reasoned opinions of experts. I mean, do you trust your sports agent to do your taxes? He sighs. No. Do you trust your sports agent to examine your prostate? No, Teddy. Then why would you trust your sports agent to select Carl's caretaker over me? I let my question hang in the air between us. Softening my tone, I close the distance between us. Look, maybe this is all going to be great. Maybe Hannah really is as perfect as she seems. God, I hope so. Carl deserves someone with her sweetness to float in here and make every day feel like the best day. Well, if you liked Hannah, then what's the problem? He all but shouts. My problem is you pushing me aside. You did it this morning with Carl's toileting care. You did it at breakfast. You did it again by not including me in Hannah's selection, not even asking my opinion. I mean, we've been together every hour of every day for the last 2 weeks. When did you even get resumes? When did you review them? On the plane? When I was sitting right next to you? He dares to shrug, tucking his hands in his pockets. I didn't want to bother you. Well, fuck, Henrik. Next time, bother me. All I was doing was watching reruns of Charmed on my iPad. Carolina's care is a little more important than finding out if Cole and Phoebe will ever find their way back to each other. He sighs. I've never been any good at this, okay? Good at what? Letting people in. Letting them help me. I'm always the one others rely on. Oh, yeah, that's crystal fucking clear. That's why we're talking about it now. Because I'm here, Henrik. I say for what feels like the 100th time. It's my name on those custody papers too. Yours and mine. I'll defer to you when it comes to Carl's care. But I'm also going to demand that I at least get to be part of the process. For as long as I'm here, I'm the first thought, not the afterthought. Agreed? After a moment of deliberation, he nods. I accept those terms, and I'm sorry, Teddy. Truly. Well, good. Then I accept your apology. The last of the tension between us fizzles away. Looking for any way to salvage the rest of the day, I perk up. Hey, want to get dressed and take Carl out for lunch? Then we can swing by the hotel and pick up the rest of my stuff. We'll all fit in my Subaru. His gaze darts down the dark hallway. We both know Kara is sitting safe in bed watching a movie. I'm not sure I want to move her. Oh, Mr. Karlsson, please. I bat my lashes like pretty nurse Hannah. He just rolls his eyes and I laugh. Come on, man, she's not made of glass. And this is her first official day in Florida, remember? Worry can wait a few more hours. Let's go get hot dogs at the beach and show her the pelicans. I know he's weighing my idea against the 1,000,001 things he has ricocheting around in his head. He has urgent calls to make. Hot dogs aren't in his diet. Caro can't be moved. There are sharks in the ocean. He doesn't trust my beat-up old Subaru. Suffice it to say, I fully expect him to say no. Surprising the heck out of me, he nods. Yeah. Okay. Hot dogs at the beach. Sounds nice. 21. Teddy. Here. Henrik turns away from the coffee cart to hand me my orgasm in a cup. It's my first proper coffee in weeks. I immediately take a sip, savoring the sweet, nutty taste. Fuck, that's good. My eyes close as I enjoy a second sip. It's Monday morning and the practice center is hopping. Figure skaters fill the lobby, tying their laces and talking excitedly with friends. The little girls look so cute in their 80s leg warmers and scoop neck sweatshirts. Over at the bigger rink,
The hockey boys are already out on the ice doing drills. The bite of a shrill whistle echoes in the rafters. Henrik leads the way over to the Rays admin wing and flashes his badge on the access panel. We walk down the long hallway, angling for the elevators. He checks his smartwatch. He's been doing it every 4 minutes since we left the apartment. Relax, I say, pressing the elevator up button. I'm sure she's fine. Today is the first day Carolina is being left alone with Nurse Hannah, who is still so pretty and perfect it's actually a little annoying. Like, she doesn't have to be that pretty, right? She could tone it down. What's wrong? Henrik asks as we both step into the elevator. Nothing. I'm jealous of our nanny. Something's wrong, he mutters, sipping his coffee. I fake rotating my shoulder. Just a little tight. I think I slept funny. I never lie. They come so easily now. Henrik's bed is like sleeping on a literal fucking cloud. I'm getting the best sleep of my life. The elevator doors open, and we make our way down the hall to the PR office suite. A young, Chad-looking kid sits at the front desk. Hey, can I help you? Henrik Karlsson and Teddy O'Connor to see Poppy St. James, Henrik replies. Chad does a double take. Whoa, you're like a player. Snorting into my coffee, I roll my eyes. Dude, where do you think you are right now? Of course he's a fucking player. Henrik raises a brow at me. And, yeah, whatever, I'm on edge. Our perfect nanny made my fake husband oatmeal this morning with freshly cut peaches and a swirl of cinnamon. He doesn't want my eggs, but he definitely wants her oatmeal. I mean, sure, she made me some too, and it was fucking delicious. But she served Henrik his bowl in Swedish. For all I know, she was complimenting his dick. I take another sip of my coffee as Chad presses the intercom button on his office phone. Hey, Poppy, some guys are here to see you. The phone beeps. Trevor? Honey? What did we say about using guests' names? Poor fucking Trevor. He glances over the desk at us, pushing the button again. It's Karlsson and Teddy O'Connor. Henrik repeats, pronouncing each syllable of my name. Poppy appears in the doorway. Well, if it isn't my two favorite newlyweds. Then she's ushering us into her fancy corner office. I'd ask if I can have Trevor get you anything, but I see you already stopped by the coffee cart. Please, have a seat. I follow Henrik's lead and sit next to him on the couch. Poppy takes the nearest chair, sinking onto it with a sigh, both hands bracing her pregnant belly. How's Carolina settling in so far? Well, Henrik replies, her nurse started today. I think she'll be a good fit. That's wonderful. She's such a sweet little girl. Grace hasn't stopped asking when they can play together again. When Henrik doesn't respond, I give him a nudge. Catching my hint, he sits forward. Yes, we should set that up. Your daughter is welcome to my home anytime. Oh, she'll be so glad, she replies with a smile. And because I'm in that much of a mood, I smirk, taking another sip of my coffee. Trevor seems nice. Her smile falls. Don't get me started. I snort. Come on, spill the beans, Pop. How did you get stuck with him? Don't tell me his last name is Talbot. She crosses her arms over her belly. A nephew, or so I'm told, and I'm giving him exactly one more day to learn how phones work before I march him up to Mark's office by his stupid floppy surfer boy hair. She takes a deep breath, then lets it out. But we're not here to talk about my seemingly endless staffing problems. We're here to talk about you, about your delicate situation. I force a laugh. Delicate situation? Geez, you make it sound like we're made of glass over here. The analogy isn't far off, she replies. Announcing a player's coming out can be tricky enough,
Add in a surprise adoption and a quickie marriage, and this is a recipe for chaos. If even one of our cards is out of alignment, this whole house collapses. And I'm not just talking about the two of you. Henrik and I exchange a glance. What are you talking about? I ask for the both of us. I'm talking about the dangerous precedent you've set. I'm talking about the potential ramifications that could spiral outward, engulfing us all. This is so much bigger than you now. You understand that, right? I watch the way her hands guard her baby bump, and a bolt of shame zaps me in the chest. I set my coffee aside. Poppy, this won't blow back on anyone else, I swear. Her blue eyes are cold as ice as she glances between us. But of course it will. Do you not realize that your actions constitute everything the close-minded jerks in this country have come to fear about people like us? Next to me, Henrik sets his coffee aside. I don't understand. Poppy sighs. Gentlemen, the homophobia in this country is a river that runs deep. What do you think the fans will do if they find out your marriage is a sham? That the only reason you got married was to trick two governments into giving two men custody of a young child, worse still, a young female child? In short, you are their worst nightmare. You are everything they've been told to fear. My stomach twists in uncomfortable knots. I've worked so hard to convince myself this was the right thing to do. But is Poppy right? Have I really done wrong? Have my actions put others in danger? Ignoring my squirming, Poppy goes on. What impact do you think that kind of negative press might have on the rest of the team? You have queer teammates, Henrik. We have children too. Families. Her hands splay wide over her bump, protecting the baby she shares with her two partners. Try as we might, we are not safe from their hate. Our lives are made of invisible nets of legal protections, adoptions and powers of attorney, civil unions, joint bank accounts, shared assets. But it's not enough. It will never be enough. We are, at every moment, just one cruel law away from being torn apart. I'd call that pretty darn fragile, wouldn't you? Fuck. I think I'm gonna be sick. Poppy, I'm sorry. Don't. She raises a hand. Put in your position, I probably would have done the same thing. As I told Henrik at the airport, now we just have to focus on minimizing any potential damage. Henrik finally speaks. You have a plan, yes? You know how to see us through this? She looks to him. I do. He nods once, wholly resolved. I'll do anything you say. I will protect Carolina and Teddy with my life. My career means nothing to me. Not if it costs them peace or happiness. She smiles. Well, I'm certainly relieved to hear you say that. Then, it's like she flipped a switch and all her gloom and doom is gone. Right then, let's do this. She swipes a little remote off a coffee table and clicks it over her shoulder. A projector in the ceiling hums to life, flashing onto a blank white wall behind her. Welcome to your crisis management orientation session. I lean back. You made a PowerPoint? I did. She clicks the remote again, and the slideshow starts. I'm calling my PR plan Operation Mighty Oak. The slide shows a corporate-looking logo featuring an oak tree. Jesus, she had to take her time to design this. I very much doubt it was Trevor. Next to me, Henrik stifles a groan. She glances over her shoulder. Something wrong, hun? I can't hide my grimace either. No, Henrik mutters. She glances between us. Well, don't be shy now. This is a group project. I want everyone's input here. I dare to say what we're both thinking. It's just, well, I mean, does it have to sound so... Her brows arch. So what, honey? Gay. Henrik finishes for me. Oh, God. He said it, not me. Yeah, I'm sorry, Pop. But it does sound really gay. And I'm gay, I add. Poppy huffs. Gracious, will you two get your heads out of the gutter? The mighty oak is not a reference to your penises. This is about your marriage, your loving, committed, if admittedly spontaneous, marriage. Now, what are the essential parts of an oak tree? Henrik and I share another glance. Seriously? I say. Like, you want us to just start naming the parts of a tree? At the same time, Henrik says, acorns. Poppy beams at him. Ooh, you're getting a bit ahead of me there, honey. I was looking for roots. She clicks the remote, and a new slide pops up featuring the root system of a tree. All around the roots, she's added in little words and phrases like friends to lovers and inevitable. Now, all good relationships, like strong trees, require roots buried deep. In your case, we need to build the case that you have these roots. So here's the spin. Yours is a love kindled from nearly a decade of friendship. Henrik, your niece's unfortunate situation merely sped up the timeline you were both already on. Do you understand what I'm saying? I nod up at the words on the screen. We're inevitable. Now I earn a smile. Yes, exactly, Teddy. Friends to lovers, I add, still reading the screen. Yes, that's the story of your roots. You met 6 years ago when Teddy was an intern. You didn't pursue anything then because you were keeping things professional. Also, Henrik, maybe add in something about Teddy being a little too young for you. Maybe a bit too immature. Okay, ouch. Also accurate. But you stayed in touch over the years, and the romance blossomed. Are we tracking with this story? Because you'll both need to memorize it. And don't deviate, she adds, pointing a finger at us. There's nothing worse than having Teddy say your first kiss was on a plane when Henrik tells the press scrum it happened on the beach. Henrik's eyes are wide now. They'll ask us about that? Poppy shrugs. Probably. But, when in doubt, deflect. There's nothing wrong with saying you want to keep parts of a story private. Now, I'm taking care of things on my end to create a convincing narrative of your shared past. I want the two of you more focused on the present, which is selling the lie. Which lie? Henrik asks. The lie that you're a happily married gay couple. She clicks to the next slide, which features a very phallic-looking tree trunk. Like our friend, the mighty oak, you two must now share one strong united front. You are married, and you must appear so to the public. She pauses when there's a sharp knock on the door. Heyo! Novi calls out, opening the door. Special delivery for my queen? Rush order, as requested. He holds up a little black bag stuffed with white paper. The name of a jewelry store flashes on the side in shiny silver letters, and my heart fucking stops. I know exactly what's in that bag. Poppy's eyes light up. Oh, thank you, honey. Anything for my love. He sets the little bag down on the table. Your timing is literally perfect, she coos, looking up at him like he invented attraction. Novi bends over her chair, giving her a very PG-13 kiss that leaves her breathless. Then he's brandishing a coffee with a flourish. I also brought you a decaf pecan latte with extra whip. Oh, you're an angel? She takes the coffee and another kiss. Oh, God. The words escape me as I swipe my own coffee off the table. Next to me, Henrik grunts his agreement. Novi is still leaning over Poppy as he turns to me. You got a problem there, bud? I think it's just seeing you being so sweet to another person. It sort of feels like watching an alligator play the clarinet. It's unsettling, Henrik mutters. Right? I jab my thumb at him. What he said. Unsettling is a good word. Novi just straightens with a smirk. Well, get used to it, assholes. So long as my girl is pregnant, she gets whatever she wants from me. She could tell me to dance naked on this table and I'd fucking do it. Poppy pats his arm. That won't be necessary, honey. What's that? Henrik nods to the little black bag. It's like we both already know, and he clearly wants to get it over with, which makes me feel fan-fucking-tastic. Oh! Poppy takes a sip of her iced latte before setting it aside. I'm so glad you asked. Reaching for the bag, she pulls out the tissue with a flourish. Now, we can get these resized if needed, but I hope they'll do the trick. She pulls out 2 black ring boxes. One for you, she sings at Henrik, and one for you, Teddy, honey. I feel like a robot as I mechanically reach out my hand and take the box from her. Henrik opens his box and pulls out a shiny gold wedding band. Is this really necessary? It's customary for married couples to wear rings as proof of their status, Poppy replies, even in Sweden. And yes, I checked. In your case, it really is a PR necessity. Then she glances between us, smiling brightly. Well, try them on, let's see. With a sigh, I open my box. A shiny gold wedding band sits tucked in a bed of black velvet. At least this one doesn't carry over 100 years of Karlsson family history. Henrik turns to me, ring lying flat in his palm. Is this acceptable to you? I don't want to break any rules. He's right. We have a lot of rules in this fake marriage. There's the no saying husband rule and the no kissing rule. Then there's the I pay him rent rule. We haven't actually discussed the terms of that one yet. His I sleep in his room rule is working out great for me so far, but we don't have a no wedding rings rule. Not technically. I just told him I wouldn't wear his mother's cursed ring. No, it's fine, I say. But then I hesitate, glancing his way. Are you fine? With a nod, he slips the ring on his left hand, closing his fist around the glint of gold. He's still wearing the cursed ring on his right pinky. Well, Poppy says with a smile. It fits, Henrik replies. She turns to me. Teddy, your turn, hun. I slip on the ring, feeling the coolness of the metal as it glides down my finger. Fuck. It's a perfect fit. Don't read anything into this. I glance up at Novi, always the prankster. These won't turn our fingers green, will they? He crosses his tatted arms. Fuck you. Those are 24-karat gold. You're welcome. Henrik glances up sharply. Send me the bill. I'll pay for mine, I say in a quiet voice, though I don't know with what money. Out of the question. Henrik, I said no, he growls. Call it my third rule, he adds more gently. Right. So his rules for me in this fake marriage are that I have to sleep in his bed, even without him in it. I can't have other men over to the apartment, and I can't pay for my own wedding ring. It appears Henrik is something of a traditionalist. Well, you both look dynamite, Novi says. If I didn't know any better, I'd think you were married. They are married, says Poppy, waving to him as he leaves. Anything else? Henrik asks as the door shuts. She laughs. Well, obviously, we only have to talk about the most important part of a whole PR plan. She sets her coffee aside again. Now, when you think of a tree, what's the most important? I'm sorry, but can you spare us any more of the protracted tree metaphors? I say over her. Please, just tell us what you want us to do. Henrik smirks, clutching his coffee with his newly ringed hand. I know he's thinking the same thing as me. Poppy presses the clicker, changing the PowerPoint slide to an image of the top of a tree. I was going to say leaves. They're the flashiest part of a tree, and the final prong of this PR campaign will mirror their hey, look at me approach when it comes to the media.
I don't understand, Henrik says for both of us.
We need the world to look at you, she explains. We want to shove it in their faces that you two are a happily married gay couple and that one of you happens to play in the NHL.
Henrik sits forward, a worried look on his face. I thought this was about minimizing attention. It's about keeping Teddy and Carolina away from the media, not shoving them under a spotlight.
Yes, but the best way to minimize attention in this case is to seek it out. We all know that the easiest way to hide something is to show the world you have nothing to hide.
It clicks in my head. Oh, that's clever. She smiles.
I know.
Well, so what do you propose? I ask.
Her smile widens. I propose we go big. Total shock and awe. We'll show them so many pictures and video clips of you both being happy and well-adjusted that pretty soon they'll just move on. There's nothing the media finds more boring than two people living their happy, unbothered lives.
And then what happens? Asks Henrik.
And then we win.
He considers for a moment. Okay, how do we do it?
She clicks the remote, and a new slide appears with 3 columns. Bullet-pointed items are listed in each column. Over the next few weeks, I've arranged a set of PR activities for you both, starting with an interview with my friend Janine over at ESPN.
Why does that name sound so familiar?
With a gasp, I sit forward. Wait, Janine Marsh. Didn't she do the interview with the Prices when they first came out? Yep, and she owes me a favor. We'll sit you both down for an interview, and don't worry, she adds, looking to Henrik. It'll be scripted. Janine will know what to ask. And then what? I say. She uses a laser pointer to circle each column on the slide. From there, you'll go on a few public dates. We'll have you photographed on each one. You know, nice candlelit dinner, maybe a walk on the beach holding hands. It's gonna be so stinking cute. Date 1 will be just the 2 of you. And I'm sorry, but we'll need some PDA for that one. That'll be your big, look at us, we're gay moment. The second date will be a group date. Doesn't that sound fun?
It takes everything I have to stifle my pained groan. Not only did I marry my dream man and move into his house to awkwardly co-parent his injured niece, now we're both wearing shiny, matching wedding rings. Oh, and I have to confess my not-so-fake love for him on ESPN. And Poppy's making us go on romantic fake dates together. Publicly. This is just fucking perfect. Henrik looks to me, waiting, because apparently I'm calling all the shots now.
Fine, I say.
Henrik turns to Poppy and nods. We'll do it.
She claps her hands together. Excellent! And it should go without saying that Carolina will be protected in all this. I'm not the type of media director to use a child to score cheap PR points.
We appreciate that, Henrik replies.
I'm just glad to have so much enthusiastic cooperation. Pick an evening for next week when you'd like to go on your first date. Meanwhile, I'll set up the ESPN interview with Janine. Sound good?
Henrik nods. I do nothing.
Oh, and Teddy. Poppy turns to me. We're going to have you attend the opening night home game. That way we can get some shots of you with Henrik out on the ice. You know, the whole cheering for your man angle. I'm on autopilot as I stand. Well, it sounds like you've got it all figured out. Just tell me where to stand and smile for the cameras. Henrik rises next to me, still looking at me warily. Don't worry. Poppy walks us to the door. I have everything under control. Give me a couple weeks to work my magic and we'll make this all go away. Then we can all get back to hockey as usual. Henrik looks relieved as he shakes her hand. Meanwhile, I feel even smaller than I did on the day we got married. How is that possible? We'll make this all go away.
She means me. I'm what will go away. Henrik getting clear of this mess means getting clear of me. And apparently, he can't fucking wait.
22. Henrik. Look, Henrik, I don't know what else to say. You made a commitment. They set the campaign filming schedule around the pre-approved date you sent to them back in July. But my situation has changed. I snap into the phone, juggling 3 bags of groceries one-handed as I reach in my pocket for my apartment keys. Did you tell them my situation has changed? I did. I can't fly to New York right now to shoot an ad campaign. My niece needs me here. The season is about to start, so I'll already be traveling. Christ, I haven't even secured her a teacher yet. I need you to ask them for an extension. 4 months. Surely they can extend my contract in film within 4 months. My agent is quiet for a moment. In her silence, I make my way out of the elevator and down the hall to my apartment door. Henrik, trust me. I understand your situation, but I'm telling you that they can't offer you that kind of extension. If you can't make the dates work now, dates you picked, then it's looking like you're going to have to let this campaign go. I hang up the phone. It's the height of rudeness, and I'll apologize profusely later. But in this moment, I just need it all to stop. This is the 3rd piece of bad news I've received this morning. It all began when my parents' neighbor, Peter Freiberg, woke me at 4 a.m. to tell me my father sprained his ankle falling off a stepladder. Apparently, he was trying to change a burned-out light bulb in the kitchen. Mom was in distress, and Dad was saying he wouldn't go to the doctor. I managed to calm her down enough to convince her to let Peter's wife stay for coffee, while Peter took Dad into town. Shortly after I got the update from Peter that it was only a sprain, Carolina's new at-home tutor messaged to say she was taking a different teaching job. Now my agent is saying my latest endorsement deal is gone because I can't drop everything and fly to New York to shoot the ads. That campaign was going to earn me over $1 million. But I just can't do it. Not now. Not with the season opener and Caro and, God, what am I going to do about her teacher? She can't attend school, injured as she is. Not until January at the earliest. That's what Teddy and I agreed. But she must have a teacher. The conditions of the custody agreement are strict. Elin is already breathing down my neck every day, asking me for the documents I can send to the court as proof of her enrollment. I just don't know what to do. Everything feels so impossible. I couldn't keep Pietra from getting hit by a drunk driver. I can't mend Caro's broken bones. I can't keep my father from climbing ladders. Can't hire a teacher. Can't fulfill my contractual commitments to my sponsors. I can barely get my damn key in the door. After fumbling with the lock, I push the door open, all the while juggling the heavy bags of groceries. Teddy sits up. Hey, Morboro's home. Want to see what we did today? Morboro, look, Carolina calls. Hanging my keys on the hook by the door, I take in their smiling faces. Carolina is sitting on the sofa, surrounded by art supplies. Scraps of paper and every color of crayon and pencil lie scattered all over the coffee table. Her cheeks are rosy with laughter, all evidence of her black eye nearly gone. Teddy's smile falls. He gets up from the floor, the paper in his hand fluttering away. Henrik, look, Carolina says again, pointing with her crayon at the wall. Taking a deep breath, I turn. The narrow stretch of white wall next to the doorway is now a 5-year-old's personal art studio. It's a riot of color. Rainbows and princesses, unicorns, flowers. There's even what looks like a portrait of me playing hockey and Teddy holding the teddy bear. Teddy calls it Princess Carolina's magical wall of fun, Caro says in Swedish. I wanted to draw your friend Elin, but Teddy said lawyers aren't fun. What are you saying about me? Teddy teases in English. Caro goes stiff, eyes wide, looking like she's just been caught sneaking cookies from the jar. I'm hearing my name. What did we say about speaking Swedish when Uncle Teddy is in the room? She giggles. I won't say it. What's the rule? He challenges. If you speak Swedish and Uncle Teddy hears his name, you have to say it. No, she squeals, trying to hide under her blanket. Say it. No, she says through a muffled laugh. Say it, or I'm eating all the ice cream. Slowly she peels down the corner of her blanket, still giggling. Her face is bright pink, eyes alight, as she glances from me back to Teddy. Finally she opens her mouth and gasps out in English. I'm a Swedish meatball. Once the words are said, she disappears back under her blanket, laughing hysterically. Teddy uses the distraction to cross to my side. His voice is low and tense. What's wrong? Glancing her way, I just shake my head. I can't do this here. Not in front of Carolina or Teddy. I have to stay strong for them. I have to stay focused. Teddy grabs my arm, takes the grocery bags, and guides me around the back of the sofa. Caro, honey. Morbro and I will be right back. Don't move, okay? Make like a meatball and just sit. She laughs harder at this. The joyous sound should bring me comfort. Instead, it only makes me feel worse. I'm failing her. I'm failing them all. God, my parents. Mom sounded so panicked on the phone this morning. Come on. Teddy pulls me through the apartment, tossing the grocery bags on the counter in the kitchen. He doesn't stop until he's dragged me all the way through my bathroom and into the closet. Dropping my hand, he turns, blocking the doorway, hands on his hips. Okay, now tell me, what the hell happened? I just shake my head. I feel like a dam, holding back the worries of the world. God, and if I break... He sighs. Henrik, I can't help if you won't tell me. I'm failing, I say on a breath. Teddy, I can't do this. It's too much. What's too much? He steps closer. Talk to me. Let me help you. I close my eyes tight. I'm trying. Christ, Teddy. I don't know what else to do. Well, maybe I do know what to do. Tell me what's wrong. Let me try to help. I take a deep breath and let it out. Then I open my eyes, letting the kindness in his expression anchor me. My dad fell off a ladder today. His eyes go wide. Oh, shit. Well, is he okay? And your mom? She was shaken up, but she's okay. And it was just a sprain. Their neighbor called and woke me at 4 a.m. to tell me. Jesus, he mutters. Why didn't you tell me this morning? Teddy, I don't know what else to do. They won't go to a care home, and they won't let me hire in help. Groaning, I step away from him, sinking back until I drop down onto the bench seat. Elbows on my knees, I hang my head, gaze locked on the carpet. I thought Peter was calling to say one of them was dead. Or maybe Mom left the stove on and burned down the house. Whenever I get a call now, I'm always expecting the worst. Hen. Teddy drops to his knees in front of me and places his hands on my forearms, giving them a gentle squeeze. I'm so sorry. That has to be so scary. I just nod. What else can I do? He rocks back on his heels, searching my face. Is that all that's bothering you? I mean, that's plenty, but is that all? I take another breath and let it out. Carolina's teacher canceled her contract. What? Why? Apparently she got a more lucrative job teaching English in Portugal. She moves there in 2 weeks. Well, shit. Did you have any other names you can call? Any leads? It pains me to admit the truth, but I have no pride left. None. Honestly, I don't even know where to look. And just now my agent called to tell me I lost a brand endorsement deal. It was worth over $1 million. Fuck. Did she say why? Sighing, I lean back against the wall. It was a timing issue. I can't shoot the ads now, and they won't renew or extend the contract. He's quiet for a moment, considering the options. Okay, well, I won't pretend I know anything about endorsements or brand sponsorships. So Laura's going to have to handle that for you. I nod. I know I owe her an apology. She's been nothing but good to me. I'll just add it to my growing list of things to do. As for your parents, these things often have a way of working themselves out, he says gently. It could be that this fall helps them see their own mortality. Maybe it will scare your dad into being more willing to accept help. I say give him a couple days to recover, then call and broach the subject again. It's a sensible suggestion, even if I feel certain Dad won't see reason. And as to the problem of Caro's teacher, leave that with me. Teddy, I can't. Can't what? He says over me, rising to his feet. Can't trust me? No, of course I trust you. His hands go to his hips as he glares down at me. Oh, so you just can't rely on me? I've let you down one too many times? You know you haven't. So, then you just can't bother me? Is that where we're at again? Carolina's schooling is too far beneath my notice? I sigh, utterly defeated. Teddy, leave it with me, he says again. You tried it your way. Now it's my turn. He slips his phone from his pocket, typing away with his thumbs. I already tried calling the local schools. They won't release the names or numbers of any certified substitute instructors. He just scoffs, turning away. Yeah, as if I'd waste my time doing that. I said, trust me, Henrik. I'm going to have this settled within the hour. What are you doing? I follow him out of the closet and back into the bathroom. Who are you talking to? The people you should have been talking to the moment we signed the papers back in Sweden, he says over his shoulder, still walking away. The people who know the most about starting over in a new city with a young family. Who? He stops in the hallway, and I nearly bump into him. His phone is already pinging with alerts. Turning around, he flashes me his phone screen. He has 3 new messages. Who else? Your teammates' wives.
23. Teddy. Thank you so much, Henrik says for the 3rd time, holding open the door. We truly appreciate your time. Hey, it's no problem. Just happy it all worked out. Give me a few days to get myself in order, and we'll get started first thing Monday morning. Sound good? Perfect, says Henrik. And thanks again. Carolina's new tutor slips on his shoes and gives Henrik's hand one more shake. Then, he's out the door, headed for the elevator. Henrik closes the door and turns, leaning against it. His whole body relaxes as he closes his eyes and takes a deep breath. Meanwhile, my chest fills with warmth. I did this. We had a problem, and I fixed it. I helped. Henrik let me help. Well, technically, the wags helped. It only took about 30 minutes of texting the other day before I had a list of 4 potential candidates for a state-approved private tutor. I let Henrik vet the resumes on his own, and he picked the same guy I would have picked. Sam Torres is so fucking cool. I want him to be my tutor. He has a BA in biology and a master's in early childhood education. He was in the Peace Corps in Sri Lanka. He's scuba certified. He forages for edible plants on the weekend, and he's a licensed yoga instructor. To top it all off, his family owns a farm up in Yulee with cows and chickens and a beehive. We're going to take Kara up there for nature classes. Well, I say, crossing my arms. Henrik smiles. He's perfect. Right? I hurry forward, my excitement bubbling. Isn't he so cool? I could listen to him talk about mushroom hunting for hours. Carl's gonna love him. I agree. Thank you, Teddy. My body feels aglow with his praise. It was my pleasure. Anything for Carl. You know that. He checks the time on his phone and groans. I have to go. Practice. I stuff my hands in my pockets and step back.
Yeah, sure. Go. I've got everything covered here. I'm sorry about this. It was Hannah's only scheduled time conflict when she took the job. I just laugh. Her sister's baby shower is a legitimate excuse to not come in for work for one day. Besides, I'm already here, remember? He nods, but he still looks guilty. You don't have to try to get child care coverage every time you need to leave the house. If I'm available, I'm happy to be here with her. That's the point of this whole arrangement. And I love kids, remember? Worry is still etched on every line of his face. She said she was in pain again this morning. Which I'll monitor. Seriously, Henrik, you can go. I promise, she's in the best of hands. I'm going to keep things totally chill until you get back. Just a casual schedule of jet skiing, followed by his and hers back tattoos. And if we're feeling really chill, we'll go rob a jewelry store. You like opals, right? He just rolls his eyes, fishing his keys off the hook. I'm more of an emeralds man. I grin. Good to know. And hey. I place a hand on his shoulder before he steps out the door. He glances back at me. You're doing everything right, and everything is fine. You got this, Henrik. His smile almost reaches his eyes this time. Thank you, Teddy. The door closes, and I let out a heavy breath, glancing around the sad, empty apartment. We're making slow progress. Carolina's art wall adds some much-needed color, and I may have sneaked in a couple new blankets for the couch. Isn't Henrik supposed to be Swedish? His Stockholm pad was so effortlessly cool. Why am I the one responsible for hugifying this place to match? He gave me his credit card last night, which was an epic mistake on his part. I instantly bought $300 worth of art supplies, electric candles, and throw pillows. When he complains about it later, I'll just whip out our new heated neck massager, which should arrive in 2 business days. Slow and steady, Teddy. You got this. Okay, I call down the hallway. Who's ready to rewatch The Swan Princess? Me, comes Carl's sweet voice. I grin. I'll get the popcorn, but I'm warning you now. I get to sing Odette's parts this time. You have to play Lieutenant Puffin. What are these? Curled up next to me on the bed, Carl brushes her fingers over my hair. I smile down at her. They're called locks. You do it by rolling and twisting the hair. See? Like this. I pick one up and gently roll it with my palms. Why? Because it protects my hair and helps me keep it long. Plus, it looks cool, right? She nods. I brush my hand over her blonde hair. It's so thin and fine, like gossamer. If you want, I can teach you ways to do braids that will work for your hair. Would you like that? You can braid? I laugh. Girl, I grew up as the only boy in a house with 4 black women. I can do every braid you can imagine, and some you can't. Morbor can't braid. Well, we'll fix that immediately. Hey, want to play beauty parlor with me? I can wash and condition your hair, dry it, and put it in French braids. Sound fun? My little nieces love playing beauty parlor. Her eyes are light, but her smile falls a little. I sit up, cutting off the end credits of A Swan Princess with a click of a remote. Honey, what's wrong? Her lower lip trembles. Mama did my hair. Her words pierce right through my heart. I brush my hand over her messy hair again. Oh, honey. I bet it was so pretty. I bet she was really good at it too, wasn't she? Carl nods. I clear my throat, setting the remote aside. Wow. I know I'm no replacement for your mama, but I'm good at hair too. My sisters and nieces can provide strong references. If you'll let me, I'd like to do yours Would that be okay? Her bottom lip keeps trembling as her blue eyes fill with tears. Jag saknar mamma. I lean down, kissing the top of her head. Can you translate for me? She sniffles, pulling Teddy the bear onto her lap with her casted hand. I miss Mama. I let my own tears fall as I hold her, wrapping an arm around her thin little shoulders. Oh, honey, I know. There's no shame in our tears. I may have never met Pietra Karlsson, but I feel her absence too. I stand now in the gaping hole she left behind, arms outstretched, just trying to keep this cosmic wound from growing larger for the two people who remain. Your mama was so pretty, I whisper against her hair. She looks up at me. You knew Mama? I brush her tears away with my thumbs. Your grandma showed me pictures of her when I was in Sweden. She was funny, wasn't she? And strong. I know you're so funny and so strong because your mama taught you how. I don't have a picture of Mama. Fuck. This girl is breaking me. Don't you even worry. I'm going to fix that first thing in the morning. Morbor Henrik's going to get us a picture, and I'm going to put it in a pretty frame that we can set right on your bedside table. Would that be okay? I think we should put one in the living room, too. She nods. And I think there should be pictures of you with Morbor. Wouldn't that be nice? And with you? The realness of this moment rocks me to my fucking core. In Sweden, Elin warned us what accepting custody of Kara would mean. But until now, I hadn't fully considered the ramifications of inserting myself into her life. She doesn't know this is all supposed to be temporary. All she knows is that her mother died. Then suddenly, I appeared at her uncle's side, ready to help them both pick up the pieces. Her trust in me is already steadfast, because her trust in Henrik is steadfast. Holding her in this moment, crying with her, I know that no matter what happens between me and Henrik, I want to stay in Karl's life. I need to stay. Rejection is too cruel. Kids don't recover. Could I do that to Carolina? Could I swoop in on a rock star's airplane, rip her from her life, promise her my love and attention, and then just walk away? Fuck. I feel sick even thinking it. Recalling her question, I kissed the top of her head again. Of course we'll get pictures of me and you. Don't be silly. There's going to be more pictures of me on these walls than smelly Morbor. He's not even that handsome. She giggles. He is. No, he's not. I'm the handsome prince. Morbor Henrik looks like a shoe. That has her laughing harder. No, he is handsome. He looks like a penguin in a wig. No, he's like Hercules. Okay, fuck me. I'm not going to picture Henrik as a stoic, bearded Swedish Hercules. My imagination doesn't need that kind of kindling. Slipping off the side of a bed, I turn and reach for her. You know what? I think he looks like Pegasus. She considers for a moment, clearly deliberating. It's adorable. Pegasus is pretty, she accepts with a nod. Yeah, Pegasus's butt. This sends her into peals of laughter that echo as I bring her into the bathroom. The laughter continues while we play beauty salon, all the while comparing Morbor Henrik to animals' hind ends.
24. Henrik. With hockey back in my life, I feel grounded again. It's a relief to have at least a few things under my control. My food intake, my workout routines, my sleep schedule. Sure, I may be sleeping in the guest room now, but the bed is comfortable. At Teddy's insistence, we moved the exercise bike out of my bedroom and into the living room. Honestly, I prefer it this way. Now I start each morning watching the sun rise over the river as I bike, stretching out my calves and regulating my circulatory system. He thinks I haven't noticed the other changes he's making, but I do. How am I supposed to ignore new bookshelves? Just last night, I signed for a trio of boxes that arrived from a home goods store. Do I know why we needed a fruit bowl or a decorative wooden tray? Nope. And I'm not going to ask. If it makes him happy, Teddy can buy whatever he wants. I can't think about home decorations. With Carolina's healthcare and education set, I can only think about hockey. We're officially 1 day out from our first game of the season. It'll be a home game against the New York Islanders. Despite my time in Sweden, I haven't lost my starting position. I'm still holding the line with Langley and Lindeberg. We skate well together. Langley is fast, and Lindeberg makes a great center. He's quick and decisive, always willing to pass the puck. He has one of the highest assist rankings in the NHL. I was glad when the Rays traded him in from the Golden Knights. "Are you ready, Mr. Karlsson?" The ESPN producer leans in, smiling in my face. All thoughts of this morning's drills flash from my mind as I look up. Yes. They've been rearranging the lights for the last 10 minutes. All the while, Teddy and I have sat side by side on this leather sofa, silently waiting. He's wearing my favorite cable knit sweater again. His hair is down, framing his face. They put a powder on his cheeks that dulls some of his freckles. I don't like it. I feel like I'm all elbows, sitting here in my favorite navy blue suit. Poppy made me take off the tie. She said no tie made me look more approachable. Any second now, the reporter will start asking us questions. Teddy has been quizzing me on our answers whenever we've gotten a spare moment. Just last night, he charged into the bathroom while I was neck deep in the tub shouting, "What if they asked if we kissed at the wedding? Do I lie? Oh, this is so fucking fucked." The story is that I pursued him. I invited him to Sweden, where we rekindled our friendship and started our romance. We decided to leave in the part about me proposing in the hospital cafeteria. Poppy says it's more believable if we weave in as many real aspects as possible. "Okay, if you're both ready, we'll get started," says Janine. She's nice enough, pretty and polished. She sits in the chair across from us. One camera angled on her. Poppy set this all up in one of the corner offices at the practice arena. Behind us, there's a great view of downtown. It's golden hour, and the lighting is perfect. We need to do this quickly, before the light changes. I glance over at Teddy. He keeps tugging at the neck of my sweater, and his new nervous tick is spinning the ring on his finger. I glance down at my own ring. It's a simple band of yellow gold. Since I put it on, I've hardly noticed it. I have to take it off during practice, but slipping it back on before I shower already feels like a habit. For Teddy, it's apparently a distraction, an itch he can't help but scratch. "Quiet on set," someone calls out, which makes Teddy stiffen. Reaching over, I take his hand, weaving our fingers together. He relaxes a little, scooting closer to me. Behind the row of cameras, Poppy stands watch, giving us both the nod of encouragement. If Janine tries to do anything fishy, Poppy will go full Godzilla and knock over the cameras to help us save face. At the signal from her cameraman, Janine begins, her focus straight down the main camera's lens. "Good evening. I'm Janine Marsh with ESPN. Tonight I'm sitting down for an exclusive interview with one of the most elusive players in the National Hockey League. Hailing from a little seaside town outside of Stockholm, he's a 5-time member of the NHL All-Stars and an Olympic silver medalist for Team Sweden, a founding player of the Jacksonville Rays. Now they're starting forward. Please join me in welcoming Henrik Karlsson." She turns to me. "Henrik, hello. It's so great to finally meet you." My years of media training click on as I smile too. "And you, Janine. Thanks for having me." "Oh, it's my pleasure. I'd like to add that we're actually not alone for this interview, are we? She smiles warmly at Teddy. If he were ever going to run, now would be the moment. He didn't ask for any of this, but he sits still, hand clasped in mine, waiting for me to speak. Clearing my throat, I squeeze his hand. Yes, this is Dr. Teddy O'Connor. He's the assistant rehabilitation therapist for the Jacksonville Rays, and he's my partner. Oh my goodness. Janine feigns surprise. When you say he's your partner, do you mean he's your husband? Are you two married? Yes, we're married. Well, congratulations. Wow, that's so exciting. Teddy flashes a nervous smile and lifts his left hand, wiggling his ring finger for the camera. He's officially off the market. Janine laughs. Is that why you wanted to sit down with me tonight? To tell the sports world that you're an out and proud gay athlete? My gaze darts to Poppy. She told me Janine wouldn't ask the question quite so bluntly. I'm about to speak before Teddy leans forward. Oh, come on, Janine. Do we really need to put labels on everything? Let's just say he's married to me and let the fans draw their own conclusions. Fair enough, she replies. Well, how did you two first meet? Because, now correct me if I'm wrong, Dr. O'Connor, but you were once an intern with the Rays, right? He rests our joined hands on his knee. I was, yeah, but that was 6 years ago. Another life, really. I joined the team as a PT intern while I was still an undergrad. That must have been so exciting for you. He laughs. If by exciting you mean wrapping this guy's shoulder in ice after every game, sure, very exciting. Oh, and don't forget about the Mario Kart. It turns out being an intern on a pro hockey team means playing hours and hours of Mario Kart. So how did it go? Did your eyes connect over an exercise bike? Was it love at first sight? Hardly, Teddy replies. He's so good at this. The nerves have clearly worn off. Now he's just talking, charming her like he does everyone. I had to make him work for it a little. Finding my voice, I nudge him with my shoulder. Actually, I swept him off his feet. Remember, babe? That's the other piece of advice Poppy gave us. Use pet names. Couples in love don't use each other's first names. We decided he would call me baby, and I'd call him babe. Though it sounds strange now in the moment, like trying to wear a shoe that doesn't fit. Janine glances between us. Oh, is that so? Next to me, Teddy stiffens. I know we rehearsed the gym meeting story, but Poppy also said to layer in as much truth as possible. The moment I first met Teddy is the moment I saved his life. She gasps. Wait, do you mean literally? You saved his life? I mean, I tackled him to the ground before I ever knew his name. Goodness, why? I had to. A truck was about to squash him into jelly. That's how we met. One moment I was Henrik, walking to work on a Monday morning. The next, I was on the ground, with this stranger in my arms, his cold coffee leaking all over my shirt. We both fell, and we've been falling for each other ever since. Right, babe? Teddy nods, his smile tight. Well, that sounds just like a fairy tale. I guess when you know, you know. I looked at Teddy, squeezing his hand. Right? Yeah. I'd say from that first moment, I just knew. What did you know, Dr. O'Connor? He holds her gaze, unwavering in his answer. I knew that Henrik was the only man for me. We make it through the rest of the interview without incident. Janine asks some carefully worded, Poppy-approved questions about my sister and Carolina. We share some of the lighter moments from our time in Sweden. Teddy mentions trying to order a coffee in Swedish, and I make a joke that he snores. Before I know it, the sound team is taking off our mics. Oh my goodness. Poppy rushes forward. Boys, that was fantastic. You both did so well. I seriously couldn't have done it any better myself. You came off so natural and approachable. You were both a little nervous, which will play great. Oh, I could just kiss you. Teddy chuckles. Easy there, Pop. We're married men, remember? Ugh. And that story about your first meeting? You sweeping him off his feet to save his life? So romantic. She cries with a slap to my arm. The fans are just gonna swoon. And it all felt so real. We get entangled from the mic wires, but the photographer holds us back for more pictures. He poses us like we're a couple on a cruise ship, with Teddy seated in a chair and me standing behind, one hand on his shoulder. Then they take a few pictures of us up against the windows. Teddy is in front. The photographer poses us with my arms around him. Just do it, Teddy says. Holding still while the photographer angles my face until I'm all but breathing down his neck. He snaps a few pictures of us like this. With each click, I fight the urge to look up and inspect which camera body and lens he's using. Once they free us, Teddy darts away. Swiping his backpack off a chair, he heads for the door. Janine steps in just as I go to follow. Oh, Henrik, I wondered if I could just get a few more pull quotes for the article. No. I step around her. Please, excuse me. Something's wrong. I can feel it. I follow after Teddy. Hey, I call out just before he ducks into the stairwell. Teddy, wait. He pauses, back turned, one hand holding open the stairwell door. Where are you going? We drove here together, remember? He turns as I approach, and I stop in my tracks. There are tears in his eyes. Teddy, what? I reach for him, but he jerks away, backing into the stairwell. What the fuck was that? I'm reeling, trying to pinpoint what upset him. Did someone say something to you? Or do something? Who was it? Tell me, you did. I blink. What? You told those assholes about the sidewalk. And that's bad? He huffs, crossing his arms. We agreed that our first meeting story would be in the gym, when you walked up with Sully. Remember, baby? Teddy, But you heard Poppy. She said to tell the truth as much as we were able. That's all I did. The sidewalk story was private. It was ours. Fuck. He spins away, daring to flee. I grab him before he can leap down the stairs. Teddy, wait. Please, just tell me what I did wrong. Make me understand. I can't apologize if I don't know why I'm apologizing. Sure you can. You just say, Teddy, I'm sorry for being such an insensitive ass. And then you let me fucking go. But I don't let him go. I band an arm around his chest, holding him to me as he tries to elbow me. Losing my patience, I curse in Swedish. Du går med galem. Just use your words, huh? Teddy, I'm sorry for being such an insensitive ass. There. Now tell me why I'm an ass, and I'll apologize again. The fight leaves him on a groan. I feel the rise of his chest against my arm. I just wanted the sidewalk to stay ours, okay? It was the only thing that... He sinks into silence on a muttered curse. I soften my hold on him. Go on. It was the only thing that what? He pulls away enough to turn in my arms. I relax a little, letting my hand drift down to grip his forearm. He's still in my hold, but we both know it's a choice now. He could easily escape. Instead, he dares to hold my gaze. Sometimes it feels like our moment on the sidewalk is the only thing between us that's real. I search his face. What do you mean? He blinks, then looks down, breaking our connection. I don't know what I mean. Don't. I tip his chin back up. Don't pull away from me. Don't hide and don't deflect. We're in this together, remember? Now tell me what you mean. He's quiet for a moment, considering his words. In that moment, we were just two creatures of instinct. There were no jobs or responsibilities, no egos, no names. Just raw human connection. In the end, I think that's all anyone wants, to connect. It's a beautiful sentiment, poetic in its simplicity. I know. Well, say what you want, but we connected on that sidewalk, Henrik. I know you felt it too. Not in a gay way, maybe, he adds quickly. More like as humans, I do. Yeah, well, the moment ego entered the picture, the moment we had jobs and names and responsibilities, we let that bond snap. For you, it was a momentary pain. You moved on. Look at you. You're fucking fine. But me? He twists his other arm free and presses his hand to his chest. Fingers splayed over my sweater. Henrik, I'm not fine. I don't recover as fast as you. Wounds to the body are one thing. I know how to heal those. But wounds to the soul. He just shakes his head, sinking into silence again. Teddy, look, I'll be fine eventually, he says over me, always ready for deflection and self-preservation. It just took me by surprise in there, okay? We had a plan, and I would have preferred it if you stuck to the plan. If you want to apologize to me, apologize for that. Teddy, I am sorry. He lowers his hand. It's fine. Apology accepted. But from now on, the sidewalk story is just for us, okay? Fine. I'll never mention it again, except to you. He nods, still inching away from me. This time I let him go. His eyes flash as he rebuilds his walls, shutting me out. If it's okay with you, I think I'm going to head out tonight. My gut clenches tight. Out? Yeah. My friend Colin invited me out for beers. We were supposed to do it before, but I was in Sweden. You good to go home and relieve Hannah alone? He's still mad at me. Now he's leaving, and I can't stop him. I haven't the right. I promised him freedom, and he'll have it, even if it burns like a fire in my chest to say the words. Of course. Go have fun. Tomorrow is a game day, so it'll be an early night for me. Cool. He takes another step away, and I fight the urge to follow. Well, then, maybe I'll just stay out. I can crash at Colin's. No. The word slips out before I can stop it. He raises a dark brow in a mix of defiance and open question. You don't have to stay out all night. I quickly amend. Come home at any hour. I don't want to wake you up or upset any of your game day rituals. Besides, Hannah comes again in the morning, right? So you don't even need me there. I want to tell him it's not a matter of needing him, but that feels like manipulation. He wants to go, so I'll let him go. I feel hollow as I offer him what I hope is a reassuring smile. My home is yours. Come and go as you please. He takes another step back. If I don't see you before the game, you know I'll see you there, right? Gotta give Poppy a few more media moments. I'll be the one in teal, I joke. Neither of us laugh. Yeah, well, night, Henrik. Good night, Teddy. He turns away from me and hurries down the stairs, taking them two at a time. Make this make sense. One moment, he's sitting at my side, squeezing my hand, laughing at my jokes, and telling Janine Marsh he likes my eyes. The next, he's yelling at me in a stairwell and telling me he plans to spend the night with a man named Colin. As I stand here, heart racing, the truth settles over me. I don't want Teddy out with another man tonight. I want him home, laughing with Caro on the couch, making banana splits, and teaching me to braid her hair. I want him home. With me.
25. Teddy. I flee down the steps, taking them two at a time. I have to get out of here. I can't fucking breathe in this goddamn sweater. It feels like him and smells like him, and I feel like I'm fucking suffocating. I all but trip on the last step as I tug the sweater off, stripping down to just my t-shirt and jeans. Fine, his jeans. Whatever, semantics. Pulling my phone from my pocket, I'm about to order an Uber when I see 15 missed calls and messages. Shit. My phone has been on silent for like 2 hours because of all of the interview stuff. 2 of my 3 sisters tried to call, twice, each. Then they left voicemails. I'm sure they're both over 5 minutes long. Look, it may be juvenile, but I've been taking a what they don't know can't hurt me approach to this whole I married a famous Swedish hockey player and have joint custody of his niece thing. By not telling them I married Henrik, I get to spare myself the pain and humiliation of all the women in my life telling me I've made a terrible mistake. I know I made a mistake. I don't need them to fucking tell me. It's all I can fucking think about. On paper, my life is perfect right now. Caro is awesome, the apartment is getting better, and I think I might be more in love with Henrik than ever. He's thoughtful and attentive. He genuinely cares about my comfort. I fall asleep on the couch and he covers me with a blanket. I skip a meal because I'm too busy playing with Caro, and he brings us both sliced apples and cheese. He doesn't know I'm strictly a peanut butter with apples guy, but still, it's a really nice gesture. This professional athlete, who smashes men into boards for a living, is as gentle as a lamb. He draws me baths and rolls up my clean socks. He's quiet and noble and loyal, and I fucking love him. Sounds perfect, right? Wrong. Because while I'm falling more in love with him and his adorable niece every day, I'm ultimately just part of a problem he's trying to fix. Sure, he put on a good show for the interview. He was looking at me adoringly, brushing my locks off my shoulder, laughing at my jokes. But that's all it fucking was. A show. Henrik was acting. The man's had years of media training. They started rolling those cameras, and it's like he became a different person. Well, I wasn't fucking acting. I don't know how to pretend to not be in love with my fake husband. I don't know how to keep myself from brushing Caro's hair and singing silly songs to make her laugh. But it's like I told Henrik the other day. I made this bed, and now I'm gonna lie in it. Or cry in it. Both. One thing's for certain. My window for not telling my family is closing fast. Until now, Poppy's been enforcing a total press gag about us. Not a crumb has leaked out to the media about Sweden, his sister, the marriage, any of it. It was easy to do because the season hadn't even started yet. All spotlights were off. But Janine said the ESPN interview will go live in 3 days. Then the whole sports world will know. And tomorrow night, Poppy's gonna prop me up right on the plexiglass and make me take pictures with Henrik. Those will be the first photos she intends to leak, along with an official Rays press release announcing our marriage. She showed us the article tonight, the written one they already finished. It's got a bunch of well wishes from the team and some pics of all of them cheering for us at the airport. Henrik's quote has been rattling around in my head for the last 2 hours. Teddy is kind and generous to a fault. I'm honored he chose me as his partner. Generous to a fault. In Henrik's eyes, my generosity is a fault. I know it's true. I'm too kind, too obliging, too willing to help. It leads people to take advantage of me. Friends, co-workers. My God, don't even get me started on my past romantic partners. When you're generous, people take from you. They fucking drain you dry. And you're too goddamn nice to stop them. You would let the life drain from your eyes if it meant you were seen by others as a good person. It's why I've been dodging all my family's calls and ghosting them in the group chat. I don't want my sisters to hold a mirror up to me and show me my own lifeless eyes. I just wanted more time to pretend this wasn't happening. Pretend I was satisfied. Pretend I wasn't putting 3 lives at risk with my reckless choices. But I'm out of time. I have to tell them what I did. If I find out from the media, shit's gonna get 1,000 times worse. So I unlock my phone and go to tap Natalie's name. Of all my sisters, she'll be the least likely to make me cry. She'll just listen to me. She'll leave it to our mom to bring down the hammer. Before I can tap her name, a new text pops up in my notifications. It's from Tess Langley. Tess. Are you coming? What? Coming where? I tap our text thread and see the message she sent 2 hours ago. Tess. Rips. Tonight. 7 p.m. Be there or be square. I check the time. It's only a little after 7 o'clock, and Rips is less than 20 minutes away. I could be fashionably late, and I was lying to Henrik. I don't have plans with Colin. I just needed any excuse to fucking leave. I'm sure if I call Colin now, he'd be up for a drink. But the texts from Tess have me intrigued. Just as I've made up my mind to call Colin, a new text pings from an unknown number. Unknown. Attendance at Rips is non-negotiable. Get your ass here. Before I can suck in a righteously indignant breath, there's another ping. Unknown. This is Caleb Price, BTW. Oh, what the actual fuck? Why is Caleb Price texting me? And apparently he's with Tess? Is there some kind of team dinner? Henrik didn't mention anything earlier. Dinner out with the team is definitely something he would have mentioned. Unless he just intends to go without me. No, he was going home to relieve Hannah. He wanted me to go home too. But what if he gets home and decides he wants a night out? I swear to God, if I take an Uber over to Rips and find him there, if perfect, pretty Hannah is feeding him French fries dipped in mayo, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Our big coming out won't be him blowing me kisses through the plexiglass at tomorrow night's game. It's gonna be grainy cell phone footage of me throwing a bar stool at the wall. I may be generous to a fault, but no one fucking cheats on me. Especially not my fake husband. Decision made. I order my Uber. Destination? Riptide's Bar and fucking Grill. 26. Teddy. The Uber pulls up in front of a beachside bar. Even before I get out, I hear rock music. It's not karaoke night, but there's definitely a party in full swing. I've been with the guys in the gym all week, and no one mentioned anything. Entering the busy restaurant, I look around for anyone I know. Tessa's flaming red curls are hard to miss. Man, it's packed in here. People are clustered by the bar waiting for tables to open. I don't see any Rays. Definitely no sign of Henrik. The hostess perks up as I approach. She's a pretty Chinese girl with a septum piercing and pink hair in tight space buns. Hi, did you have a reservation? Actually, I'm looking for the hockey team? Yeah, sure. Everyone's already outside. Are you one of the guests of honor? Guests of what? No, I don't think so. Her smile falls a little. Oh, well, everyone's outside. Do you know the way? Yep, all good. I duck around her stand and head for the double doors. Through the wall of glass, I can see out to the crowded beach bar area. Yeah, it's definitely the Rays. But I don't see any actual players. There's Maribel, Polly's Brazilian supermodel wife. Erica Woodson is laughing with DJ Perry's girlfriend Jessica, and they're all wearing matching bedazzled jackets. Wait, did Tess invite me to a WAG party? I step outside, and someone instantly yells, "He's here!" All the women turn as one, cheering and screaming my name. I swear to God I jump a foot in the air. What the fuck? Teddy, you made it. Welcome to the WAGs, Dr. O'Connor. My backpack is left at the door as the crowd of women surround me. Very much against my will, I'm led over to the corner booth where Tess is waiting with Caleb and Mars Price. They stand as I'm hauled forward like some kind of sacrificial tribute. The price guys are wearing the same jackets as the women. I know exactly what they are, and hell is gonna freeze over before "Glad you finally decided to show up," says a deep voice. I glance over my shoulder to see Colton Morrow standing behind me. Like the others, he's wearing a sparkly wag jacket. Oh, God. Without hesitation, I wrap my arms around him in a tight hug. He laughs, patting my back. "Good to see you, Doc." It's no secret that Colton Morrow is one of my NHL idols. Like me, he was a black kid just trying to make it in a sport that's been notoriously hostile towards any efforts at diversity. I may be fighting behind the bench, but our struggles are the same. I got to watch him play with the Rays during my intern year. I watched him come out to the world, too, declaring his love for Poppy and Novi. Black and queer in hockey? Just consider us a couple of trailblazers. "I am so glad you're here," I mutter against his chest. He pulls away first. "Come on, it'll be more fun than you think, I promise." I take in his flashy jacket. "Not possible." "All right, that's enough." Poppy leads me away. Man, she must have left the interview quick. And she changed out of her little business suit. Now she's in jeans and a white t-shirt, stretched tight over her baby bump. She's also sporting a wag jacket. Morrow's jacket has Novi's number 22 on the arms, but Poppy has the number 1 on the arms and back. And across her shoulders, it just reads, Poppy. "What, you didn't want to rep Novi at the games?" I tease. "Oh, I think I rep him just fine," she says, patting her pregnant belly. "But at the games, I'm usually on the clock too, and there's only one Poppy St. James." Point taken. I glance around at all the chaos. You couldn't have warned me about this earlier? What, and miss seeing the look on your face? I recorded it, by the way. Of course she did. She leads me to the front of a pack, not stopping until I'm standing before Tess, Caleb, and Mars. A giant Finnish ex-goalie, Mars stands in the middle with his arms crossed in his bedazzled wag jacket. Ilmari is embroidered in a script font over his left chest, with Jake's number 42 on both arms. Under his name is what looks like a motorcycle club patch that reads, President. Oh, you have got to be fucking kidding me. My gaze darts to Tessa's jacket. Her patch says, Vice President. Caleb's says, Sergeant at Arms. Of course, I mutter. Caleb Price would be an enforcer. Even though the guy played forward for his whole hockey career, he gives off fierce D-man energy. Probably why he ended up married to Jake and Mars. All the other wives and girlfriends press in behind us, laughing and sipping their fruity cocktails. Someone turns the music down as all eyes focus on Mars. It feels like the scene in The Lion King where all the animals are waiting for Simba to roar. Are we supposed to bow? I whisper at Poppy. Shh, just wait. With a huff, Tess finally elbows him. Come on, Mars. You know you have to say it. A muscle ticks in his jaw. His eyes narrow. Then he declares, As president of the Jacksonville Rays Wives and Guys Club, I now call this meeting to order. A cheer ripples across the group. Behind me, Maribel raises her martini and shouts in her thickly accented English, I second the motion. I third it, chimes Courtney Fields. I glance down at Poppy with a raised brow. Wives and guys? She sips her pink mocktail, swirling the cherries with her straw. Well, we couldn't very well stave a wives and girlfriends, could we? Not with so many handsome men about. Glancing over her shoulder, she winks at Morrow. I'm distracted when Tess steps forward, hands on her hips. Her wag jacket shimmers with the number 20 on each arm. A new season of the Rays means we have some new members to induct, she calls to the group. New members, please step forward. Everyone cheers again as two women weave through the crowd. One I recognize as Christian Lindbergh's wife. She's a white European woman. The other woman I haven't met. She's cute and young with light brown skin and long black hair. Her perky boobs fill out her top. and she's paired her wag jacket with a mini skirt and boots. Poppy gives me a push. While we're young, Teddy, honey. With a groan, I step up and take my place next to Lindbergh's wife. Her jacket has the number 38 bedazzled on the back in teal and diamond gemstones. The nickname, Lindy, crosses her shoulders. We were thrilled when we found out we'd be inducting not 2, but 3 new wags this season, Tess calls out to the group. Astrid and Kelsey, you received your jackets last week. There's a smattering of more cheers for them. Then Tess turns her smile on me. Tonight, we also welcome Dr. Teddy O'Connor. Teddy, as Karlsson's husband, you are officially the newest member of the Jacksonville Rays wives and guys. I'm sure I must turn as red as a tomato as the other wags go wild for me. Yeah, Teddy! Lock him down, Ted! Just when I think the worst might be over, Mars steps forward, offering me a large gift bag. Oh, God. This is too fucking much. I don't deserve to be a wag. I definitely don't deserve a jacket. Not when this is all a fucking lie. Please, I hear myself say. But there's a lot of commotion. Someone turned the music back up, so I lean in closer to Mars. Hey, you can stop this, right? He raises a brow. Why would I stop it? Surely there's like a trial period or something, right? Shouldn't we have to make it past some kind of annulment deadline before I qualify for a jacket? Are you married to a Ray? I huff, flapping my arm. I mean, technically, yes. Then, technically, this is your jacket. He tries to hand it off again. Tess pops up next to Mars, glancing between us. Something wrong over here, Prez? No. Teddy was just conveying his gratitude. He holds out the bag for a third time. Seeing no other choice, I take it. Open it! A wife calls out. Yeah, let's see it, Teddy! Tucking the gift bag awkwardly under one arm, I pull out the tissue paper, dropping it to the ground. My fingers brush over the soft plush of the wag jacket, and it sends a literal chill up my arm. Of all the things I've already done in this fake marriage, signing the temporary custody papers, meeting his parents, wearing the damn ring, now this is a bridge too fucking far. Try it on! Try it on! The ladies all start to chant as I slowly pull the wag jacket free of the last of the tissue paper. Poppy takes the gift bag, letting me hold the jacket with both hands. It's a black, plush, bomber-style jacket. They used actual jersey numbers, I think, sewing them onto the black material, then bedazzling them with matching rhinestones. Henrik's number 17 flashes on both arms. The front left chest is embroidered with Dr. O'Connor. The collar and cuffs are striped and fitted, like something on an old high school Letterman jacket. Honestly, this jacket is fucking awesome. I flip it around, and my breath catches. Henrik's huge number 17 covers the back, too. And across the shoulders, in sparkly block letters, it reads, Tedrick. Don't you just love it? Says Poppy, brushing her fingers over the jewels. God fucking damn it, I do love it. What's Tedrick? I ask, feeling breathless. It's your ship name, she explains. Some of the names work better for it than others, like Cake and Calamari over there, she adds, pointing at Caleb and Mars. I raise a brow. Cake? Caleb and Jake, Caleb replies, hands tucked in the pockets of his sparkly wag jacket. Calamari explains itself. Though, as Mars turned, I saw that the back of his jacket reads, No exit above Jake's number 42. Put it on! Someone shouts again. Fashion show! Show it off, Dr. O'Connor! I know this won't stop until I put the damn jacket on. Whatever. I'm already wearing a wedding ring. I slip my arm into the sleeve, tugging on the jacket. I snake it in my other arm and shrug it up my shoulders. It's a perfect fit. Let's see it, Wags. Yeah, Kelsey. Looking good, Astrid.
Camera flashes make me blink as several of the women hold up their phones, taking pictures of us. Astrid puts an arm around me, and all I can do is plaster on a smile. The music is cranked louder, and the crowd starts to disperse over to the bar. "Come on," says Astrid, linking her arm in with mine. I let her lead me over to the bar, where some drink that is teal and garnished with a fruit skewer gets placed in my hand. Everyone is talking all at once. People hug me, offering congratulations. One tipsy girl asks me what it took to turn Henrik gay. She's quickly pulled away by a friend. Then Heather Walsh is behind me, sipping a margarita. "Did you pick Karlsson's goal song yet?" "What?" "His goal song. It's a Rays tradition." "I'm not familiar." I take a sip of what I think is a blue hurricane. Fuck. It's way too sweet. Bobby Tremblay's wife, Jana, steps in behind her. "For the first home game of the season, the Wags get to pick the goal song for their player," she explains. "If your guy scores and your song plays, you earn $1,000 too." Well, shit. Dr. O'Connor could use $1,000. I glance between them, taking another sip of my shitty cocktail. Isn't there kind of an unfair advantage for the forwards? Don't they have a better chance at scoring? Jenna laughs. Like Henrik, her guy, Tremors, is a forward. That's kind of a point. If girls like Heather wanted to win, they should have picked a player who knows how to score. Right, Teddy? She winks at me. Oh, God. Heather just rolls her eyes. Yeah. Remind me, Jan, is Tremors a first-line guy? Eat me, Jana replies, popping a fried pickle chip into her mouth. Both women laugh. Heather makes some response, but I'm distracted by the form sitting on the bar. Most of the wags have already filled it out. Apparently, comedy is the name of this game. Jana and Heather both picked Madonna songs for their guys. If Langley scores tomorrow night, the whole arena is going to cheer to the chorus of Who Let the Dogs Out? Smiling, I set my hurricane down on the bar. I slip my phone from my pocket and pull up my workout playlist, scrolling with my thumb. This shouldn't make me so giddy, right? But teasing Henrik with Caro has quickly become one of my new favorite hobbies. Spotting a strong contender, I smile and pick up the pen. This is one fake husband task I'm more than happy to do. 27. Teddy. It's after 1 a.m. by the time I get back to the apartment. It's so dark and quiet. After the chaos of the karaoke bar, there's almost a fuzzy humming in my ears. The doors to Caro's and Henrik's rooms are both open, so I tiptoe on socked feet through the living room and into the kitchen, trying not to rustle the damn paper in my massive gift bag. Man, those wags sure can hold their liquor. I tapped out after 2 hurricanes. Switching to root beer, I scarfed down a cheeseburger, half a basket of fried pickled chips, and an order of mozzarella sticks, and I still feel like I have springs for legs. Leaving my backpack and the gift bag on the island, I slink around to the fridge. Henrik's hyper-organization is most clearly manifested in his food preparation. I see now what an anomaly it was for us to eat takeout curry on his couch in Stockholm. Now that we're back, the man is meticulous with his diet. Twice a week, a private chef named Alex comes over and preps a bunch of stuff for Henrik to eat. Grilled chicken and rice, creamy vegetable soups, salmon avocado poke bowls, a dozen hard-boiled eggs, overnight oats. There's always fresh fruit and veggies and some kind of prepared starch. I'm still learning what food I'm allowed to take that won't mess with his mojo. Reaching for a glass container of leftover mashed potatoes, I pause, glancing over my shoulder. Did he just call my name? I wait, listening to hear the sound again, but there's nothing. The fridge door starts beeping at me, and I curse under my breath, pulling out the container of potatoes. I shut the door as quickly and quietly as I can. Skipping right past the reheating phase of my midnight munchies, I open the cutlery drawer and pluck out a spoon. I'm digging into the cold potatoes when I hear the sound again. I set the spoon down, leaving the potatoes on the counter, and tiptoe towards the living room. Is Henrik up? A distressed groaning filters down the hallway from his room. Shit. I thought he was starting to move past this. I don't want to wake him if I don't have to. He's mentioned before it can be hard for him to get back to sleep. Restless sleep is better than no sleep the night before a game. I turn to go back to my potatoes when his cry sends a chill down my damn spine. Then I hear Caro's voice. More, bro? Oh, fuck. He woke her up. His shouting gets louder, and I'm on the move, jogging across the living room. More, bro? Poor Caro sounds so scared. She knows she's not supposed to get up without help because of her ribs. Teddy? Her panicked cry twists my heart. I'm coming, baby. Ducking into her room, I click on the twinkle lights strung to the frame of her bed. They flicker, casting a halo of golden light over her. Carolina's lying in the middle of her pink flower sheets, surrounded by her stuffed animals. There's a haunted look on her face. Morbor's hurt, she cries, tears in her eyes. He's not hurt. He's just having a bad dream. I have to go help him, okay? You stay right here. No, don't go. From a room next door, Henrik howls like a dog with a broken leg. Caro reaches for me with both hands, and I hurry forward, taking them in mine. I kiss each one, my lips brushing over her purple cast. Baby, I have to help Morbor. You take Teddy and you squeeze him tight, tight, tight. Hold him till I get back. I hand her the bear and kiss her forehead, ignoring her cries as I dash from the room. Stumbling into Henrik's room, I cut on the light. He thrashes on the bed with the sheet twisted up around his naked hips. His legs are tangled too, adding to his panic. His chest is slicked with sweat. Shutting out the sound of Caro's weak cries, I charge forward. Come on, man. Wake up. He groans as I touch him, rolling away. I shake his shoulder. Henrik, wake up! Mistaking me for some kind of life raft, he latches on, practically pulling me down onto the bed as he tries to climb my body. Cursing, I roll with him. Henrik, it's me. It's Teddy. You need to wake up! He pants, his sweaty, heavy body wrapping itself around me like a giant squid. Henrik, please, wake up! Fighting fire with fire, I wrap my arms and legs right back around him, doing everything I can to trap down his flailing arms. I'm not hurting you, just wake up! I feel it the moment he does. The pained groaning stops, and his muscles spasm as he fights my hold. I instantly let up, relaxing all my muscles, so I'm just holding him, not holding him down. Shh. You're okay, Henrik. It's me. It's Teddy. You were just having a bad dream again. He grunts, trying to shift out from under me. I'm awake, he says on a breath. Are you sure? He taps my shoulder. Let me up. From beyond the wall, Carl cries out again. Teddy! Come back! He curses in Swedish. Carl, no. I push myself off him. I'll go to her. He grabs my wrist. I should go. No, I say again. Glancing down, I take in his sweat-slicked, naked form. His chest is heaving. His pupils are dilated. He looks panicked and scared. She doesn't need to see you like this. With a groan and a nod, he lets go of my wrist. I slip off the bed, hurrying back into Caro's room. She's sitting up now, clutching tight to Teddy the bear. Morbor's hurt? I find her a smile and cross over to her bed. No, honey, he's not hurt. He was just having a bad dream. Do you ever have bad dreams? Yeah. I sit down on the edge of the bed and place a hand on her knee. So, then you know, it's not very fun, is it? She shakes her head, her lower lip trembling. Oh, honey, he didn't mean to scare you. Your Morbor loves you so much. You're the most important thing in the world to him. I help her get settled back against her pile of pillows, resetting her stuffed animals in order of emotional importance. And you? I shift her stuffed giraffe to the end of a line. With a name like Mr. Sparkles, it's no wonder he's practically in exile. Me what, honey? I'm important to you. I sit up, blinking back my sudden tears. Reaching over, I cup her face, brushing the velvet softness of her cheek. You are so important to me, and I'm so glad I met you. We're best friends now, right? She nods. You're my little warrior princess. You're so strong, honey. I want to go on all your adventures with you, like Puffin and John Bob and Odette. Can I do that? She nods again as I hand her the rainbow unicorn to wedge in next to Teddy the bear. You know, as soon as these casts come off, we're going to go ride horses on the beach and learn to surf. Won't that be fun? She snuggles into the blanket as I tuck her in. Yeah, and you're going to do ballet again, and you'll teach me all the steps. We'll make Morbroor do it too. She smiles weakly, her fatigue taking over now that the rush of her adrenaline is leaving her. In a tutu? I smile back, brushing a hand over her braided hair. And ice skates. Her smile falters as she squeezes Teddy the bear. He was yelling. Not at you. Never at you, honey bun. Henrik would pull down the sky for you. You're his most favorite person in the world. Right on cue, Henrik appears in the doorway. He's cleaned himself up and put on some shorts and a t-shirt. Carl. She takes him in, looking for any sign of injury. Then she breaks down, crying. Morbroor. He hurries over to the bed, dropping down next to me. Folding himself over her, he hugs her, talking in fast Swedish, offering soothing words and touches that calm them both. I scoot down to the end of the bed, giving them room. Henrik says something that involves my name. That part, at least, I understand. Carolina peeks under the crook of his arm at me, and I see her smile. Then she starts to giggle. Henrik sits up. That Airfell? You have to say it, she says in English. Say what? She peeks around him at me. He has to say it, yeah? I can't help but smile, warmth blooming in my chest to know she's okay. This didn't scar her for life. That is the rule, yes. Henrik glances between us. What rule? If you talk about me in Swedish, you have to say, I'm a Swedish meatball in English, I explain. This causes Karo to squeak with laughter, hiding her face behind her unicorn. Henrik feigns a glare. Absolutely not. No, you do, she cries. It's the rule. Henrik raises a brow. The rule, you say? She nods. He considers for a moment. Well, I suppose in that case. We both wait. I flash her a wink and she stifles her giggles as Henrik sighs dramatically. Very well, then. I'm a Swedish meatball. Kara laughs, falling back against her pillows. Heavy moment over, we both tuck her in, giving her and Teddy the bear kisses. Good natt, min lalalam, he says. Sov se gott. Good natt, she murmurs, relaxing in the comfort of knowing she's loved and protected. Good natt, Teddy. I glance to Henrik. What do I say? Teach me something. He smiles. Say, Drom underbara drömmar. What does it mean? Dream wonderful dreams. Leaning over Karo, I give her one last kiss. Drom underbara drömmar, honey bun. She nods, her eyes already closed as she holds tight to her bear. Henrik and I sit there and wait, watching her under the glow of her twinkle lights. Then he turns, and he's looking at me. What is he trying to see? Feeling awkward, I break first, rising from her bed. Henrik follows me from her room. I wonder if he'll go right back to his room, but he doesn't. He follows me through the living room and into the kitchen. Desperate to put distance between us, I slink around the island and reach for my forgotten potatoes. "What the hell was that?" he says, breaking the silence. "What are you even doing here?" "What?" I glance around, confused. "I live here, remember? You said you were staying out tonight." "Well, I didn't, and it seems like I came home pretty much right on time." He crosses his arms, and I try to ignore the way they bulged so beautifully in his too-tight t-shirt. "I had everything under control." I snort, snapping the lid back on the mashed potatoes. "Yeah, clearly. Hey, I was taking care of myself long before you ever entered my life, Teddy. Carolina, too. We are not your responsibility." His words hit me like a slap. How the fuck do you figure that? I fucking married you, Henrik. I signed her custody papers, or did you forget that too? I point towards her room. That little girl is half mine, and I'm all hers. I'm not gonna just stand by and watch while she cries, panicking because you can't sleep through the night. His nostrils flare as he glares at me. I vowed this would impact you as little as possible. I vowed you'd be free to live your life, and so you are. You should be out now, living that life, not trapped here with me. Oh, God, don't be such a fucking martyr. You're not the first person to live with night terrors. They suck, but they're treatable and preventable. But you have to want to help yourself. You have to actually seek treatment. If not for you, do it for Caro. She doesn't deserve to be woken up, scared in her bed, thinking you're in the next room fucking dying. She's experienced enough parental death for one lifetime, don't you think? Now he's the one reeling back. Fuck. How did we even get here? Why are we arguing at 2 in the morning in the fucking kitchen? There's a game tomorrow, and we're both exhausted. No good can come of this. I don't want to fight, I say, releasing all the wind in my sails. If you want me to go that fucking bad, I'll go. Don't. He closes his eyes, as if my words pained him. Don't go. He opens his eyes, looking right at me. Fuck. What is he looking for so intently? I want you to stay. I want you here, Teddy. I didn't want... That is to say, I don't... I tilt my head, trying to make sense of his gibberish. Did your internal translator just break? I don't own you, he blurts. Even with that ring on your finger, even with the contract signed, you are not mine. But I am possessive, Teddy. I'm precious about my things and about the people close to me. I like control, and I like to feel ordered. But I don't get to do that with you. I haven't the right. Tonight was difficult for me, he adds, all but stuttering over the words. But that's my problem. I had no right, Teddy, and I'm sorry. With better sleep, I think I'll be more articulate. The words are a jumble, but he said enough. More than fucking enough. And now, my heart is racing. Is Henrik admitting to feeling jealous? That's a big emotion for him. Was he jealous tonight, thinking I was out with Colin? Is that what set him off? Restless and anxious, he came back here alone, and his out-of-control feelings led him to have a night terror. I should feel mortified, right? In his inability to process his own emotions, I caused a man to have a night terror. That's mortifying. So why am I also flattered? Henrik feels possessive over me. Precious, he said. He wants me, wants to keep me close.
Inside, I'm crowing like a damn rooster. He gave me his truth, so I give him mine. I wasn't out with Colin tonight. He blinks, registering my words. What? I didn't go out with Colin tonight. That's not where I was. A dozen fresh emotions flash across his face before he squashes them down. Where did you go? Rips. His head tips to the side. The karaoke bar? Yeah. Why? Check the bag. He glances around. What? I sigh, pointing across the island. The massive gift bag right in front of you. Open it. His curiosity gets the better of him, so he rustles through the tissue paper, pulls out the puffy wag jacket, and holds it up. What is this? Another manifestation of your ownership of me. He glances around the jacket. What? I huff, crossing my arms. It's a wag jacket, Henrik. I was forced to attend a wag induction party tonight on pain of Caleb Price's foot up my ass. I showed up, they shoved me in that jacket, then Colton fucking Morrow, my literal hockey hero, hugged me and told me how proud he was that there was another queer black man in the Rays Wives and Guys Club. Wives and Guys? Well, they can't still call us the wives and girlfriends, can they? Not when four of us have big, swinging dicks. He turns the jacket around, reading the back. What's Tedrick? I lean against the counter with my hip. It's our ship name. You know, Teddy plus Henrik equals Tedrick. It's just a silly nickname. Most of the wags have something like that on their jackets. Caleb's says cake for Caleb and Jake. He lowers the jacket to the island, his thumbs brushing over the rhinestone-covered number 17s on the shoulders. You think this jacket represents ownership? I just shrug. It's a pretty big freaking deal in your world, Hen. There's only one way to get a jacket like this. A player has to claim you. And the Wags expect me to wear this. Maybe not all the time, but for Game 1, they want us in them. And for the playoffs and stuff like that. He drops his hands away from the jacket. You don't have to wear it. If anyone has anything to say about it, you send them to me. Agreed? I consider for a moment, arms still crossed. And if I want to wear it? If I choose to wear my, if found, please return to Henrik Karlsson jacket? A ghost of a smile flits across his lips, and I have my answer. He wants me to wear it. Fuck me in that case. I'll never take it off. I would respect your wishes, he says, his tone measured. Whatever you want, Teddy. You can have whatever you want from me. Someday, I'm going to replay those exact words on a loop in my mind while I jerk myself off in the shower. Not tonight, obviously, but soon. For now, we've had enough of an emotional roller coaster. Any more thrills, and I'll be performing CPR on this overwrought Swede. This level of emotionality is still so new for him, so raw and unfiltered. Heck, for me, it's a boring Thursday night. Banal, even. But for Henrik, I get the feeling this has been the equivalent of pulling some hard G's. He needs a cool down and a reset. Come on. I slipped a container of potatoes off the counter and returned them to the fridge. What? Come with me. Curious, he leaves the jacket on the island and follows me down the hallway and into my bedroom. What's wrong? Get in the bed. He stiffens, glancing from the bed back to me. Teddy, we have rules. You require your own room, remember? Yeah, well, I'm breaking my rule. Teddy. Hey, it's mine to break. And I get whatever I want from you, remember? Your words, not mine. He crosses his arms. What exactly do you want? I want you close in case I have to wake you from another nightmare. and I want you further away from Carl so you don't wake her up and scare her again. He groans, dragging a hand through his already mussed hair. I'll go see Dr. Tyler this week. I'll get a prescription for a sleep aid. Sounds good, but that can't help us tonight. Get in the bed, Henrik. Too tired to fight me, he shuffles around to the far side of a bed and crawls under the covers. I excuse myself to the bathroom and get ready for bed, not coming out until my teeth are brushed, face is washed, locks are moisturized, and headscarf is wrapped snugly around my head. As I come out, I strip off my t-shirt, dropping it to the floor. Henrik is stretched out on the bed, quiet and deadly as a fucking mountain lion. His eyes are open, those denim blue irises swallowed up by the black of his pupils as he tracks my every movement. Even this man's casual attention sets my every nerve on fire. Now, feeling his possessive stare, let's just say I'm about to release a breath I didn't know I was holding. I slip under the covers on my side of the bed and roll away from him, pretending he's not even there as I get my phone charging and take my nightly vitamins. Then, I click off the lamp and nestle into the pillows. I wait a beat, listening for the sound of Henrik's slow, even breathing. I know he's still awake. Reaching behind me, my fingers brush over the sheets until they feather lightly up his arm. "What are you doing?" he whispers. Wrapping my hand around his wrist, I tug him closer. He lets himself be reeled in, closing the distance until he's pressed as close as we were in that tiny bed in the boat hut. "Teddy, I can't," he rasps, a slight catch in his voice. "I don't want to hurt you." "Shh." I drape his arm around my middle, luxuriating in the feel of his bare skin pressed against mine. He scoots in close, all but resting his head on my pillow. "There," I soothe, taking a deep breath and letting it out. "You can't drown if you're holding on to the dock. Now, go to sleep. You have a game tomorrow." I feel him relax behind me, his breath warm as it fans across the back of my neck. "Good night, Henrik." He shifts his hold on me, curling his arm up until it's banded against my chest. "Good night, Mityata." Within minutes, he's asleep.
28. Henrik. Karlsson. I glance over my shoulder to see Coach Johnson standing in the doorway to his office, hands on his hips. All around me, my teammates are going through their pregame rituals, preparing for our first game of the season. Rock music plays through the speakers, adding to the noise. "Yes, Coach?" "Get in here." Without waiting for a response, he disappears into his office. I toss my moisture-wicking undershirt into my stall and stand. My skates are already on, shin pads secured, socks taped. My hockey pants sit loose around my waist as I cross the dressing room. Is he about to tell me I'm not starting? I know I've been off these past few weeks, but I actually skated better this morning. I finally slept, thank Christ. Never mind that I woke to find myself wrapped around Teddy, our arms and legs entangled. There was no way to extract myself without waking him, but my alarm was going off. He groaned, rolling with me as I turned, reaching for my buzzing phone. "What time is it?" he mumbled. "Early," I replied, slipping from the bed. He let me leave, his body stretched out like a starfish across the sheets as he chased more sleep. I stumbled into the bathroom and stood at the sink, early morning light glowing pink in the mirror. I stood there and stared at my own reflection, wondering how I could go 3 decades feeling like sharing my bed with another person was an unwelcome invasion of privacy. Now, in the span of less than 3 weeks, I've come to feel like I can't sleep without Teddy next to me. What is happening to me? "Guys, squash in," says Coach. "Make room for Karlsson. I'll make this quick." Pausing in Coach's doorway, I glance around. The small office is cramped with my teammates, all in a similar state of partial dress. Jake, my team captain, Langley and Noby, the assistant captains. Fuck, this can't be good. He really is going to take my starting spot away. Even Caleb is in here, standing in the corner with his hands in his pockets. Wait, why would our equipment manager be here to discuss a line change? I slip inside the door. What's wrong? Coach leans forward in his tailored gray suit, hands splayed on his desk. It's been brought to my attention that you're making a little announcement tonight. I go still. Sir? Otherwise, why would Poppy St. James deliver this to my office? He picks up a folder, flipping it open. It's a press release, announcing that you went off to Sweden and married our new PT. Is that correct? I sigh, leaning against the doorway. Yes, sir. Teddy and I are married. It's been cleared with HR. Everything is legal and, ethical. I try not to look Jake's and Caleb's way. Their own coming out was marred by the sticky situation of Dr. Price being Elmari's treating physician. Poppy's team is handling the press release. Oh, she's handling it all right. I've got the release right here, along with strict instructions that I'm supposed to throw you to the wolves tonight after the game, win or lose. Shit. Poppy didn't inform me I'd be doing press tonight. I knew the release would go live during the game. It will likely be all over the internet by the end of the first period. Just perfect. As if I wasn't already distracted enough. Reading my mind, Coach shakes his head, dropping the folder to the desk. You men, I swear. Never in my 30 years in the league have I dealt with so many personal revelations on one team. I mean, how does this even happen? How are you all gay? Next to me, Novi snorts, but Jake sits forward in his chair. Well, not to be too pedantic here, sir, but Caleb is actually queer, and I'm bi. I'm pretty sure Novi is straight, plus Morrow. And Mars is just, well, Mars. He finishes with a shrug. And retired, Caleb adds. And I've been told I have major bi-wife energy, says Langley, sitting in the only other chair. Also, my wife is bi, if that becomes relevant. Novi nudges Jake's arm. Hey, great use of pedantic there, bud. Jake smiles, glancing up at his husband. Did I use it right? Caleb nods. Yeah, man, I think that was right, says Langley. Sounded right to me, says Novi with a shrug. Enough, Coach shouts. I won't have this distracting us all from going out there and playing our best game tonight. Karlsson, you've already been on the back foot since your return from Sweden. I need to know if your head is in this. And what are these? He pulls out a stack of papers from the folder. Novi crosses his tatted arms over his barrel chest. How can we possibly know that without looking at them first? Coach glares at him. Well, I'll just tell you then, shall I? These are letters written in support of Karlsson and O'Connor, detailing their years-long, slow-burning, secret gay romance. Does this sound familiar? He slips on his cheaters and reads from the first letter. Henrik Karlsson is as gay as the day is long. I always knew he and Teddy would get together. Oh, hey. Novi perks up, raising his hand. Coach, that's mine. I wrote that one. From the corner of the room, Caleb smirks. Gay as the day is long? Seriously? Novi chuckles. What did you write, asshole? Some emo song lyrics? Coach holds up more papers. Langley, yours is 5 pages long, front and back. Langley shrugs, going a little pink at the ears. I felt passionately about it. It's in legalese, Langley. It cites 3 federal statutes and a ruling from the Supreme Court of Florida. All good arguments should be backed up with facts, right? Coach shakes the papers at him. There are footnotes. Dude, just admit Tess helped you, Novi mutters. Langley rolls his eyes. Everyone on the team knows he has severe dyslexia. Fine. Yeah, obviously she helped. But I support every word of it. Read mine next, says Jake. I'm not going to stand here and read all these out. Sweet Mother Mary, the picture Novikov paints would make a damn sailor blush. Coach drops the pile of papers to his desk. Will someone just fill me in so I know what the hell is going on? Why are we doing this now? Why do you think we need this distraction right at the start of the damn season? Why do you all have to make such a public deal out of your damn private lives? My teammates all go still, glaring at Coach. It's for Operation Mighty Oak, Novi explains. Coach narrows his eyes at him. Operation what? Operation Mighty Oak, he repeats. Mighty what? Please don't say it again, I mutter. Novi sinks into silence. Look, just ask Poppy, says Caleb. I'm asking my damn players. You know, the men I pay to play hockey. It's no big deal, Jake assures him. She asked us to write the letters so Karlsson and Teddy can show the Swedish and American governments proof of a prior relationship. You know, for their custody case. It's for Karlsson's niece, Coach. We're all ready to swear before any court that the stuff in those letters is true, Langley adds. Trust us, Jake goes on. We're not hurting the team, Coach. We're helping it. Team means family, and family sticks together. Karlsson just needs to get through press tonight, okay? You know the vultures. Give them a little taste of blood, and they'll back off. But the rest of us are focused. We're taking home the W, and the Islanders will go back to New York in tears. Coach levels his gaze at me. And you, Karlsson? 6 years with you on this team, and I've never once had to question whether you were fit to play. But now? He lets out a heavy sigh. Well, son, I'm asking. Are you here? Are you in this? My embarrassment feels ready to boil me from the inside out. I don't do this. I don't make public statements about my personal life. I don't give interviews and write press releases. And I don't lie. And this is all a lie. Every word in those letters is a fabrication designed to deceive. I'm so grateful to every man in this room who is coming to my defense. They're protecting me, protecting Carolina and Teddy. But if their defense comes at the expense of their integrity, how do I live with that? How do I look them in the eye? Hey! From behind me, Novi squeezes my shoulder. I glance his way. As if he can read my every thought, the corner of his mouth tips with a reassuring smile. It's okay, bud. We've got you. You're a Ray, Karlsson. And Rays flock together. Or, you know, whatever shit Rays do out in the wild. School, maybe, Langley offers. Swim? Says Jake with a shrug. He turns to Caleb. Hey, babe, what's the group noun for stingrays? We all turn as Caleb stands there, hands in his pockets. The tension in the room breaks as Jake gasps, tugging on Langley's arm. Oh my God, take a picture. Novi pushes off from the wall, eyes alight. He doesn't know. Langley fumbles in his pocket as Jake shakes his shoulder. Take the fucking picture. Laughing, Langley holds up his phone. Did we finally do it, Kay? Did we find the limits of your dazzling intellect? Jake looks like a kid on Christmas as he points at his husband. You don't even know, do you? Admit it. Fuck you, Caleb mutters, throwing up a hand to try to stop Langley from taking his picture. None of you knows either, assholes. Send it to Mars, Jake directs as Caleb lunges over him. Tell him Kay needs to ask him a very important question. Ouch! He and Langley cackle as Caleb folds himself over Jake's chair, trying to wrestle the phone away. Give it to me. Ow! Babe, hey, not so feisty in front of Coach. Here, catch. Langley tosses the phone to Novikov. Fuckers. Sent, says Novi with a smug grin. Meanwhile, Coach looks as red as a tomato as he slams his fist down on the desk. Enough! The guys all jolt as Caleb quickly tries to unfold himself from Jake's lap. But Jake wraps an arm around his hips, keeping Caleb pinned. Coach looks around at all of us with a disappointed shake of his head. Why haven't I retired already? I swear I'll never know. Now, all of you, get your heads out of your asses, get out of my damn office, and go get ready for the goddamn game. Before any of us can move, there's a knock on the door. What? Coach shouts. Brad Brady pops his head inside the door. Hey, is Karlsson in here? Coach sighs. He's right here, Brady. What do you need? Brady turns to me. It's Teddy. You better come quick. Christ have mercy, Coach mutters. My heart drops. What happened? Brady just shakes his head. I don't know, man. He's sort of freaking out, though. I move for the door, my mind already imagining the worst. What happened? I say again. Brady swings the door open, letting me exit. He says his mom is here. I stop. What? Yeah. He says she wants to meet you.
29. Teddy. 20 minutes earlier. And down that hallway is where they keep the Zamboni, I say, holding up my phone as I walk. Hannah and Carolina watch through the video chat. Carl wanted to see the arena where Morbor Henrik plays. So far, she's only been allowed to visit the practice arena. We're waiting until we get the all clear about her cracked ribs before we even consider bringing her to the chaos and bustle of a live game day. Through there is where we do PT with the players, I go on, pointing out the double doors of a PT suite. Morbor Henrik likes to get a leg massage before and after each game. Do you give him massages? Asks Caro in her cute little button accent. I chuckle. No, honey. I'm Morbor Henrik's partner, remember? I'm not allowed to treat him while we're at work. Off work is a different story, but I imagine hell will freeze over before Henrik asks me for a sexy oil massage. His loss. I really am magic. Hey, you want to watch Mr. Caleb sharpen some skate blades? I walk down the hall, following the telltale sound of a blade sharpener. I don't know if I'm technically supposed to be back here right now, but I never come to games unless I'm working them. It feels too weird to just wander around up on the concourse with all the normal fans. What am I going to do? Buy a foam finger? Fine. Maybe I'm hiding out. The moment I go up to my seat, the cameras will be on me. That's what we're here for, right? This isn't fun. It's work. I'm walking around in this damn wag jacket. My hair is done. My jeans are pressed. The shoes are fly. And I'm wearing one of Henrik's gorgeous European watches. And his cologne. This is all armor, because any minute now, Poppy is going to text me to meet her at section 102, and then I'll be on stage. Lights, camera, action. Until that moment, I'm going to stay down in these tunnels like a groundhog and pretend I'm not afraid of my own shadow. Can I see Morbor? Not right now, honey. He's getting ready for the game, remember? But I'll take so many pictures and videos for you once he's on the ice, okay? Will you bring me candy? I laugh. Girl, I will bring home so much candy. When this game is over, we're going to sit on the couch together and rot our teeth eating milk duds and Swedish fish and German roasted pecans. Morbor Henrik is going to have to fire Nurse Hannah and hire a live-in dentist. Hannah rolls her eyes with a patient smile. I swear I do like her. The jealous diva in me just aches to think of her as competition. Me and pretty, perfect Hannah? Yeah, that's a contest Teddy wouldn't win. Before I can turn the corner to show Caro the blade sharpener, I hear a shout of, Teddy! Poppy marches my way in her sky-high heels. She's sporting a navy blue pantsuit, her silky blouse stretched tight over her basketball of a baby bump. Hey, Pop. What's up? She huffs, her Barbie blonde curls bouncing around her shoulders. Well, I see you have your phone, so that's clearly not the reason you haven't answered a single one of my calls. Good. I'll mark that off the list and circle, he's just ignoring me. Mystery solved. Pop, what? I've been trying to reach you for 2 freaking hours, and apparently mine aren't the only calls you dodge. Your own mother, Teddy?
Unless she's anything like my mother, she doesn't deserve this cold shoulder. Whoa, whoa. I hold up my free hand, still holding up the phone with Hannah and Carl on video chat with my other. Poppy, what the heck are you talking about? I haven't missed any calls. She holds out her own phone, showing me the call log screen, including 4 outgoing call attempts to me. I check my phone and groan, ignoring the confused looks of Carl and Hannah. Sorry, Pop. I guess I don't have any service down here. I used Wi-Fi to do this video call. Well, have you been using Wi-Fi all dang week? 'Cause that's how long your mom has been trying to get a hold of you. Your sisters, too. I gasp, all the pieces clicking together in my head. Oh my God, Poppy! You didn't! Her cheeks bloom pink. Don't you dare blame this on me. You said you were close with your family, you talk about your sisters and your little niblets all the time, and you tell me when you get indigestion. How was I supposed to know you wouldn't tell your own family that you got married? Oh, my fucking fuck. There's a reason my sisters each tried to call me 5 times last night. I turn to Hannah and Caro in the phone. Girls, gotta go. I don't wait for their response before I hang up. Then I stare down Poppy, who's standing with her hands on hips. You invited my family to the game tonight. Yes. I close my eyes tight, stifling a groan. Oh, this is bad. I open my eyes. Who came? Teddy, I didn't think. Who came? She crosses her arms over her belly. All of them, okay? I asked them all, and they all said yes. I flew them out first class and put them up in a hotel last night. I reserved you a room in their block, too. They asked to be the ones to surprise you, but you never answered their many, many calls. So, well, surprise! She finishes, doing jazz hands. My mom is here. Now? Poppy nods. She's waiting for you. They all are. I sigh, tucking my phone in my pocket. Well, the media loves a good dramatic moment, right? I hope they've got their cameras ready, because I'm about to go cry on national freaking television. 30. Teddy. I follow Poppy as she leads the way up out of the tunnels and over to the lower-level VIP area. Wait, we're not going up to the seats? I thought you might want a moment of privacy to greet your family. I had my staff bring them over to the press area. You'll get a bit more privacy there. Privacy. In the press room. She waves her hand dismissively. Oh, no one will be in there before the game except maybe a few interns taping down cords. She flashes the guards her badge, escorting me through. Then she stops, placing a hand on my arm. Do you want me to stay with you? You just say the word and I will. I shake my head. No, I finally croak out. I think I need to do this alone. With a nod, she drops her hand from my arm. Well then, good luck, honey. And hey, she stops me again. I know I don't know them like you do, but they sure do seem to love you. Honor that, but honor yourself too. With that, she really does let me go. Taking a deep breath, I turn the corner and enter the press corral. Through the jungle of camera stands and sound equipment, I see my family huddled together on the other side. My sisters and their partners, my mom. Natalie bounces baby Gianna on her hip, while my nephew Baz chases his sister Camilla around the press table. Jayla calls their names, warning them to act right. To a person, they're all wearing Henrik's jersey, a big number 17 on their backs. They're here. They came. Even mad at me, they came. And they're wearing my partner's jersey. I all but trip over the bundled camera cords as I call out, Mama? They all turn. Mom, Teddy's here. Hey, Uncle Teddy! The youngest niblets rush to greet me first, but I have eyes only for my mom. After everything I've been going through with Caro, helping her grieve her mom, I feel the tears stinging hot and heavy. My sisters step back, making room for me. Mama, I'm sorry. They're the only words I get out before I'm hugging her, pressing my face to her shoulder.
My senses fill with the familiar scent of her rosewater perfume. Awash with shame, I cling to her. I'm so sorry. I should have told you. I've been so messed up, I never meant to lie. Her arms go around me. Returning my hug, she pats my back. It's okay, Teddy baby. Mama's here. You can tell me now. I hold tighter to her, not ready to let go. We deserve an explanation, Shay says at my shoulder, to mutters of agreement from my other sisters. I finally pull away, sniffing back my tears. My mom has worn the same style of bobbed wig for almost 20 years. The tight black curls frame her round face as she smiles up at me. Boy, look at you. You're a mess. She pulls a tissue from her pocket and hands it to me. I dab at my eyes and wipe my nose, trying to catch my breath. We need to know what's going on, says Jayla. It's not like you committed a crime, right? Nat says at the same time. Except for crime of fashion, Jayla mutters. Teddy, what is this jacket? She plucks at it with a manicured hand. I swat her hand away. It's a wag jacket. And no, I haven't committed any crimes. Well, so... You're married? Shay crosses her arms, one brow raised, waiting for me to deny it. That's the big secret? Jay pushes in, arms crossed too. Last thing we knew, you were in Sweden with that hunky hockey player. Yeah, then you went radio silent, Nat adds with a glare. Darius had to take my passport away to stop me from flying to Sweden to come find you. I told you I was back, I muttered with a shrug. And you adopted that little girl? Jayla says over me. What? You're so famous now, Shay adds. You can't talk to your own sisters? We need to go through a publicist to get to you? What happened to you, Ted? You better say something. We deserve more. They all press in, talking over each other until I shout, I'm sorry, okay? What else can I say? Sorry means nothing right now, says Shay. We want answers. Nat steps in, still bouncing baby Gianna on her hip. You gotta fill in the blanks. Who even is this guy? Raph looked him up, says Jay. Beyond his hockey stats, there really wasn't much to find. Reeling from all their questions, I glance over Jayla's shoulder at my brother-in-law. Raphael and Jayla both work in banking IT, handling stuff like theft and fraud. So I'm not surprised their solution was to try to dig up dirt on my fake husband. Sup, Ted? He says. You sure know how to make an entrance. For the record, I like the jacket. Shay's husband Marcus teases. Shay just waves him back, eyes only for me. Tell us what's going on, Teddy. And tell us why the team flew us out here. Do we get to keep these jerseys? Can we get some popcorn? My niece, Camilla, steps in, tugging on Jayla's sleeve. Mom, I have to go to the bathroom. All right. I throw up both my hands. Everyone, can you just stop? I feel like I can't fucking breathe. Mom tisks, finally breaking her silence. Language, Teddy. Come on now. I know I raised you right. Placing a hand on my shoulder, she looks in my eyes, rooting me to the spot. Just take a breath, then start at the beginning. I wrap my hand around hers, giving it a squeeze. Then I take that deep breath and let it out. Then I start at the beginning. Well, I start at a beginning. They don't need to know that Henrik is the player who swept me off my feet 6 years ago. Like I told him after the ESPN interview, that story is just for us. And they don't really need to know about my deep and abiding, totally one-sided crush. Again, what does it really add to the narrative? They want to know why I married him, and that reason hasn't changed. Slipping my phone from my pocket, I hold it up and press the little green camera button under Hannah's name. What are you doing? Asks Jayla. You all want to know why I married Henrik. I'm showing you. Before they can respond, Hannah picks up the call. She's in the kitchen. I can see flour dusted on her chin. Oh, hey, Teddy. Everything all right? We were worried before... Hey, Hannah, I say, cutting her off before she can recount for my entire family how freaked I was at finding out they were here. Can you pass the phone to Carolina? I want her to meet my mom. Of course. The phone jostles as she moves over to Carolina's side. Hey, Teddy. Caro waves with her good arm. She's propped up on a bar stool, sticky whisk in hand. We're making Hallengrotter. Yum! Save me some? I have no idea what a Hallengrotter is, but Hannah is an amazing baker, and it's great therapy for Caro. Just seeing her sweet little face makes me feel so much better. Henrik may want us to be temporary, but me and this little girl? In a few short weeks, she's become the ketchup to my frickin' mustard. Hey, honey bun, would you like to pause your baking for a sec and meet a real queen? She's the most beautiful queen in all the lands. She practically flings the whisk aside. Yes! Laughing, I wrap an arm around my mom's shoulders and angle the phone down, fitting us both in the frame. Princess Carolina, fairest in all of Sweden Hampshire, may I present my mother, Queen Keziah of Atlantia. Mom nudges my ribs, lips pursed in annoyance, as the rest of the family chuckles. But her expression softens as soon as she takes in the little girl with the casted arm and the sad, faraway look in her eyes. Well, look at you, she coos, reaching up to wrap a hand around mine on the phone. Hello, Carolina. I'm Teddy's mama, but you can call me Miss Zaya. Hannah translates everything, even though I know Carl can understand just fine. Unsure of what to do, Carl holds up her stuffed purple bear, showing it to the camera. Isn't that a pretty bear? Says Mom. Does she have a name, honey? Letting her nerves get the best of her, Carl says something in Swedish. She's always nervous around strangers, so different from the fireball who giggles with me on the couch. Mom glances to me, clearly worried she's upset her. I just smile. The bear is a boy, Mama, and his name is Teddy, just like me.
31. Henrik. Dressed in my full hockey kit, I make my way down the hallway, protective covers on my blades. Nothing about this day has conformed to any of my typical pregame rituals. If I were a more superstitious player, I'd probably be breathing into a bag by now. Instead, I'm skipping my final equipment check to meet my new mother-in-law. He's just through there, says Brady, pointing down the hall to where an open door waits. Patting me on the padded shoulder, he disappears. As soon as I enter the room, Teddy hurries forward. I'm sorry, Henrik. God, I'm so fucking sorry to bother you. But I was freaking out because I didn't want you to feel ambushed or, throw you off your game or, where's your mother? He blinks, dropping his hand away from my arm. What? I glance around again. I was told I was meeting your mother here. Oh no, not here. He waves a hand up towards the ceiling. They're all up in the stands already. They? He groans. Yeah. Okay, so I know this isn't technically your problem, fake marriage and all that, but my entire fucking family is here to watch this game. Everyone. I blink. Everyone? Down to the last niblet. She's 2. Her name's Gianna. Actually, she's pretty cool. She's got this adorable little... Teddy. Focus. I grab him by the shoulders. I only have 2 minutes. Look at me. Focus. And tell me only what I need to know. He takes a deep breath and lets it out, nodding. Yeah, okay. When I'm sure he's not going to keep spiraling, I let him go. Well, Poppy invited my whole family to this game. You're about to skate out there and see my mom, my sisters, their partners, and all my niblets. The whole Wilson O'Connor Fulton Osmond clan. They're here, and after the game, they want to meet you. I absorb this information, filing it away under no immediate action needed. Then I say, and what do they know about us? I mean, pretty much everything. They just met Caro. I did a video chat with her and Hannah, and, oh God. He presses a hand to his chest. I hope that's okay. I didn't even think to ask you first. I swore I'd defer to you with all things Caro. I know how protective you are, and this was sort of huge, letting her meet my family. I'm sorry, it's fine. You've got 60 seconds. Anything else? He shakes his head. Nope. I just really didn't want you to skate out there and be surprised. I nod, already conducting the mental calibrations needed to shift myself back into pregame mode. Thank you for telling me, but I really have to go. Yeah, totally. He backs away. Go play hockey. Win pucks, or whatever. I let my gaze trail away from his panicked expression to take in the rest of him. He's wearing the WAG jacket with a white t-shirt, jeans, what looks like a pair of my shoes, and my favorite Swiss watch. Looks like you had fun in my closet today. He shrugs, grinning. Our closet now, remember? On his first night at the apartment, I told him he could take anything he wanted. He looks good in my clothes, and he smells good in my cologne. He looks me up and down, too, eyes narrowed. You look better today, more well-rested. You feel ready? We both know the only reason I'm rested is that he let me sleep in his arms last night. Like a child, I clung to him, using the rhythms of his body to reset my own. Thanks to you, I say, offering him a weak smile. His gaze heats as he steps back, crossing his arms in the jacket bearing my number. I should be careful with that, huh? You hockey players and your superstitions. If we set a pregame precedent, and it proves lucky for you out on the ice, we may just have to repeat it, right? I swallow, unsure how to compute this conversation with my brain's current efforts at recalibration. Is he offering what I think he's offering? I should say no. He wanted these barriers in place for a reason. We're letting our emotions get the better of us. On no account should I go crawling back to his bed tonight, desperate to feel the warmth of his skin against mine. I should say no. Instead, I step forward in my skates, our heights more pronouncedly mismatched. He sucks in a breath, leaning away, as I wrap my arm around his shoulders. Lowering my face, I drop my forehead to his and close my eyes, content to just breathe him in. His hands flutter at his sides, finally resting on the thick pads at my hips. We stand there, breathing in sync, as he lets me hold him. He gives me too much. Like a glutton, I take. I can't help myself. Outside that door, chaos swirls. But in here, in Teddy's arms, there is only peace. I want to chase this feeling. I want to take and take until I'm full up of him. You're going to be late, he whispers. And then you won't have to worry about telling the press about us, because I'll be shark bait. Groaning, I lean away. He clears his throat, shoulders stiffening. Good luck out there, yeah? Thank you, Teddy. He just huffs, backing away with his hands in his pockets. Oh, don't thank me yet. Why? You haven't met my family.
32. Teddy. The arena hums with the energy of a hive as 18,000 people watch the Jacksonville Rays take to the ice for the season opener game. When Henrik is announced, my sisters jump and scream, grabbing at my arms. I'm jostled as I watch him skate in a graceful arc around the defensive zone and glide behind the net, where DeGraw is busy scuffing up the ice. Fuck me. My fake husband looks so fucking good. When he came charging into the AV room, I swear my brain short-circuited. His sandy blonde hair was swept across his brow, already wet with sweat, and he's still doing his whole no-shaving thing, which is really fucking working for me. I never thought I was into the hairy bear type, but my Swedish, sweater-wearing hockey man can grow that beard out as long as he wants. That's his husband! Jayla screams, pointing over my head for all the fans around us to see. Will you stop? I cry, trying to pull myself free of her grasp. Hey, you said you're going public tonight anyway, right? She spins around, cupping her mouth like the crazy woman she is. Number 17 is my brother-in-law. They just got married. A few fans behind us cheer and return her offer of high fives. Oh my God. I don't dare turn around. In the row right behind us, my niblets are all busy devouring buckets of popcorn.
Poppy spared no expense, having food and drinks delivered to our seats that included hot dogs, nachos, beer for my brothers-in-law, and wine coolers for my sisters. She even brought my mom a root beer. My own beer sits ignored under my seat. I'm too nervous to drink tonight. Henrik is focused on the game, but I'm focused on what comes after. Poppy said the story about us will go live during the first period. The moment the game is over, Henrik has to face the press. And after the press conference, he has to meet my mother. Honestly, I don't know which will be worse. Don't get me wrong. I love my mom to the moon and back, but she's a tough nut, and she always knows exactly how things ought to be. As a high school administrator for almost 30 years, she's used to running things her way. Everything is about logic and orders of operation. I smile, clapping along to the music as Henrik skates by in a flash. They actually have a lot in common. They're both used to managing things on their own and leading as the head of a family that relies on them for financial and emotional support. She's the heartbeat of our family for sure, the calm center, the final opinion. And boy, does she have opinions about me and Henrik. She held back earlier in the press room, but I could see it on her face. Mama was calculating. My sisters didn't get to ask too many questions because we were interrupted by a volunteer docent leading 20 VIPs in for a behind-the-scenes tour of the arena. Whatever Mama thinks about me marrying Henrik, she's keeping it to herself for now, which is why Teddy won't be touching a drop of alcohol tonight. Not until this is all over. The lights come up as the Islanders and the Rays skate around their respective ends of the ice. Henrik skates with Lindbergh, each of them taking a few shots on the empty goal, while DeGraw stretches in the corner. Henrik does a few puck-handling drills, bouncing the puck on his blade, before whacking it into the back of a net. Then, he's skating past us again, and Shea tries waving him down. "Henrik! Hey, Henrik!" "Guys, stop," I beg. "Don't distract him. Henrik Karlsson!" Behind me, Marcus bellows so loud it rattles my damn ribcage. "Sweden sucks!" Both Henrik and Lindbergh look our way. Spinning around, I punch Marcus in the arm. "Can you not?" He just laughs, rubbing his arm. "Hey, it got his attention, didn't it?" "Oh, he's coming over," says Jayla. "It worked!" My niece Winnie squeals, jumping up and down. "Daddy, you did it!" says her sister Desiree. Our fan section cheers as Henrik and Lindbergh skate over to the plexiglass, sliding to a stop right in front of us. Lindbergh holds back a little, calling out in Swedish. Henrik answers before turning to me. Natalie pushes me forward. "Blow him a kiss!" Shay jostles her, holding up her phone. "Smile for the camera, Teddy." Wishing I could sink right through the floor, I do the lamest possible thing and press my left hand flat to the glass. My wedding ring glints under the arena lights, making my stomach flip. Henrik only waits a beat before he slips his glove off and presses his hand to mine. There's no ring on his finger. It shouldn't bother me, right? The guys all have to take their jewelry off when they play. I know he'll put it back on the moment the game is over. When he's with us off the ice, he's always wearing both rings. I shift my hand, lining it up with his. "I don't have a lot of time." "It's fine," I say, feeling breathless. He glances over my shoulder. "This is your family?" I groan. "Yes, but we're his sisters and his nieces." They push him behind me, all trying to talk at once. "I'm Jayla, and this is my husband, Raphael." "Hey, man." "And I'm Natalie, but you can call me Nat." "My name's Winnie." "Will you all cool it?" I try to wave him back. "He has like 2 seconds. He'll meet y'all later." "Dr. O'Connor, look this way, please." I turn to see one of the media guys over on the stairs, holding up a big camera. "Oh, shit. Karlsson, up here. Big smiles." Before I can even blink, he's flashing his camera at us, snapping pics. Then a whistle blows, and Henrik drops his hand away from the glass. "I have to go." "Okay." I don't know what else I'm supposed to say in front of a crowd of hockey fans who are actively piecing it together that the player they've been watching for over a decade is currently outing himself as gay and married to a black man. Mentally, I'm prepared for them to start booing. I mean, this is still the NHL. Henrik is about to skate off when I shout, "Hey!" He glances over his shoulder. "I need you to score a goal tonight." He chuckles. "I'll do my best, babe." Ignoring my sister's obnoxious cooing sounds, I press my hand back to the glass. "No, I really need you to score a goal. It's a wag thing, you wouldn't understand." He skates closer until he's right on the glass again. Up and down the plexiglass, fans pound their fists, trying to get his attention. But he looks only at me. "What did you do?" I just shrug, flashing him a smile. His eyes narrow on the glint of silver at my wrist. "I'll want that watch back." I laugh, wrapping my hand around it. "Score a goal, and we'll see." Then, because I'm completely crazy, and because cameras are on me, and fuck all the haters, this is my special moment, I give in to my sister's demands and blow Henrik a kiss as he skates away.
33. Henrik. The puck drops for the third time in the first period, and Lindeberg claims it, passing it across to Langley. I try to get myself in position, but there's a lot of traffic as we move down the ice. The Islanders are fresh off their summer too, and just as hungry for their first win of the season. Each time I get the puck, I send it back to Jake or Novi. I just can't catch my breath with the way these guys keep swarming me, and I can't seem to move the puck forward. Coach calls for a line change, and I race to the bench. Hopping this side as Westy takes my place out on the line. As soon as I drop down to the bench, assistant coach Dennison steps in behind me. He places a hand on mine and Lindeberg's shoulder pads. "We gotta be moving the puck faster out there, boys. Read each play and find those openings. Karlsson, you're playing it too safe. That new guy Ramsey is all over you, but he's a lightweight. First year in the league. Probably still thinks Santa brings him his hockey sticks for Christmas." Around me, the other guys laugh. Dennison slaps my shoulder pad. "Let's rush these forward lines and get some real 2-on-1 action going, eh? Let's make some real plays out there. Come on, let's go." We all grunt our assent as our brief 50-second respite ends. The line changes, and Langley, Lindeberg, and I take to the ice again. I shoot across the rink, instantly picking up my new shadow. Coach is right. My usual gameplay isn't working with this guy. He's all over me, reading me like a book. Time to get creative. Rather than stay in my lane and wait for Lindeberg or Langley to get a clean shot to pass, I rush the goal, cutting in towards the center line. Both Islander defensemen scramble, bracing for Lindeberg to pass the puck to me. But Lindeberg uses my sudden surge to slip the puck behind Ramsey and out of the middle. Langley just barely snags the puck with the tip of his blade. In one stride, he's recovered it. In two, he takes his first shot on goal. It shoots like a bullet across the ice, cutting right past the goalie's toe and into the back of the net. The siren lights up, the horn blasts, and the arena erupts with cheers. A textbook line rush. I didn't get the goal. I didn't even get the assist. But the play would have been impossible without me. And now the score is 1-0. Lindeberg and I skate into Langley, congratulating him for getting the first goal of the season. "Well done," I tell him, slapping his back and tapping our helmets together. Jake skates in behind me, wrapping an arm around Langley. "Seriously, Langers? The Baja men?" I glance around, only just noticing the commotion. Half the fans are barking like dogs and dancing to the song "Who Let the Dogs Out?" Langley groans. "Oh, fuck me. The Wags picked out goal music for tonight, remember?" I glance between them. "What do you mean?" Jake laughs, patting me on the back. "Score a goal, and you'll find out." From my spot on the ice, I can see Teddy standing right on the plexiglass, surrounded by his family. They're all laughing and smiling, leaning in to touch him, saying things in his ear that make him laugh. And they're all wearing my jersey, even the littlest children. By showing up and supporting me, I know they're actually supporting him. Good. He deserves good people in his corner, ready to fight for him and give him everything he wants. Is this what he wants from me? He wants me to score a goal so he can embarrass me with whatever song he picked? Done. Lord knows he's done enough for me already. Whatever my husband wants, he gets. The ref holds up the puck, and we all get into position. Just before he drops it down, Ramsey gives me a nudge. Say, you must be nearing retirement age there, eh, bud? With a growl, I check him with my hip and race off after the action. Lindeberg didn't claim possession, and the Islanders sink the puck deep into their zone. A defenseman glides around the back of the net with the puck, waiting for his front line to try a play. When you played hockey as long as I have, there are moments of clarity on the ice when you just know what's going to happen next. I feel the moment the energy shifts in Ramsey. He's going to break away from me and shoot down the ice, looking for a deep pass. I give him the half second he needs to think he's breaking away before I follow. He's fast, but I'm faster, with a longer wingspan. The Islander defenseman sees the breakaway and makes the pass. The puck zips down the ice toward us. I extend out my stick and hook the puck away from Ramsey. I hardly register the hum of the crowd as I slide to a stop, spraying ice and change directions. The other Islander forwards were ready to follow Ramsey. They scramble, chasing after me, but I have the 2-second lead I need. Their left side defender is a giant of a man. I played against him plenty of times before. His hits rattle my damn bones, but he's slow. I dart his way. His partner falls back to guard the net. This is a 3-on-1 between the Islander defense line and me. I have no chance. Time to dangle. It all happens in seconds. I weave and dart, making quick movements with my stick and quicker work of my feet. I slip the puck right between the giant's legs, recovering it on the other side. I cross the slot, luring the other defenseman to follow. He charges at me, ready to block. With him between me and the goalie, I have no choice but to extend the puck out with my stick, trying to clear him for the shot. At the last moment, I tuck in tight, lift the puck, and flip it right into the corner of the net. As the siren blasts and the cherry lights up, I let the defenseman's momentum take us both into the boards. He crushes me to the plexiglass, and we both grunt. With a muttered curse, he skates off, just as Lindeberg and Langley skate in. Dude, that was fucking awesome. Langley slaps my back. Very impressive, Lindeberg says in Swedish. They both skate with me towards the bench. The music is blasting as the stadium keeps cheering. I've been in enough clubs in my career to know the song Teddy picked for me. It's Moneymaker by Ludacris. I can't help but smile. A song about paying women to shake their butts for money? It's utterly ridiculous. But I must admit, the crowd seems to enjoy it. The Jumbotron shows a replay of my goal, and the cheering intensifies. The Rays bench is celebrating too, laughing at the song choice. They hold out their gloved hands for me to tap as I skate past. Gliding down the wall, I stop in front of Teddy. On the other side of the glass, he's grinning from ear to ear. All around him, the crowd dances and cheers. Fans pound the plexiglass with their fists. "That's his husband," one of Teddy's sisters shouts again, jostling his shoulders. Cameras flash as I slip off my glove and raise a finger, eyes now only for him. That was one. Second goal wins me back the watch. Teddy laughs, flashing me the expensive Swiss timepiece. You know I got it, so come and get it. The game ends with a score of 3-1. We won, but I didn't score our third point. That honor went to Lindeberg. I suppose that means Teddy will be keeping my watch for now. Good game, says Dennison, patting my back as I make my way down the tunnel to the dressing room. It was a good game. Not my best, but I haven't been at my best for weeks now. It still felt good to be fully back in my element and doing what I love. My performance tonight gives me hope. It's a feeling I haven't felt in the longest time. It tells me everything may just be okay. Hey, Karlsson, hurry up. They need you and Jake for press. How could I forget? I strip off my kit as quickly as possible. The assistant equipment manager, Cody, takes all the pieces that will go to laundry. After the quickest shower of my life, I tug on my Rays Tech shirt and shorts and a pair of athletic slides. The last thing I grab is the pair of gold rings tucked in the inside pocket of my suit coat. I slip the smaller ring on the pinky of my right hand, my mother's wedding ring. The larger ring goes on my left hand, proof of my marriage to Teddy. Jake is ready almost as fast. Then we make our way down the hallway towards the press corral. He nudges my shoulder as we walk. Hey, you good? I'm fine. I know by the look on his face that he doesn't believe me. Okay, well, I'll be right there. Say the word, and I'll strip my shirt off and balk like a chicken. That'll give them something to talk about. Smiling, I gesture with my hand, letting him lead the way out to the corral. Dennison is waiting there to take the stage with us. Poppy appears as I turn the corner, dropping her phone from her ear the moment she catches my eye. Oh, hold on, Dale. She hurries over to me, squeezes my hand, and lowers her voice. The release is live. The press was already buzzing with it because Janine over at ESPN dropped a sneak preview of your interview. The little minx. I know she's just trying to steal my thunder by stealing my headline. But if she thinks she'll get another favor out of me this century, she's got another thing coming. It's okay. This all had to come out eventually. She releases a sharp breath. Really? You're not mad? I know Janine was my idea. You've been wonderful, I assure her. But this is my problem. Trust me to handle it? She chews her bottom lip, her eyes darting as she searches my face. I know why she's hesitating. Trust is as hard for her as it is for me. She's used to being the one who takes care of everything. Whether she wanted the control is beside the point. She has it. I find myself in the same position, caring for my parents from an ocean away, paying all their bills, and arranging the services that ease their life. I was paying for Carolina's schooling, even while Pietra lived. I paid for the apartment they lived in, too. Anything to make their lives easier. Now Carolina lives in my home, and with her came Teddy. Even Hannah feels like my responsibility. I didn't ask for this position of authority, but it's mine now, and I will do what I must to protect those who rely on me. Squaring my shoulders, I drop Poppy's hand and follow Jake and Dennison out onto the press stage. The media scrambles as cameras flash. They're already shouting for me as we take our seats. Karlsson, we hear congratulations are in order. Hey, Karlsson, when did you first know you were gay? Hey, Coach, what's with these guys all marrying your PTs? Dennison leans into his microphone. If anyone has any questions about the game or this franchise, we'd be happy to answer. He looks around, eyes narrowed against the lights, and points. Yeah, Gil. Off to the left, a beefy-looking white guy lowers his hand. Great game there, Coach. This question is for Karlsson. How did it feel to score your first goal of the season in the first game of the season? All eyes and all lenses focus on me. Clearing my throat, I lean in towards my microphone, elbows folded on the table. It felt good. Just before the puck dropped, Ramsey told me I should consider retiring. I'm not sure if he even made it to the neutral zone before I scored with the puck they passed to him. The press laughs. Leaning over in his chair, Jake shakes my shoulder. Come on, man. Don't leave me now. We've got a pact, remember? We're both going to play till we're 90. Before he loses his chance, Gil catches my eye again. And hey, Karlsson, big news announced tonight. You got married this summer. Dennison leans forward. Let's try to get at least one more hockey question asked and answered before we turn to personal stuff. Gil just shrugs, looking every inch the New York reporter. Nicky, come on. Your own PR team broke the news. You want us to run with this or not? It's fine, I say into the mic. Standing near the doorway, Poppy offers me a double thumbs up. I turn my attention back to Gil. Ask your question. He perks up.
The Rays announced during the first period you got married this summer to your team's new physical therapist.
Holding my smile in place, I shrug. I didn't hear a question. A few people chuckle.
Fair enough,
says Gil.
So, is it true? Did you marry Teddy O'Connor?
Of course it's true. That's why we reported it. There's more laughter at this.
Teddy O'Connor started here as an intern 6 years ago.
Gil goes on.
Is that when you two met and started, you know?
Sighing, I crossed my arms and leaned back from the table. If you're asking me whether I first met Teddy when he was an intern, the answer is obviously yes. Of course I met him then. He was as valuable to the team as an intern as he is now. I leaned forward, eyes locked on the reporter. But if you're asking if I somehow used my position as a player to take advantage of him, or otherwise act inappropriately, then the answer is no.
But that is when you met,
shouts another reporter. It takes me a moment to find him in the crowd. He's a pale, lanky guy with a patchy beard. That is when we met, yes, I repeat.
And after his intern year, he left the team.
The lanky reporter goes on.
And you didn't see him again for 5 years. Then, exactly 1 week into his new job with the Rays, he flies off to Sweden to marry you?
I bristle, arms still crossed. There was no question asked.
Everything about this situation is a big question mark,
the reporter challenges.
It feels like you're trying to announce that you're gay as some kind of cover, hoping we won't ask any questions about the circumstances of this marriage.
At this, Dennison leans forward.
Okay, look. If we can't focus on hockey, then this press conference is over.
No, I say over him. It wasn't a question, but I'll answer. I let my gaze drift across the crowd of curious press. This will be the first and last statement I make regarding my marriage to Dr. Teddy O'Connor. They all wait. Even Jake and Dennison have their eyes locked on me. In my 10 years playing in this league, I have never once stolen a headline for any reason other than my exemplary performance on the ice. This has been by design. You see my reluctance to speak on this issue now as me somehow keeping secrets. But you're wrong. I just firmly believe in keeping private lives private. The only reason we chose to make this marriage a headline is because we knew you would do it anyway, and we prayed to have some small ounce of control over the narrative that was spun about us. I shift my gaze from the lanky reporter to an Asian man holding a small video camera in the front row. Because here's the truth I know you won't accurately report. If Teddy were a pretty young blonde woman who I rushed to the altar this summer, the news of our marriage would have warranted no more than a flurry of well-wishing comments left on an Instagram photo. But Teddy is a man, and Teddy is black, and that makes our marriage worthy of spectacle and intrigue and unfounded conspiracy. I leaned forward, staring them all down. Because regardless of whether any of you wish to acknowledge it, racism and homophobia still run rampant in this league. It swirls and festers like a plague. You think I haven't seen it? I searched the crowd, eyes narrowed under the bright lights. I've had the privilege of skating alongside Jake Price for 6 years. You think I don't know the heinous things you've said about him and his family? Reaching over, Jake squeezes my hand. I shift away from him, turning my gaze back to Gil. I was there when you all made the jokes about Novikov and Morrow, too. I saw the awful headlines you wrote. I comforted them and stood by them when the toxicity you unleashed emboldened other players to bring their racism and homophobia out onto the ice. I heard the slurs they muttered. I've slammed more than one man into the boards for it, and I've happily taken the penalty. Pressing my hands flat to the table, My eye catches the glint of gold encircling my finger. Feeling bold, I stare right down the lens of Gil's camera. Teddy O'Connor is my partner, and that's all you get to know. That's all any of you deserve. He's mine, and I will fight as fiercely for him as I have for every other man on my team. More so, because at the end of the day, my teammates go home to their partners. I go home to Teddy. The only question you get to ask me about him for the rest of my time in this league is how happy he makes me. And my answer will never change. He makes me very happy. Now, someone ask a question that's actually about hockey.
34. Teddy. In the silence that follows Henrik's speech, we could hear a freaking pin drop. My family is crowded around the TV in the WAG room, eyes locked on the screen. Poppy let me bring them all back here while we waited for Henrik to finish the press conference. We're the only ones left except for a pair of caterers cleaning up the sandwich trays. The kids hang out in the corner, eating popsicles and playing with their balloon animals. I'm wedged on the sofa between Marcus and Raph. Across from us on the other couch, all three sisters are staring at me. Natalie clears her throat. Well, that was surprising. Jayla finishes for her. Shay crosses her arms, glaring at me. I thought you said this was a fake marriage. It is, I reply. They all just keep staring at me. Okay, yeah, so I'm very aware that I'm currently sitting in the WAG room in a bedazzled jacket, smelling like Henrik's cologne because I used some while I was getting dressed in his closet, because I live in his house, and married him. Oh, and we slept together last night. I tip up my chin, defiant in the face of their stares. You all just have to trust me. I know what I'm doing. From a pub chair on my left, Mama sighs. Oh, Teddy. What? I glare around at my family. If y'all got something to say, just go ahead and say it. Don't hold back now. Spit it out before Henrik gets in here and you switch to nice mode. Marcus huffs. Nice mode, huh? I didn't know my wife even came with a nice mode. Is that only available on one of them newer models? Oh, I'll show you a nice mode, Shay snaps at him, right after Teddy tells us what he's doing marrying a man he's not in love with, a man who's clearly in love with him. I told you. My breath catches in my chest. Wait, what? This isn't you, she reasons. Are we sure he's in love with Teddy? Natalie asks at the same time. Yeah, you're always the one getting lost in love, Jayla adds. Shay sits forward. Do you even know how many times we've had to hold you while you cried because some boy who ain't shit did you wrong? I hold up a hand, glancing around at all of them. Hold up. You're all worried that I'm not falling for my fake husband? You said this was just a friend thing, says Natalie. You said Henrik needed the help. Yeah. That it was about keeping a family together, Darius adds. And we got that part, says Shay. We would have done the same, Jayla says over her. Family sticks together, Raphael adds with a sage nod. It was wrong to take that little girl away from her uncle who wanted her, says Shay. Next to me, Marcus pats my knee. You did good, Ted. But you need to be careful, is all we're saying, says Natalie. My head is spinning. Careful why? Shay points to the TV, where Henrik is still visibly suffering through the end of a press conference. Because if that man is in love with you, you're in trouble, honey. You need to watch out. Watch out? I'm fucking reeling right now. Like for what? Falling pianos? She's just saying you need to protect yourself, says Marcus, patting my knee again. Protect your heart, Ted. Yeah, we all know how sensitive you are, says Natalie. He may want you. Oh, trust me, he does, says Shay. To me, he seems like a cold fish, Nat says over her. We just want you safe, says Jayla. And we want more for you than a fake marriage to someone who can't love you the right way. Does he love you right, Ted? Shay presses. I glance over at the TV again. Henrik is silent now, leaning away from a table, arms crossed, as assistant coach Dennison answers some questions about draft prospects. I lick my lips, trying to suck moisture back into my mouth. How did my own family so wildly misread this entire situation? Henrik Karlsson, want me? Love me? I think fucking not. You guys, you've got it all wrong, I finally say. He doesn't love me. He's just acting up there. That's just his media training. He's a professional and he's done it before. Shay raises a brow. Before when? We were interviewed for ESPN, I admit. The interview will go live in a couple days. Guys, he's just a really good actor, like Olympic level. Literally. But I swear, he doesn't think about me that way. Natalie's eyes narrow like a fox on a chicken. I knew it. But next to me, Marcus leans in, draping an arm around my shoulders. You know, Ted, you're right. When I'm not interested in someone, I make sure to stare at them every chance I get to. He wasn't staring, I say on a breath, heart racing. Oh, please, cries Shay. Don't listen to Nat. He doesn't keep his eyes off you. Why else do you think he kept skating by, batting those handsome lashes? Hey now, warns Darius, perched on the arm of a couch by her side. I shrug out from under Marcus's arm. He's a hockey player. He was skating by because he was playing hockey. Is that what he was doing between quarters, too? Says Jayla. When he came over to flirt with you, pressing his hand to the glass and running those fingers through his hair all, oh, hey, Teddy, look at me, looking so fine out on this ice. Think we could melt it? They're called periods, Jay, Raph mutters. She waves him off. Whatever. My point is that Henrik had more than hockey on his mind. Raph shrugs. Well, if you're going to talk about it, get it right. Ignoring their bickering, Shay leans forward. Do you really not see it? I think my brain is fucking exploding right now. She huffs, leaning back. I swear, Teddy, you spend more time dreaming up the men not interested in you. Now you got one with a ring on his finger, standing up for you like that in front of a whole world, but you're over here telling us he's just a friend. He's just acting, pretending to love you for a bunch of cameras. Ted, that ain't right, Marcus says with a shake of his head. You deserve better than to be some man's fake trophy husband. I'm not convinced it's fake, Jayla adds. The way he was looking at you all night, she pretends to fan herself. Woo! He looked like he wanted to eat you with a spoon. I think it was the jacket, Raph teases. Enough! I launch from the couch and march over to the TV, cutting it off. Can we stop plotting a romance novel, please? Henrik and I are married, yes, but for purely technical reasons. There is nothing between us. Henrik's made it clear he doesn't want that from me. Ever. We've never even kissed, okay? It's not a real marriage, so everyone just stop. There are no lingering touches, no prolonged eye contact or whispered words or flirty banter. I fall silent, waiting as my world tilts on its freaking axis. Because, oh my fucking God, we've done all those things. Well, not the kissing, but even with no cameras rolling, Henrik and I are touching literally all the time. He never hesitates to take my hand or brush against me, sit right next to me on a sofa or chair. And eye contact? Are you kidding me? We're constantly catching each other's gaze and holding it until I feel my insides heat with longing. Whispered words? Check. Flirty banter? Pretty sure I challenged him to sleep with me again tonight. And if his body language was any indicator, he plans to accept. Sure, we're just sleeping, but it's still pretty intimate to hold a half-naked man all night. And what the hell was that in the AV room earlier? He pulled me to him, not the other way around. He came to me, and he held me. He held me like... God. Like I'm the only thing in his life that makes the world stop spinning. Stop. I close my eyes, stifling a groan. I can't do this. I can't go here. No. Because they are right. This is what I do. Teddy O'Connor loves to be in love. I love reading between the lines and looking for the romantic subtext in every interaction. I love throwing myself heart first into another man's arms, just praying that he, or God, or strong wind will catch me. But I knew what this was going in. I'm helping him get and keep temporary custody of Carolina. Once the court sees how good they are together, he can file for full adoption on his own. That's when he'll kick me to the curb and not a moment before. He won't keep me from Carolina once we've split. I know he'd never do that. But knowing Henrik and I are only temporary, I've deliberately tried to do things differently. I've been trying to be more like him, more rational and even-tempered, leading with my head over my heart. I mean, I'm still me. Hello. I've still been chaotic and emotional. I didn't get a personality transplant in Sweden. No. What I got was a family. Or more accurately, a family got me. They picked me up and placed me in their lives, desperate to replace their missing piece. Everyone here is so focused on whether Henrik wants me in his life. But what about Caro? She didn't even get a choice. She just woke up in a hospital one morning, and there I was, smiling and speaking English, pulling magic bears out of my backpack. My wildly inappropriate crush on her uncle has taken something of a back seat, as we've both just focused on making sure she's happy and healthy and moving through her grief. Teddy. I turned to my mother, blinking back my tears. Yeah, Mama? She's wearing her glasses with the red frames, hands folded over her middle. Slowly she stands. Then she holds out her hand. Heart in my throat, I step forward. Crossing to her side, I place my hand in hers, gazing down at her. With her free hand, she cups my cheek. I fight the urge to pull away. Tears fill my eyes, and I close them quick. Look at me, baby. Letting out a shaky breath, I open my eyes. Her hand drops down to my shoulder, brushing my locks back. Do your sisters have a way of it? Are you indifferent to the man you married? Groaning, I try to pull away. I can't do this. Her hand tightens on my shoulder. Don't pull away from me. You are my Teddy. I knit you from scratch. Shifting her hand lower, she presses it to my chest. I made this heart, baby. Are you hiding from me now? Are you hiding from yourself? Mama, does your heart beat for that man and that little girl? After a moment, I nod. Then all my breath leaves my chest on a sob. God, I can't keep stifling this truth. I can't keep playing pretend. I don't know what happened, I admit. I can't make it stop, Mama. I can't walk away. She needs me. I don't want to walk away. Not when I know he needs me too. She nods. You've always loved to feel needed, baby. And you're so good at helping others. You give and give. Lord knows you'd give until there's nothing left for yourself. I know, I murmur. Reaching up again, she tucks my locks behind my ear. Your sisters are right to caution you, baby. Why? She offers a faint smile, dropping her hand from my cheek. There's always going to be someone who needs what you have to offer. But someday, you're going to realize that being needed isn't where true happiness lies. Not for someone like you, who loves with his whole heart and soul. I sigh, searching her face. What do I do, Mama? True happiness for you is only going to come when you're wanted, baby. So you need to ask yourself, does this family just need you? Or do they really want you? Before I can answer, Henrik comes walking through the door.
35. Henrik.
Hey, there he is.
A tall black man rises from the couch the moment he sees me enter the WAG room.
Great game. Really fun to watch.
He nudges a Latino man next to him, who also rises.
Yeah. Hey, yours was the best goal of the night.
Thank you, I say on reflex. Something's off. Tension hangs heavy in the air. Have I interrupted some private moment? Their pinched smiles give them away. Ah, I see. They were all just talking about me. I look to Teddy, but he has his back turned, nodding as his mother says something low. In an instant, all three sisters rise from the nearest sofa and turn as one. There's a flurry of introductions as I shake the hands of Shay and her husband Marcus. He's the taller man. Then there's Jayla and her husband Raphael. Jayla is the one who was screaming at the game, telling everyone in their section that Teddy is my husband. Her hair is long and braided, with a few colorful strands woven in to make a rainbow effect. Her complexion is fair, like Teddy's, while the other sisters have darker skin, like their mother. The willowy, athletic-looking sister is Natalie. She doesn't shake my hand because she's holding a sleeping baby. Her boyfriend Darius shakes my hand. He's short and lean with a wide smile. Why do I get the distinct impression that they're keeping me cornered, buying Teddy time to speak to his mother alone? I can feel the tension flowing off him, even from here. Did they upset him? "And those are my kids," says Jayla, pointing across the room. "We have Bastian, the only boy cousin in the family. We all call him Baz. And see the one with the pink beads in her braids? That's Camilla. She's 8. "Wonderful," I say, extracting myself from her hold. "Please excuse me." I duck around her, weaving past the other children until I'm free to approach Teddy. "Mama, meet Henrik," calls Shay. Teddy's mother gives his shoulders one last squeeze before she steps around him, her hand outstretched towards me. "Mr. Karlsson, I'm Keziah Wilson, Teddy's mother." "Please, call me Henrik," I say, shaking her hand. I don't miss the way Teddy wipes under his eyes, his shoulders stiff, as he lets his family expertly handle me, buying him the time he needs to rebuild his walls and box me out. God damn it. What did they say to him? "You two really know how to make a statement," she says, dropping my hand. "Is all this attention really necessary?" "My team's PR director seems to think it is," I reply. She purses her lips. And you trust this woman? This Poppy?" "I do," I say, implicitly. Teddy finally turns. "Poppy's the best in the business, Mama. I told you that." He stays by her side, just out of arm's reach of me. Fuck. "We all thought we'd go out to dinner to celebrate your big win," says Jayla, stepping in at my left. "And your big news," says Shay. "Our baby brother is married. Can you believe it?" Their mother just crosses her arms. "I can't believe we had to hear about it from a stranger before we ever heard it from him. My only son, married, and I wasn't invited to attend. According to him, y'all don't even have a picture." Teddy groans. "Mama, I said I was sorry. I'm afraid that blame lies with me," I say over him. All eyes look to me. "Henrik, don't," Teddy whispers, shaking his head. His mother's frown only deepens. "You, Mr. Karlsson?" "Yes. I'm afraid I asked Teddy not to tell anyone what we'd done, including friends and family. Not until we returned to Florida and sought the counsel of my PR director. I trust you watched the press conference just now?" She holds my gaze, her eyes framed by red, thick-rimmed glasses. "We sure did." "Then you see how sensitive situations like this can be, given the public nature of my job. It was unfair of me to ask it of him, but I wanted us to have a plan in place first, especially since I also have my niece's safety to consider." Her lips purse. "Of course. Your niece must be a serious consideration for you." "She is my only consideration," I assure her with a nod. A smile flashes on her face as she slowly turns to Teddy, patting his arm. "Hear that, baby? What a loved and truly wanted little girl. We should all be so lucky." Teddy looks stricken as he turns away with a muttered, Excuse me. Then he slips away, disappearing into the bathroom. I don't know what happened, but I feel confident I just made an error. I only meant to protect him. He doesn't deserve to shoulder the ire of his family alone. If his mother needs someone to be mad at, she can be mad at me. If it's any consolation, my parents weren't at the wedding either, I offer. It's not, Mr. Karlsson, she replies flatly, but thank you. It was a quick affair, I add. Little more than a quarter of an hour spent at a Stockholm administrative building, and I believe there is a picture in the official public record. Jayla pats my arm. Honey, stop. Keep digging and you'll be in China. What? I said, do you like Chinese food? I'm so tired. I feel like my brain can't translate her English fast enough. What is she saying?
Don't tease the man, Jay, says Marcus.
Raphael steps in behind him.
Okay, I made us all a reservation at some place called Poe's Tavern. They have burgers and stuff.
It's Edgar Allan Poe themed, says Natalie. How cool is that?
And it's over by the hotel, Darius adds. Henrik, you in?
I glance in the direction of the shut bathroom door. I'm afraid I can't join you tonight. I have to go home and relieve the nurse who cares for my niece. Raphael shrugs.
Well, go home and get her. The more the merrier.
That's not an option, I reply. Not at this time. Besides, I fear I'd make poor company tonight. Game nights are difficult for me. There are routines I must attend to.
Hey, you don't need to explain to us,
says Marcus with his hand on my shoulder.
I played football at Georgia Tech for 2 years. The body is a temple, right? You got to take care of it.
Exactly. I offer a weak smile, happy to be understood. The bathroom door opens, and Teddy reemerges in just his t-shirt, his wag jacket slung over his arm.
Hey, Ted, we're all going to get some food,
calls Darius.
Henrik's out. You in?
Teddy looks at me, but it's like he's not even there. Who is that looking back at me? Where did Teddy go? My gut twists as I fight the urge to rush to his side, grab him by the shoulders, and ask him exactly that question. The last I saw him, he stood behind the plexiglass with the biggest smile on his face, nodding at me as the buzzer sounded. Game over, Rays win. Now he looks like he was just told he has to attend his own funeral. I can't bear it. I cross the room and reach for his hand, but he shrugs me away. What happened? Nothing. Why? My frustration rises. He's not going to tell me anything so long as his family is here. Come home with me. He blinks, glancing up at me. Henrik, I can't. My family is here to see me, to see us. They came all this way. I have to go with them. No, you don't. I take his hand, holding it tight. You can come home with me now, and we can talk. We should talk, yes? His hand feels limp in mine, like a dead fish.
Teddy. Hey, Ted, you coming?
Raphael calls again. 1 second, Teddy calls back. Then he's slipping his hand from mine. I'll see you later, okay? Don't do this. He feigns confusion. Do what? Before I can respond, his mother is stepping in at my side. Mr. Karlsson, we really do need to get going. Teddy, baby, come on. You can ride with us. She holds out her hand, willing him to choose her over me. I don't know what happened, but I know she's to blame. She said something. She poisoned him against me. Worse, I think she might have poisoned him against himself. Teddy looks stricken as he steps around me, letting himself be lured away. But this isn't what he wants. I can feel it. I know. So I reach out on instinct, wrapping a hand around his wrist. No. His mother narrows her eyes at me. No. You don't get to tell Teddy where he goes or who he sees. According to him, this isn't even a real marriage. You're playing a part to my son, pretending to love him while the cameras roll. This is nothing but a pretty handful of lies. I let go of his wrist. Is that how he characterized us to his own family? A handful of lies. Is that how he sees all the time spent laughing and baking with Caro? Is that how he felt when he held me last night? I look to him, but he won't look at me. "Oh, come on, Mama," says Jayla. "Don't stir the pot." "I'm stirring nothing," their mother replies. "I'm just looking out for Teddy's best interests. Someone has to. Don't they, Mr. Karlsson? It surely won't be you." My hackles rise as I try to breathe around the rock now sitting in my chest. "And what do you mean by that?" She squares off against me, all 5'4" of her glaring up at me. "By your own admission, your hands are already full. Your niece is your only concern, right? Well, perhaps that's as it should be. But you don't get to keep my Teddy underfoot. Fetching and carrying for you, he doesn't fetch and carry. If you needed help keeping your house in order, you should have hired a maid or a laundry service." She says over me, "You don't marry my son, then refuse him all the rights of being your husband." "Mama, stop," Teddy begs, clutching her arm. I glare at her. My house is his. He knows that. My cars, my clothes, my credit cards. Teddy wants for nothing, Miss Wilson. I take care of him. I take care of everything. She just scoffs. Things, wonderful things. And in the end, all worthless. I blink, leaning away. "You know, Mr. Karlsson, this is why you're such a bad match for my Teddy. And if he'd told me what he was going to do before he did it, I could have warned him off you." "Go on then," I say. "Tell me how I've already failed him." She holds my gaze, her dark eyes almost obsidian. "Teddy doesn't want a thing from you, Mr. Karlsson. And if you knew him at all, you know that. He just wants you." She looks me up and down. "But that's the one thing you'll never offer. You can play whatever games you want with the press, but I see you now. I see behind that handsome face with all those practiced smiles. You're an empty glass with no bottom. Teddy's going to keep pouring into you, and all his light is going to rush right out. Because you don't know how to hold on to the things that really matter." Her words pierce me with the power of prophecy. I want to hate her. I want her to take back every syllable uttered. I want to rage and storm away. Instead, I stand here, breathless, hands empty, heart hollow. "My Teddy is going to see you're no good," she says, hammering her prophecy home. "I don't need to take him with me now. He'll leave on his own, and I'll be there to comfort him when he does. I always am." "Come on, Mama." Jayla pulls at her arm. With one last look at me, Mama lets herself be led away. Shay stays at Teddy's side, tears in her eyes, as she looks at her little brother. "Don't be mad at Mama. She just wants more for you. You deserve better than this." Better than me. That's what they all mean. Because I'm a drain. I'll drag him down with me, drown him in my depths. It's not something I haven't thought before. I can't be his husband, but I knew that going in. Now it turns out, I can't even be his friend. His sister holds out a hand. "Come on, Ted." "Shay, Ted, let's go," calls Raphael from the door. Teddy stares down at his sister's hand, chest rising and falling with each deep breath. "Y'all are unbelievable. You know that?" Natalie and Darius stop at the door, Mrs. Wilson between them. Shay drops her hand. "Teddy, we're only trying to help." He glares at them all. "You're supposed to be on my side here, remember?" His other sisters dare to look a little guilty, but his mother just stands defiantly. "I've never asked any of you to understand my choices, but you do have to respect them," he goes on, "because if you're right,
If this marriage turns out to be a huge mistake, then I'm going to need you. All of you. So don't ruin things now by crowing over me before this even has a chance to turn bad. Stepping forward, he puts himself between me and his family. And Mama, you know I love you. I respect you. And I'm truly sorry for all the hurt I caused. Hands on his hips, he stares her down. But if you ever talk to my husband like that again, it'll be the last time you ever talk to me. Shay gasps, stepping back, as the other sisters look stricken. His mother just stares daggers at me, as if this is all my fault. I'm the reason her son dares to challenge her in this way. I've ruined him. I've made him like me. Speech over, Teddy turns to me. Heat blazes in his eyes as he takes my hand, weaving our fingers together. Well, I said you had to meet my family. You've met them. Now take me home.
36. Teddy. Henrik makes no attempt to drop my hand as he leads the way past my startled family, out of a WAG room, down the empty corridor, up a flight of stairs, and through an emergency door out onto the sidewalk. I cling to my WAG jacket with my free hand, following him. It's a balmy Florida night, jarring compared to the chill of the arena. The crowds of fans have cleared out enough that no one tries to stop us from circling the side of a building, cutting back around towards the team entrance to the parking garage. Cops are still out, directing the last of the traffic. The blue lights of their patrol cars flash. A man stands on the corner, busking with a saxophone, filling the night air with smooth jazz. It's calm, idyllic even. But my heart is in my throat. I'm alternating from feeling breathless and feeling buried. What the fuck was that? Why did Mama have to go and fucking do that? Why did she have to plant those seeds of doubt in me? And what she said to Henrik? Distracted, I stumble on a crack in the sidewalk, squeezing tighter to Henrik's hand. Hey, do we need to walk so fast? I promise they're not chasing us. But he doesn't slacken his pace. He doesn't even look at me, doesn't speak. He just weaves around the private parking signs, scaring the shit out of the attendant who was half asleep in a folding chair. Mr. Karlsson? The older white lady gasps, sitting up and adjusting the radio clipped to her parking vest. Are you? She glances at me, then peers around. Honey, where's your car? And shouldn't you be coming at me from the other direction? Have a good night, Pearl, is his only reply as he slips around the arm of a parking gate. He pulls me along behind him. We can drive separate, I offer. My car is just over in Lot D. Really, I don't mind. No. I all but trot to keep up with him as we round the corner of a near-empty garage. His gorgeous Porsche 718 Cayman sits alone under the humming lights, waiting for us. It's the perfect shade of ocean blue. He was going to get rid of it when we first got back from Sweden, which felt like a crime against God and nature and the car itself. In the end, I convinced him to open his damn purse strings and invest in a more sensible SUV. A man like Henrik can certainly afford 2 cars. Now he's striding forward in his custom gray Prada suit, thin black tie, and Italian leather loafers. The headlights of a car flash in welcome as he approaches. Fuck me. This is what fantasies are made of. Fighting a groan, I try to pull away again. Seriously, you can just drop me off at my car. Stop! He shouts, his voice echoing around the empty garage. I blink back tears of surprise. Don't yell at me. He drops my hand like it burned him. His chest rises and falls as he takes a step away from me. He looks confused, almost concussed. I reach out on instinct. Henrik, just go. Now I'm the one who feels burned. What? Go back to them. No. I step in closer, shrugging back into my WAG jacket. Henrik, I want to go with you. With a flick of both wrists, I free my locks from the collar of the jacket. But Henrik turns away, striding over to his car. I can't do this. I'll not be the thorn that festers your relationship with your family. Teddy, please just go back. Do what you can to make it right. Before it's too late. I'm reeling. What the fuck is happening? Too late? He tries to open his door, and I lunge forward, blocking it with my hand. Hey, stop! Henrik, what the fuck? You stand up for us all night, defending me to the press and holding your own against my sisters and my scary-ass mother, and now you're just rolling over? He shakes his head, unable to even look at me. Your family is waiting for you. They came all this way, please. Go be with them, I can't. He presses the back of his hand to his forehead, looking around like he's lost. Teddy. I try to reach for him again. Henrik. He tugs at his tie, loosening it. I can't do this, he says again. Shit. He's spiraling out, and I don't know how to stop it. Taking a deep breath, I ghost my hands over his arms, afraid to touch him, afraid he'll break. Henrik, look. What my mom said back there. I'm the baby of a family, okay? She was always going to take my getting married too much to heart, no matter how it happened. She was just upset. She was prophetic. I search his face, seeing the hurt there, the confusion and pain. She wounded him. Each of her carefully sharpened arrows clearly found their target. Reaching out, I press my hand to the middle of his chest, my fingertips brushing over his mussed tie. Take me home, I whisper. Henrik, please. Just take me with you. He shakes his head, and I want to die. Wrapping a hand around my wrist, he removes my touch from his chest. Your mother is right. I took advantage of you to serve my own ends. I trespassed on your kindness, your goodness. Stop, I plead, twisting free of his grip. I offered, remember. You have to trust me to know the limits of what I can handle. She never has, and that's her problem. They're always trying to protect me, and then they take things too far, like what just happened in there. Someone has to look out for you. I'm glad you have such fierce defenders. He offers me a wan smile that doesn't reach his eyes. Now I know where your loyalty to Caro comes from. And my loyalty to you. I grab both his arms. Henrik, I did this for Caro, but I did it for you too. What do you mean? I drop his arms and step back, heart racing. What I mean is, well, where's your defender, huh? I watched you out on that ice tonight. Your shining moment, your big score of the game. You did it alone. Not one person from your team was there for you, Henrik. They were all scrambling just to catch up. You were on your own. You were always all on your own. You take care of everyone and everything. Caro has you, and now she has me. But where's your defender? Silence stretches between us before he finally just shakes his head. I don't know. With a growl of frustration, I step in, cupping his bearded face with my hands. I'm standing right in front of you, asshole. Do you even see me? Look at me, Henrik. His sad blue eyes lock on me, and I feel it, this magnetic thing we have. My mother was right. I was a fool to try to deny it. There's no holding this back. It's like part of me has been lost and looking for this man my whole life. With Henrik, I am found. I hold his gaze, determination burning through me, to be seen by him, to finally be heard. God, to be wanted. You seem to have fundamentally misunderstood the nature of our arrangement. So let me enlighten you. Your job is to take care of everyone else, and my mama's right. You're drowning, Henrik. So many people are making demands of you, dragging you down. Your parents, Caro, her doctors, the team, your agent, your sponsors, the list just keeps getting longer. I see how hard you work for them. I see how they pull at you, how they need you. I step in closer, daring him to look away. But I am not on that fucking list. Do you hear me? 6 years ago, yes, you pulled me away from that speeding truck, but that's the only time you get to save me. Because you're on my list now. You're mine, Henrik. And I'll be damned if I let anyone, my own mother included, make you think you're not worth saving. I'm gasping out of breath as Henrik pushes me back against the side of a Porsche. His hands are on my hips, possessive and firm. My hands still cup his face, thumbs brushing over the soft hair of his beard. Our faces are inches apart. I can feel his breath warm against my lips. Oh God, he's going to kiss me. Henrik Karlsson is finally going to kiss me. He holds me in this eternal moment of waiting, our breathing shallow, chests rising and falling in unison. His hands hold me pinned to the car as he crowds my space, but he doesn't press himself against me. I wait until I can't bear it another second. Then I break, asking in a whisper, "What are you doing?" He blinks, then swallows, as if coming back to his body. Then his gaze is trailing down from my eyes to my parted lips. "Not breaking any more of your rules." My mind hums as I try to understand. Then I groan as he leans away. God damn it. He's talking about my no kissing rule. Fuck! I drop my hands to his shoulders, trying to keep him close, desperate to feel the weight of him pinning me to the side of this sports car. At this point, I'm beyond starving for the taste of his lips on mine. Break it, I beg. Henrik, it's okay. I want you to. But he's pulling away. He's shutting off, locking down. The moment is over. I've lost him, and now I want to die. Like Icarus, I flew too close to the sun. I got a taste of his fire, and now I'm falling. Wings melted, tumbling through the air. We're both just upset, he says in that reasoned tone. Emotions are high. But you made your rules with deliberate care. And I made a vow I'd not break them. We're already breaking them, I cry, tears of frustration stinging my eyes. I swear I'll never forgive myself for falling for a Capricorn. You slept in my bed last night. It was my understanding we were doing it again tonight because you want to be on my list. You want me to comfort you. You want to come home to me, remember? I do, he admits. Well, the home you want isn't the lifeless apartment we share. It's me. I press both hands to my chest. It's my chaos and my moods and my body. You want me, Henrik. I know you do. And it's okay that I give you comfort. So let me. In all the ways I can, I want you to let me. He closes his eyes, wincing as if my words are hurting him. I can't. Will you give me one good reason? He considers for a moment. Finally, he glances my way, suddenly looking almost nervous. Teddy, I know what you want from me. I see the way you look at me. You want our relationship to have a physical component. It's your rule to break, but you're the one who wants a kiss. Am I right? I cross my arms in the sparkly wag jacket, branded with his number on my arms and back. So what if I do? Just a moment ago, you did too. It's only natural for two people sharing a life to share intimacies as well. When they have the kind of chemistry we have, it's practically inevitable. I can't be with you in that way, Teddy. And I hold my breath, daring to ask the question sitting like a rock in my chest. Because you're not attracted to men? Or because you're just not attracted to me? Holding my gaze, he offers me a weak smile. Because I'm not attracted to anyone. What does that even mean? He shrugs, sadness filling his eyes. I'm broken, Teddy. Stay with me long enough, and I fear I'll break you too. 37. Teddy. Henrik keeps his eyes on the road and both hands on the wheel as he drives us in the direction of the apartment. There's a low hum in my ears as I watch the streetlights flash overhead. The memory of getting in the car already feels hazy. I know Henrik opened my door for me. Then he was in too. Then the engine purred to life. He pulled us out of a garage, waving to the parking attendant. Just down the street from the arena, we pass a row of bustling bars and clubs. The thumping bass of the music creates a discordant buzzing in my chest. Henrik slows the car to a stop at a red light. The Mexican restaurant on the corner is overflowing with late-night diners. Some of them are wearing Rays hockey jerseys. The light changes, and the Porsche glides forward. I can't take the silence for another second. What did you mean when you said, "You're broken"? Henrik sighs, flexing his hands on the wheel. Honestly, I don't know. It's just how I feel. It's how I've always felt. But broken how? Does it all work down there? Teddy. I throw up both hands. Hey, it's totally fine if it doesn't. Plenty of men struggle to get and stay erect. And there's a lot you can do to try to address it, from homeopathic remedies to over-the-counter stuff. I can get an erection, he says over me. Okay. That's not the problem. Physically, it all works. So then, what is the problem? His eyes stay locked on the road as he takes one of the last turns before we'll be back at the apartment. It's my head. Your head is broken. I don't know. My head or my heart. Perhaps it's my spirit, a combination therein. All I know is that I've always felt that sex was something I was meant to want. It's something all men want, right? Well, no, not particularly. I glance his way, taking in his face in profile under the passing streetlights. He looks confused and frustrated, brow furrowed, hands clenched on the steering wheel. Walk me through it. You say you feel like you're supposed to want sex. Why do you feel that way? He shrugs. Look at my life. Look at what I do. Look at the men who surround me. You think because you're a professional athlete you're supposed to be having lots of sex? Why? Because your teammates are doing it? All my life I've watched as men around me have chased after women. I've heard the stories of their conquests in the locker room. I've caught countless roommates in shared hotel rooms, bouncing a naked girl in their lap. I've been to the after parties and the clubs. I've seen the open hedonism firsthand. Yeah, but Henrik, most of that behavior is toxic as fuck. It's rooted in the misogyny and sexual exploitation of women that plagues the NHL. Sex scandals and payoffs, messy players getting their hookups pregnant, then marrying them, then divorcing them. Wash, rinse, repeat. Honestly, that you're not a part of that culture is a fucking relief. Do you want to be like those assholes? Not all the players are like that, he assures me. I've skated with plenty of good men. Family men, loyal to their partners. And even they all seem to just need sex. I've seen teammates twitching with eagerness to get off a plane. It's like they ache with it, like the act of sex is somehow as essential as food and water. For some people, it is. Henrik just hums, pulling the car into the garage under the apartment building. Well, it's not for me. Can I ask? Well, have you ever had sex before? He parks the car in his assigned spot and cuts the engine. We sit there in silence. Yes, he finally admits. More than once? Yes. With more than one person. Not like at a time, I quickly correct. I mean, that you've tried having sex with different people, or maybe it was at the same time. Who am I to judge? He narrows his eyes at me. Yes, Teddy, I've had sex with more than one person, and no, it wasn't at the same time. And was this in relationships, or just random hookups? What does that matter? Trust me, it totally matters. And I'll not judge you either way for your answer. I'm just trying to understand. Did you know the people you had sex with? Were they like your girlfriends? He considers for a moment. I brace myself to hear him admit to having past fiancés. Petty Teddy is not above some light internet stalking. I swear to God, if she looks anything like Hannah, I'm gonna walk into the ocean. I would call them acquaintances, he says at last. Not strangers, but not girlfriends either. Thank fucking God. I let out a breath. And the sex wasn't any good? With any of them? It was nothing, he replies, his voice sounding hollow. Truthfully, I just felt numb the whole time. It was like I knew what I should be doing, so in the moment my body did it. But my mind... I felt so detached from the whole thing, so wholly disinterested. Not gonna lie, he's describing what sounds like my literal worst nightmare. Personally, I love sex. I love a passion that comes from sharing energy, time, and sweat with another person. I love the physicality of it all. I love a feeling of my body pressed against another, muscles straining, hands trembling. God, I can't even imagine going robotically through the motions of sex and not feeling attached to the other person. My problem is that sex typically comes first in all my relationships. It's only after I've let myself become addicted to their physical energy that I realize their mental and emotional energy is a total mismatch with me. My most toxic trait is that I'll usually stick around a month too long because the physical feels too damn good. I let it cloud my rationality. Could I ever try it Henrik's way and go without sex altogether? Perhaps for the right person. I gaze across the car at him. Henrik and I really do seem to click in all other ways. For a case study in opposites attracting, his quiet more than matches my loud. He's calm where I'm chaotic, rational where I'm emotional. But he's a quiet lion who still knows how to roar, which is the turn-on of the fucking century. It looked so effortless for him to put the press in their place tonight. Even my mother looked a little rattled. God, I wish one of my sisters had been recording it. Maybe it's possible. As if he can read my mind, Henrik glances my way. I won't lead you on, Teddy. If I have already, I'm sorry for it. You are just such a passionate person. I know you must be seeking that in your partner. I turn in my seat. But you're so passionate too. Right, he mutters. You are. Passion isn't only sexual, Henrik. You're fiercely protective of Carolina and loyal to your teammates. You care deeply about justice and fairness. You saw my family treating me unfairly tonight, and you threw yourself toe-to-toe with my mom, and held your own pretty good. Seriously, you have to show me how you did that. You have your convictions, and you stand by them. That's passion, Henrik. That's heart. What did you call me in Sweden? The corner of his mouth twitches with a smile. Rent hjärta. Pure of heart. I think he called me that again last night. He was tired, so it was sort of mumbled. I reach across the center console and place my hand on his knee. You have a pure heart, too. Don't let anyone dare tell you any different. An idea sparks in my mind, and I drop my hand away, not wanting him to think I'm making some kind of pass. Have you ever been in love? His smile disappears. No. Why? Well, maybe that's your problem. What? You've never been in love with the people you've had sex with. You never put in the work to have a deep, meaningful connection with them. You know, for some people, sexual attraction can only come after there's a relationship built first. Maybe you just needed a little more trust and emotional security. Only then could you start to see that person with an eye towards romantic interest. And you know people like this? I do. My friend Carrie in college identified as demisexual. I don't know that word. To be demisexual is like... I tried to think of a right explanation. Latching onto an idea, I turned back to him smiling. It's like Caleb and Jake Price. How so? Well, from what I've heard, Caleb has always been pretty confident in his sexuality. What do you think would have happened if he'd professed his love to Jake back in their bunny-wheeling college days? Henrik considers. Jake probably would have turned him down. Oh, big time. Caleb's intensity would have sent Jake running for the hills, because he wasn't ready for that kind of relationship with Caleb. They both had to put in the work first. They built a friendship for years. By the time they started sneaking around during my intern year, they were basically two gnarled trees all twisted up and grown together. The team was already calling them domestic life partners. It's lucky there was any room left for Doc Price to squeeze herself in there. He smiles faintly, his mind clearly humming with this new information. No one would ever say that Jake Price is broken, I add. He just had to learn Caleb's language first. Once he did, they could finally communicate. And just look at them now, happy as clams. Clams? I snort. With how good his English is, sometimes I forget that it's not Henrik's first language. All I'm saying is that it's possible. Maybe the way Jake is with Caleb is the way you are with all people. It's not that you can't enjoy physical intimacy. You just haven't found the right person who speaks your language. He's quiet for a minute, still considering. Taking a risk, I lean in a little closer. Can I ask? Back in the parking garage, you seemed like you wanted to kiss me. Was that... is there a chance you were feeling something for me then? I don't know what I was feeling, he admits. Angry, maybe. Ashamed. Defensive. It makes sense, I murmur, hiding the disappointment from my tone. My mom had just tried to rip you a new asshole. He leans to the side, propping his arm on the car door. I'm not good at expressing myself. You already know that. And I don't like feeling pulled by my emotions. Any emotion. Anger, lust, fear, embarrassment. I don't like... He sighs, sinking into silence. Losing control. I finish for him. He nods. Henrik, I'm sorry. He glances my way. Why are you sorry? I'm sorry if I've been adding to your stress about all this. You've got enough on your plate. You don't need my drama added to it. You're not the problem. I am, though. Or I'm part of it. Because you're right. I'm a super passionate person. I wear my heart on my sleeve and I just feel every feeling as loud as I can all the time. And I love sex. I love physical intimacy. And I love being in love. As a double Pisces with Leo rising, I was basically hardwired to be an emotional mess. So, I'm sorry. For sending mixed signals, for stressing you out, for letting my emotions get the better of me until you felt like you were the one spinning out of control. Glancing his way, I smile, desperate to do something to ease this tension. But in my defense, you are exceptionally good-looking. The hint of a smile crosses his face. It feels strange for me to apologize for that. I laugh. Don't apologize. Own it. Henrik, you're so gorgeous. I want to cry myself to sleep at night. He chuckles. Well, thank you. I'm serious. You in that suit, stretched out in the front seat of this sexy little sports car like you're shooting a damn cologne commercial. It's the stuff of my wildest fantasies. But that's my problem, I quickly add, not yours. And I'm going to do my best to cool it. You've set your limits, and I'm going to respect them. Watch and see. I'm going to be the most platonic fake husband you've ever had. Now, he really smiles. It brushes the soft freckles of his cheeks and lights up his eyes. He reaches over and takes my hand, giving it a squeeze. Thank you, Teddy. Truly. For everything. I don't know where I'd be without your kindness to me. I shrug, slipping my hand away. Probably upstairs already, half asleep in your bathtub with some ancient history podcast playing too loud over the speakers. He chuckles. Fair enough. I open my car door and step out into the quiet garage. Henrik follows. He keeps following me all the way to the elevator and up into our apartment, where we live, together, just like Bert and Ernie. Only they had separate beds, right? Well, call me irrational if you want. Call me crazy. Call me a glutton for punishment. But our first rule is already broken. If I have my way, it's gonna stay fucking broken. Henrik and I may be husbands who are just friends, but that man is gonna keep sleeping in my bed. As soon as Hannah is dismissed for the night, he returns to the kitchen, feet shuffling with fatigue. I was going to draw him a bath and bring him a beer, but I think we're too far past that now. Go lie down, I say, nodding towards my bedroom. I'll bring you a protein shake and the jet boots. With a grateful nod, he shuffles away, not even questioning my command. Because my mom is wrong. Henrik does want me. He may not want my dick. That's too much for him right now, and that's fine. But he wants me. He wants my comfort. He wants my support, my friendship, my advice. And for now, that's enough. In fact, it's oddly satisfying. Before now, sex has always been my crutch. I use it to soothe and mask and deflect. I use it to hide my deeper relationship problems. I mean, who has problems when you have orgasms, right? But this is a new era. With Henrik, I get to be a whole new Teddy. I don't know what the hell I'm doing, but I'm curious to see where it will lead. 38. Teddy. Okay. And does this hurt? I gently massage the side of Perry's knee with my thumb. Fuck, he hisses through his teeth. Yeah, Doc, it fucking hurts. I still think it's just sprained. I reach behind me and snag his compression bandage off the table and rewrap his knee. This isn't even a hockey injury. The asshole went running with his dog this morning, and it took off after a squirrel, nearly jerked Perry's arm out of his socket and sent him twisting down to the pavement. I think you should... Don't say it. Sit out a game, I say over him. Fuck, he mutters again. It's just one game, and we don't want to make it worse, right? For now, some ibuprofen should help reduce pain and inflammation. We can get you an ice wrap, too. And elevate the knee tonight. Hey, Doc. He grabs my arm as I step past. Don't tell the guys how this happened, all right? Like, don't write it down. Tell them I did it doing squats or something. I pat his hand on my arm. Sure thing, man. It can be our secret. He sighs with relief as I step away to wash my hands. It's been a week since the epic fallout with my family. All my sisters have tried to call, but I haven't answered. Excuse the fuck out of me, but I need another minute. They sat back and watched as Mama tore into Henrik. They judged me. They doubted me. I won't leave them on red forever, but I'm not rushing this either. I'll answer when I'm good and ready. For now, I'm throwing myself into work, and this has been one hell of a crazy day. The team leaves tomorrow for some away games, so most of them are taking it easy today. No gym time, no practice, but the staff is all here, and everyone seems to be putting out a fire. Some of the new PT equipment was delayed, so Caleb Price has been storming around on the phone all afternoon, angrier than a tornado, calling out tracking numbers to a confused warehouse foreman. Apparently, our shit is somewhere in Jacksonville. It's just not here. And the PTs need to check it over so the EMs can get it all loaded. It's a mess. I've been so distracted by all the walk-ins that I skipped lunch. My stomach growls as I tug a couple paper towels out of a dispenser and dry my hands. Hey, Teddy. Caleb appears in the doorway. Yeah? The PT shit is here. You free? I sigh, tossing my paper towels in the trash. I guess my cold chicken parm sub will just have to wait. Yeah, I'm free. What do you need? 2 hours later, I finally reached the end of my shift. I swear this day has felt like 10. I'm putting away some of the stretching equipment when I hear a familiar voice and groan. Hey, there he is. Looking good, Teddy. I glance over my shoulder to see Lucas Novikov strutting into the PT suite. Keep walking, Nov. I'm headed out the door. From the other side of the room, Brady chuckles, pushing his glasses up his nose as he reviews my treatment protocols for the day. Novi feigns innocence. You don't even know what I want. I know exactly what you want, and my answer is no. I'm not massaging you. Ask Brady. Brady uses his thumbs too hard, he whines. It feels like I'm getting massaged by the Terminator. You know I can hear you, right? Brady calls from the corner. Novi rounds on him. Hey, if the skate fits, lace it up. Besides, it's not even an insult. Some guys like a firm hand. I just prefer Teddy's magic touch. It's like getting massaged with warm butter. I frown. Ew. Use a different analogy. Novi considers for a moment. It's like, no. I hold up a hand. I change my mind. No more analogies. And the answer is still no. Come on, bud. My calves are so fucking tight. Do you really want to risk me not playing my best? Do you want a big fat L on your conscience? Novi, you are not my patient. And I was off the clock 2 minutes ago. I'll pay you. Come on. You know I'm good for it. With a sigh, I drop my backpack down to the chair. Crossing my arms, I glare at him. How much? I'm not hearing this, Brady mutters, tapping away on the tablet. Novi stares me down like we're in the Wild West. $100. I snort. Nov, I'd pay you $100 just to let me leave. Fine, $500. You know I know your salary, right? He groans, dragging a hand through his short hair. I've only got $500 cash on me. The man looks so pathetic. And I guess I do have a time. Henrik's home with Carolina. He took her to PT this afternoon. Fine, $500 for 5 minutes. I hold out my hand and wait. 5 minutes? Are you shitting me? Hey, 5 minutes is plenty of time to get one good calf massage. Or 2 kinda good massages. Muttering under his breath, Novi digs in the pocket of his shorts for his wallet and pulls out the cash. 5 crisp $100 bills. Thank you. I pluck the bills from his hand. Hop up on the table. You want 1 massage or 2? 1, he growls. Left calf. And you better make it good. I will do my absolute best work, I assure him, pocketing the cash. I make a show of setting my phone down on the table by his head before tapping the timer and starting his countdown. Oiling up my hands, I massage his calf. Following the lines of the musculature, I work to ease his tightness. He chokes back the sex noises as best he can, pressing his forehead to his folded arms. Pressure good? So good, he mutters. I smile. I really do take pride in my massages, and Novi's not the first client to tell me they prefer me to all the other PTs. He's just the most obnoxious. My phone dings, and Novi perks up. Karlsson just texted. What's he saying? He props himself up on his elbows, my phone in his hand. He's asking, "Are you ready?" I go still. "What?" "Hey, that was not 5 fucking minutes." He shows me the ticking timer on the phone. "Keep going, or give me my money back." I keep massaging. Did I miss something? Am I ready for what? My phone pings a second time. "Karlsson again. He says he's outside. Want me to call him and tell him you're occupied?" Oh, wait, never mind. He's calling you." Before I can stop him, Novi answers my phone, turning it on speaker. He puts on an airy receptionist voice. "You've reached the office of Dr. Theodore O'Connor. May I ask who's calling?" I groan as Brady chuckles again from his corner. Henrik is clearly confused. What? Who is this?" Novi snorts, switching to his normal voice. "It's Novi, asshole. What do you want? Your husband's busy right now." I thought he was off at 5. I call out. "I'm being held hostage by a Canadian brute with tight calves." "He's mine for the next 3 minutes," Novi shouts into the phone. "You can have your precious husband when I'm done with him." "But we have reservations," comes Henrik's voice. "Oh, fuck. Was that tonight?" No, I wrote it down. It was next week." "Oh? Reservations where?" says Novi. "High tide," Henrik replies. Fuck! How did I confuse the days for our first poppy-orchestrated fake public date? And what the hell am I supposed to do now? High Tide is a swanky seafood restaurant set right on the beach overlooking the ocean. It's the kind of place with white tablecloths and glass stemware and a cocktail menu as long as the regular menu. "Oh, nice," says Novi. "Hey, get the whole bronzino. And they do this dessert that's a flight of mini cheesecakes. It's so fucking good." "We have to make our reservation first," says Henrik. They keep talking about the menu while I totally spiral out. I didn't bring anything to change into. Henrik's probably out there in his Porsche in a suit, and I'm standing here with oil on my hands, rubbing Novi's calf while wearing a Rays polo, Nike athletic pants, and a pair of running shoes. Fuck me, this is going to be our Swedish wedding all over again. Poppy has arranged for a cameraman to be there. In the middle of my freakout, my phone timer goes off. Novi's 5 minutes are up. He turns off my alarm, still talking to Henrik. "Hey man, we're done here. I'll send your guy out, okay? Don't call the police on me. Hostage crisis over." I drop my hands from his calf and stand there like I'm frozen. Novi rolls over, my phone still in his hand. "Man, I am so fucking jealous that you get the full Teddy treatment whenever you want. Coley likes to think he gives good massages, but honestly, he's as bad as old Iron Fingers Brady." "Fuck you too, Novikov," Brady says in parting. "Teddy, I'll see you tomorrow." I just nod. As Novi stands from a table, he tries to hand me back my phone, still talking to Henrik. "Well, you two lovebirds have a nice time tonight. Don't do anything I wouldn't do, especially with a camera there." "I'm waiting outside," says Henrik. Snatching my phone from Novi, I force out something that sounds like, "Great, I'll be right there," then hang up on him. Novi goes to step away, and I grab his arm. "Please tell me that by some miracle you have a suit in your locker or your car." "What? Why?" He looks me up and down. Come on, you look dynamite. I look like a high school gym teacher. Poppy's going to be spreading these pictures all over the fucking internet, and this is not how I want to present myself to the world. Novi, please, do you have a suit or not?" He narrows his eyes, flashing me the smirk that has devastated hearts in 2 countries and counting. "Give me my $500 back." I gasp, glaring at him. "Seriously?" He grins, holding out his hand. "Dude, you're gonna look so good, you might not even make it to the restaurant. Karlsson's just gonna jump your bones in the car." Yeah, fat chance of that. Seeing as I have literally no other option, I fish the money from my pocket and slap it back into Novi's greedy hand. I hate you.
39. Henrik. I don't like being late for things. In the hockey world, it gets drilled into us that being early is being on time. Planes don't wait for us, neither do buses. Reservations typically don't wait either. And I didn't make these reservations. I don't even know the restaurant. My GPS says it will take us almost 30 minutes to get there. And Teddy still hasn't come out. What the hell is he doing in there? Probably still laughing and joking with Novi. The man is such a showboat. He's my teammate and he's a friend, but... Fuck. I don't know what I'm even thinking. He's a teammate and a friend. Full stop. I'm sure nothing untoward is happening. Teddy is just dedicated to his job. I think perhaps I'm just hungry and oddly nervous. I'm going on a date with my husband, but it's a fake date, orchestrated by our PR director. There will be a camera person ready to photograph us entering and leaving the restaurant. And Poppy expressly asked that we crank up the spice to quell the nasty rumors that this is all just some kind of publicity stunt. Well, I suppose this is a publicity stunt. The date, I mean. All part of Poppy's grand Operation Mighty Oak. But our marriage doesn't feel like a stunt. It may have been spontaneous, born out of necessity, but my affection for Teddy is very real and growing stronger every day. Poppy assures us that in a couple weeks this will all die down. For now, the gossip machine is firing on all cylinders. My American agent, Laura, has been harassed by the press all week. They want an official statement about my press conference. But the conference was my official statement. I'll not be making another one. Poppy said it went viral, so why would I bother? She was so touched by my including Novi and Morrow in my remarks that she baked me enough cookies to feed my entire apartment building. She brought them by last week, tears in her eyes, and stayed for 2 hours, letting her daughter play with Caro. I fight the urge to check my watch for a third time, just as the front doors of the practice arena open. Teddy comes striding out, and my eyes go wide. He's wearing a sleek forest green suit, a black belt and shoes, and a white shirt, no tie. The shirt is unbuttoned halfway down his chest. His hair is pulled back, bundled at his nape. Behind him, a few of the guys, including Novi, pool out of the open doorway, wolf whistling and calling his name.
Yeah, Teddy. Get it, superstar? That's my physical therapist.
Teddy just laughs, his smile lighting up his entire face as he waves them off and strides over to the car. He's almost reached it before I remember myself. I fling my door open and step out, circling the back of the Porsche to try to beat him to the other side. Like Teddy, I'm dressed in a suit with no tie. Only mine is stone blue.
Hey, Karlsson, have him back by 10.
Novi shouts. The others all laugh.
Looking good, Karlsson. Don't do anything I wouldn't do, boys.
I brush my hand down the front of my crisp white dress shirt and open Teddy's door for him.
Hey,
he says, breathless.
You look great.
As do you, I reply. Is that my suit? I don't recognize it. He just grins, slipping into the front seat.
Nah, it's mine.
We make it to the restaurant with less than a minute to spare. I give my keys to a valet. Offering Teddy my hand, I help him unfold his long legs and stand. This little sports car may not be practical for two men as tall and broad-shouldered as we are, but that's not really the reason one buys a Porsche. He presses into me as the valet rushes behind him to shut his door. How we didn't just get a dozen speeding tickets, I will literally never know. I just chuckle. I'm about to lead the way inside when Teddy stiffens, his hand wrapping around my arm.
Oh my God.
What?
He's right over there. No, don't look,
he hisses as I'm about to turn. He's literally standing in the fucking bushes. Oh God, this is like something out of a bad movie. What do I do?
Don't turn around.
Just act natural. I sigh, feeling foolish. We can't stand here, Teddy. Let's just walk in.
Okay,
but do we, walk in together? Like hand in hand? Or do you sort of walk ahead? What will look more believable for pictures? Not choreographing this will look most believable. I tug him along next to me, putting myself between him and the camera. "Don't look so mad," he says, through his fake smile. "You're supposed to be in love with me, remember? I'm Swedish. This is just my face. I look this way when I'm happy, too." Teddy snorts a nervous laugh. I do try to relax my shoulders a little. Then I nod to an older couple as they make their way out of the restaurant. The lady takes in our joined hands, and Teddy's